24th at 10 on HGTV. Baseball is on TBS. All the pieces in place on a picture-perfect night. Big names, big players going at it. MLB steps into the spotlight on Tuesday's biggest stage. Where the best show feels bigger on a night like this, a special entrance is needed. And the brightest stars will shine. MLB on TBS. Memories being made with Dodgers Phillies. Tuesday's biggest stage. Welcome back to NASCAR Cup Series racing at EchoPark.
All right.
State trackside for pre-race ceremonies. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as you are able. Remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Dobbins Air Reserve Base Honor Guard presents.
Evening to you, D9168.
Here to offer tonight's invocation, please welcome United States Secretary of Veteran Affairs, the Honorable.
Fellowship here. Welcome to a live stream.
Let us pray, dear Heavenly God. We thank you for warm summer nights. We thank you for cars that go fast, and we thank you for fans that get loud. Father, we just pray today for our country. We pray for protection for the drivers and all involved. But Father, especially we thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, pre-race ceremonies going on right now. I'll get to y'all in a moment.
And we thank you for the veterans who have been fought and died to give us those 250 candles. Let's go racing. Father, we thank you for it all. In your precious name we pray. Amen. Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome the Planet Operating Center, Timothy Miller.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, they flew through the night, and the flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? O'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Does RAV stand for Remarkably Agile Vehicle?
All right.
Toyota, let's go places.
Man, that guy sure knew how to sing the national anthem, that's for sure. All right. All right. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you're watching this from. This is Chase Fan number 9, and welcome to my third live stream of the weekend. Today, or this evening, the NASCAR Cup Series will take on Atlanta Motor Speedway for the second time this year. It is the Quaker State 400. It's 260 laps, 400 miles. Stage 1 is 60 laps, and the final two stages are 100 laps each. Now, as you probably saw last night, the O'Reilly Auto Parts race went to shit the moment Stage 3 started. Let's hope that tonight, they can. Let's just hope tonight will be a little bit better. Will be way better. Let's hope we can have a good finish. I hope. I mean, I don't mind chaos. That's common at these drafting tracks. But last night, I'm like, what the fuck? We didn't need all that shit we saw last night. Anyways, the Cup Series race should be a lot better than last night. That's for sure. So yeah. Anyways, my these Atlanta, when it comes to the Cup race at Atlanta nowadays on this configuration, you never know who's gonna win. Um, in the voting poll, I got um, I got four drivers. I got Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, Bubba Wallace, and Austin Hill. Those are my picks. So make sure to go vote because we just hope for the best. Ryan Blaney is on the pole. It's an all Penske front row with Joey Logano starts second. Kyle Larson, Austin Dillon starting behind them in row two. Then you got Daniel Suarez, Alex Bowman, and my boy Chase Elliott is going to start seventh. And then Ross Chastain and Brad Keselowski round out the top 10. Brad Keselowski, man, I'm just going to say this now. The the new surface, the new configuration at Atlanta owes him a win. He's finished second at least three times over the course of the last 4 years, including this race a year ago. And keep an eye on the Legacy Motor Club drivers because they've shown speed lately. It's only a matter of time before they win. And I usually I always have a sleeper pick for these type of races, and the driver I picked tonight is someone you'd least expect, and that driver is none other than Shane Van Gisbergen. Last time we were here in Atlanta back in the summer in the winter, he finished I think in sixth place. He's starting 12th tonight, so it should be a good night for him. Or I mean, further up you are, the less cars you have to pass during the race. Am I right? Chris Buescher finished second in the last drafting track we were at, which was Talladega. Carson Hocevar has starting up there, same with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. And also keep an eye out for Ryan Preece and Chase Briscoe. Briscoe, he's got a lot of momentum from that win at Chicagoland last week. My top pick for this race, which is Bubba Wallace, he starts 22nd, so he's starting a bit deep, but we'll see. You got Connor Zilch back there. All I can say is that it's just a survival race for him at this point. That's all I can say. Denny Hamlin, Riley Herbst, Austin Hill, and Tyler Reddick. Now now Reddick is won the last time we were at the track. It was part of his first three race sweep, and then Austin Hill. Obviously, he's had success in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series at this track, so let's see if it can pay off tonight. This is his first time racing at Atlanta on the Cup side of things. We got Zane Smith, Noah Gregson starting back there. We also got BJ McLeod and Tennessee's Chad Fincham back there. Now back to Zane Smith. He and Hocevar got things cleaned up after a lap at Chicago. Same with SVG and Austin Hill. So I hope things will be a lot better tonight.
Is outside the top 30. How do they manage this race, and how quickly can they get to the front? Stage one, only 60 laps. It's about to unfold in Atlanta. Let's go trackside.
Anyways, here we go.
EchoPark Speedway here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome Major League Baseball Hall of Famer and Atlanta Braves World Series champion, Chipper Jones. What's up, race country?
All right. And again, the big one can literally strike at any time. So let's see how this goes. I know a lot of people's fantasy lineups are all going to be jacked up after tonight's race. That's for sure.
Set. Loaded on. All right. Here. And welcome back.
Yeah. Try the classic. French loaded jalapeno. Making crust. Just light up flavor for day.
T-Mobile is the best network. to get iPhones. It's big enough. We should have new lights back. I mean, just feel it. It's the most powerful iPhone ever on the network. I should.
T-Mobile get the incredible Pro with us.
I'm gonna go flip.
Bring it down for me, fellas. Watch the movie. It all starts with Skechers Superburst technology, super critical foam that gives Aeroburst unbelievable responsive propulsion. It's a carbon-infused H-plate that returns more energy. Aeroburst. Because everybody counts. Hundreds, thousands of music certified. Because every penny counts. By the San Joaquin County Mosquito and Vector Control District. Spot the source. Stop the swarm. Learn more at sjmosquito.org. Great to be back in the saddle in Atlanta. NASCAR first train here.
Also, we are halfway through the NASCAR on TNT portion of. Yeah, we're halfway through the NASCAR on TNT section portion of the season.
Who got a top 5 last Sunday in Chicago. From Dawsonville, Georgia, Chase Elliott in row 4 with Austin Cindric. Back in row 5, they're always entertaining, just an aggressive Ross Chastain.
Keep it on for Chastain. He definitely knows how to get it done.
Row 6, Eric Jones, best qualifying Toyota next to Shane Van Gisbergen, two-time winner this year. Let's hear from Marty Snyder. What's happening, Marty?
And earlier today, I asked Cliff Daniels about Kyle Larson's record here in Atlanta. He said, "We're fast, but we do not finish races." In fact, according to Daniels, Kyle Larson has been in the top 3 and wrecked from the top 3 6 different times. Do you think that made Kyle Larson not really like EchoPark Speedway? It's actually the opposite. Kyle told me moments ago, "I love the racing here. Cars slide around, handling matters. That is my wheelhouse." Can Kyle Larson get drafting track win number 1 tonight? Might happen.
That's going to be fun to watch. We'll continue to run down in row 7. Chris Busher from Prosper, Texas, in the number 17, alongside everybody's favorite villain right now at the sport, Carson Hocevar. He'll be fun to watch tonight. Row 8, 47, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. of Chevrolet. And then welcome North Carolina's Ty Dillon, the number 10. Row 9, from 21 of Josh Berry from Hendersonville, Tennessee. And then the 71 of Mike McDowell. In row 10,
Number 60 of Ryan Freaks of Berlin, Connecticut. And then the 19 of Chase Briscoe in the Freeburg Springwater Toyota. And then in row 11, Todd Gilman from Sherrill Ford, North Carolina. And the 23 of Bo Wallace from Mobile, Alabama. And then row 12, two North Carolina boys, Ty Gibbs in the 54, 42 of John Hunter Nemechek. Let's get down to Danielle for more. Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, he starts 20th tonight, Dale. I talked to his crew chief, James Small, this morning. He called it, quote, a relief to finally get that first win of the season last week in Chicago. The goal tonight, get out of here in one piece. Wants that car unscathed and wants to also gain some stage points. Right now, they're only 3 points out of 7th place in the chase standings. Look for Briscoe and the boys to capitalize on stage points early by gaining track position.
Thank you, Danielle. Back to the starting grid. The teenager in the field, Connor Zilch, the 19-year-old, will start row 13 next to William Byron. Back in row 14, the other end of the spectrum, a couple drivers in their 40s, A.J. Allmendinger and Denny Hamlin. Riley Herbst and Austin Hill make up row 15. Austin Hill with 5 O'Reilly wins at this track. Candy Concrete in the Cup Series. I can tell. Tyler Reddick and Christopher Bell will make up row 16. Cole Custer and Zane Smith back in row 17. Row 18, we have Cody Ware and Bill Gregson. Around out the field in row 19, BJ McLeod and Chad Bishop. For more on the driver of the 24, Banana, Shannon Smith. Good evening, Shannon.
Hey there, Stevie. Yes, William Byron starting 24th tonight, the furthest back in the field that he has started here at this racetrack. So don't worry about it. He's got a great set of eyes in the sky, and that is his spotter, Brandon Lines. Lines has led William Byron to both of his victories here at Atlanta and his Daytona 500 championships. Those were 2 of those. He told me this is the toughest place for him to do his job. It's all about painting a picture for his driver so that he can make clear decisions. He says you can't get the information out fast enough. And how about this? He says he has to remind himself to take his finger off of that radio button, because if you hold it down too long, it'll temporarily kick him off. And then you don't want that when William Byron is going for the lead.
I would say the spotters didn't sleep well last night, but they should tonight, because this place will flat and wear you out. Hey, only 3 races to go when it comes to the in-season challenge. We've reached
The in-season challenge tonight, it's round number 3.
With Mama Smith, a lot to look at tonight, Mama. A lot to look at, indeed. Adam, welcome to another NASCAR Sundays at night. Listen, Alex Bowman is needed number 32. Somehow, some way, 32 has been the lucky number to get through to Indy in the last year. We'll see if that continues. Alex Bowman is the only driver in the last 2 years to make it to the round 8. They are going for the money. If you want to win, you're going to have to make it through EchoPark Speedway. I talked to Blake Harris earlier. I said, hey, man, did you change your strategy with all this money on the line? He said, nah, we're going for the win. We're going to take care of business. We'll go get that $1 million in it. So the many things we have learned in the first 2 years of the in-season challenge, we will have some surprises and a couple more brewing here in 2026. Let's get our race analysis, Steve.
Well, it's a 1.5-mile track that races like a speedway. The draft will be in effect. And with potential weather, halfway will be good enough. So it's a 260-lap race, 130, hard math there, will be official. 60-lap stage 1, both stage 2 and stage 3, both 100 laps. We can run around 70 laps on fuel. Going to be pretty intense from the word go.
So what are we keeping an eye on tonight, fellas?
Well, it's going to be speed versus handling, right? What do you want? Absolutely, you want your car to be fast, but does it handle well enough? I don't think anyone knows which is going to dominate tonight. And then you got drivers making good decisions on the racetrack, and that plays a little bit into the third point, stage points. I think that's what it's going to be about with some driver, Austin Cindric, who is 27 above the cut line. You got Logano 16 below the cut line. Brad Keselowski needs a big day. Can Ross Chastain save his season tonight? All those things are on the table for these drivers. They're going to go for it.
Let's get an update. Kyle Larson with Marty.
Yeah, Adam, so Dale mentioned weather, Steve mentioned weather, and Cliff Daniels mentioned weather to Kyle Larson. Listen in.
We think E30 is when that big curl that I told you about would come this way, not knowing how much it would put on us, sort of say what would happen after that. I think we would have a window to get the track right, and who knows just for the long.
And as they just said, there is weather in the area, so just be mindful of that.
Oh, man, Dale, you said Atlanta already very intense. So if you kind of have in the back of your mind as a driver, hey, we only have an hour to race here, and that might be it, at least to get
to the end of stage one. How does that change the game behind the wheel?
Yeah, I just feel like all these drivers are going to be going a little bit harder than they typically would have in races here in the past. We've learned this point system this year. Stage points are so much more important than they've ever been in years past. And so
If they're going to be aggressive, that's fine, but remember, don't. But of course, they need to just be wearing this, not to cause any wrecks or anything. Shit.
How long it would take to get in your lead. It's still fascinating to me. Remember, a couple laps qualifying. 1 lap if you didn't make the second round. 2 laps if you're in the top 10, right? So now we're going to drop the green. These are your first real
Oh yeah,
laps
it's definitely a big
all
sell.
night long. Let's listen
Well,
to Blaney.
the only thing we can hope for is that it stays away. As you can see, Ryan Blaney's got body armor on his car. People for a while thought Blaney's body armor scheme was not going to be used for any races, but Blaney surprised everyone by confirming that he was officially going to run that specific paint scheme. Blaney does have a win at Atlanta on the old surface several years ago.
Plenty of tension tonight, the stress and anxiety, the weather, the unpredictability of this place. 7 races to
All right.
good crowd on hand. It's an all risky front row.
All I can say is I hope tonight's race will be a lot better than the EchoPark race. All right, pace car is on pit road. Green flag is out. It's time to bring the action at Atlanta. Here we go. The leaderboard you see on your screen again is a lap ahead of me in a way. Already going 3 wide as Hocevar takes the high lane. And Blaney's going to lead lap number 1. Oh, like Michael McDowell, looks like he hit the wall just a little bit. With Larson coming to the inside. Oh, someone's in the wall. Dang. Well, I kind of saw that coming. If I would have thought it would have been Keselowski, that would have been the one that would hit the wall.
BuiltSubmarines.com onboard camera. Logano, who was going backwards a half a lap ago, back up to second.
Logano back up to second.
Let's see what happens to the 6. Bottom right of the screen. Can't tell. It looks like he got tight first, and then he overcorrected a big loose wiggle. Hocevar in the picture. Nothing to do with it, I believe, but and he seems to be around all the chaos. There will be finger pointing. Watch this. Let's right on board with the 6. There he gets down in the corner here, and this gets a little bit loose right there, Steve. Yeah. Not a lot of room to correct the car. It's in the distance a little bit. Brad's still on the racetrack, making laps. Make sure everything's in good shape. All right, let's get on the 6.
Yeah, just to clean it up, that's what Brad said. What you said, Dale, just got 2 free. And Steve, you
got 2 free.
The wall compact is just a brush, but your TJ members are feeling up now, only 5 laps into the race.
Seems like that there's good comfort in turn 1 and 2 for the cars. They get down into turn 1 and 2, they all stay flat around the bottom of the racetrack. But down in turn 3 and 4, I see a lot of cars in front and middle of the field driving over the racetrack.
Oh, wow, 48.
Everybody goes into turn 3, not surprises. 13 cautions in the race here last night, and most of the action was over in turns 3 and 4. We'll follow the progress of the drivers there this evening.
It's so interesting. Turn 1 and 2, again, more comfort, more grip, not as many moments. Down in 3, you're getting down to that corner. You don't know what you're going to get. And you don't want to be in a bad spot arrow-wise, like the 33 is, a very tough, or the 19. Those are not good spots to be in arrow-wise, tucked in behind cars or in the middle of a 3 wide. 33, Austin Hill turns left. That's the other thing, is this wide straightaway allows you to kind of hit 3 wide. There he is around the bottom of it. And the 19 and the 1 were stacked up on that 3rd lane. Briscoe wanted to get to the right rear quarter panel, but they ended up
All right,
going
so
3 wide.
Keselowski staying out.
Of that moment. Austin Hill looks like a machine right now. He got 2 the last set of quarters. Now he is in the middle of the track. Around the outside of the field.
Plus 18 for driver 33. This is home game for him. Austin Hill from Richmond, Georgia, about an hour away from the track.
And the 48 had that ball at 3 and 4, and he's going backwards. Just not comfortable in the back of the car in turn 3 and 4. Got a good pace right there to turn 1 and 2, but sort of backing up to everybody, kind of holding everybody up here.
His teammates right behind him now. 24, blue and white Chevrolet William Byron. And right behind him, last week's winner, Chase Briscoe, on the move with the 19.
Well, never thought I'd see this. Team Penske is 1, 2, 3 right now.
Penske cars working well together early, Marty.
A moment ago, you guys talked about Austin Hill making some moves. How about Austin Cindric from 8th to 3rd, and exactly the position that Team Penske wants. And these 3 cars working together. You heard Ryan Blaney talk about it in the pre-race show, saying, "Hey, we want to work together," and it's kind of to control pace, Dale, but it's really more to protect. They can keep people from making moves, especially when they get single file like this. Roger Penske was in the team meeting this morning. He said, #1 objective today, work together. And when you can make this happen with 3 cars, Dale, it makes a big difference.
They have the clean air advantage, so that's helping their cars handle better. The rest of the field, they're driving away from them because everybody behind them is struggling in that dirty air, and the balance of all these cars not very good. The rest of the field back there all fighting to try to find some clean air and good balance. And a lot of guys just need adjustments. No practice, no laps other than the lap they had in qualifying. There's a lot of guys just waiting for an opportunity to get to pit road to work on the car.
That yellow car at the bottom of your screen, Hocevar, ripped around the bottom of 3 and 4.
Cindric is also good. He's been good on drafting tracks in recent times. Just needs to score the win. I mean, he's won the 500. He's won Talladega. He's not Atlanta yet.
See where Bubba goes with any kind of momentum he has. Probably the top of the racetrack. You see the 5-car Larson's flooded the gap a little bit. He's up the racetrack, running down the trio of the Penske cars.
I just love the balance. We said speed versus handling. Yes, I'll take both. I want a good handling, fast race car.
It's 1, 2, 3 Team Penske right now. Leading the way, Ryan Blaney. He's led the last 5 races of the campaign.
Tools from Harbor Freight are doing hard work in real garages across America. Like Nico's one-man shop in Illinois, where his Daytona Jack does all the heavy lifting. And his Hercules Impact Wrench and Icon Torque Wrench make quick work of tough jobs. Nico demands affordable tools that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight, built for tool people like me. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in store.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. Some say it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything because, frankly, it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's, we have the meat.
And there it was. First great American yell. After we looked like a sonic boom across this country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, it allows you to trust.
A Chewy pharmacy orders on the way for Homer, the homebody who only goes outside when nature calls. So Mom uses Chewy Dennis Flea and Tick meds at a great price, delivered fast, right to their door. For quality meds, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
I'm gonna let you know a little something. There's a store.
Oh yeah, Austin Hill is in the top 10. Yep, we will see those title packs, that's for sure.
Nice one, Alex.
Thanks, Jason.
And when you're a member of this club, you're part of something bigger.
I posted a video on this.
You saw that too.
The value runs deep here. And you know what? The community runs deep. Come join us.
James Small should be fine. He's not sick.
Paying less for less ain't a good deal. But when you pay less and you get more, that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's been the same price as they started in 2009. Straightforward, always.
And now, plans starting at just $25 a month.
Bush Guy, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. And for the mountains.
Go inside the race with NASCAR Driver Cam, presented by Straight Talk Wireless. Access every in-car camera with driver data, multi-view, full-team audio, and more. Watch NASCAR Driver Cam all season long only on HBO Max. 19 laps in here at EchoPark Speedway. It continues to be Ryan Blaney showing the way. He's led all of them so far from the pole.
Yeah, that's what's going to be exciting for me is they can run all 60 laps on fuel and tires. The field already spread.
I haven't checked other people's chat.
This 5, purposely running up the racetrack with some cleaner air. And everybody's starting to get a little bit closer. You can see the 77 back there, the 3 as well of Austin Hill. Really fascinating to watch the Penske cars go in the corner and fan out. You know, the 12's kind of running up the racetrack, giving Joey a little clean air. Joey's giving the 2 a little clean air. That's keeping their tires happy, keeping their cars turning. But it's allowing the rest of the field to close the gap just a little bit.
What do you have for Shannon?
Let's talk about Daniel Suarez, who's currently running 9th, you guys. He was part of that wild finish 2 years ago here at the track. Says he doesn't know why he's been so good. Gives a lot of credit to the cars he's had. His car is pretty good right now. He says it's fast. He is able to hook the line in 3 and 4. But he did say that his rear view camera is vibrating. What does that do for a driver inside the car with such tight quarters?
That rear view camera is an absolute tool. That's taking 3 wide. So if there's any sort of issue with it, that's really just taking a tool away from the driver. It's probably fine right now, but in those last few laps of the race, when you have to make those aggressive moves, we'll have to see if it bothers the driver at the 7. Yeah, they got so accustomed to having such a clear view. And maybe kind of a blurred view out the back. If you talk to them, you know how to defend. See Larson out this. The Penske cars changed what they're doing. Now Larson's going to get to this right rear quarter panel with 2. As for the 12, the lead car goes up the racetrack in the middle of the corner. That's allowing a draft for this 5 car to utilize. So he's drafting a little bit off the lead car here.
Larson's been pretty patient in that HitterCars.com Chevy.
He's trying to get to the right rear quarter panel of the 2 car. Now, as the 77 and 3 close in, that's going to create a little bit of speed. For the 5, it's going to push this 5 car right around the outside of the 2 as the 77 and 3 get back there. It's kind of like a beach ball between the 5 and the 77. And push that 5 car forward. Who's getting a push here? He's going to block the 5. Now that's going to really take away comfort and ability for the 5 and get any run that he can put together. So now the 2 is went to a defensive line there, Steve, in the middle of the corner that he was not running before. Yeah, he was just kind of following team orders. Now he has to look out the back and the front, back to the bottom. This is let the 5 climb the hill. The 77, if they look to the bottom of the 5, we're really just trying to get some clean air. And now it's about trying to get the right push at the right time.
Hocevar on the move. Here he goes again, diving to the inside of Larson.
He's going to clear Larson. Now Larson's going to push his 77. He might be able to get a run and put that together to be able to go up there and try to battle Singer. Danielle, what you got on the 77?
Man, he's on the move, Dale. He started 14. He's now in the 4th position. His spotter said your pace is really good. But Carson is saying, I didn't think the 3 was fast enough to push me. Now he has the 5 behind him. Dale, what's it like as a driver to feel these guys out and know who you want to work with?
Yeah, you can just kind of see the 77 can wrap the bottom better. Now he's going to pull up alongside the 2. The 77 has better turn. The 5 is struggling with tight. We heard that from Marty earlier. So the 5 car can't make the front turn in the corner. So he can't make these runs and moves that the Hocevar can. He's struggling just a little bit. Had to lift out the gas right there, did Larson.
Hocevar up to 3rd, breaking up the Penske trio up the front.
Hocevar's like, help a little bit. Next move helps you to get out of this too, but Kyle can't run the bottom. The car doesn't turn, the front doesn't work. He's going to work on that a little bit. So he needs to run this high groove to keep the momentum up and be able to stay in this draft.
I would say Hocevar's personality matches the personality of the new Atlanta. Just wide open, unpredictable. Been doing a good job early up to 4th. On our last drafting race, you saw the graphic moments ago at Talladega.
How about the last winner here at Atlanta, the 45 of Tyler Reddick. He's up over 20 spots already to the back bumper of the 19 up to the 8th position. That win in the spring was missing the right front fender on the warmer racetrack. I think that'd be a little bit harder to do. But the 45 has got it figured out. Watch him climb the right side of the screen. He kind of goes to the top. He's able to just carry more speed through the middle of the corner. That gives him a run down the straightaway. And you see on the left side of the screen, the 3 of Dillon to the inside of the 5. But this is answering the question you asked earlier, Adam, about the Toyotas that qualified in the back. Was that built-in downforce and drag that maybe made their cars not qualify as well? But now, as we're getting deep into this tire run, the handling comes into play, and they drive to the front.
Let's go down to Shannon. Updating Tyler Reddick, 7th now.
Yeah, let's talk about the guy who was on the move right there, Tyler Reddick, already up to the 7th position. His crew chief told me even though they
And we got lap traffic.
He felt like the car had speed. He said they just got loose in qualifying. Tyler has been pretty quiet on the radio, guys. He said the car is pretty good right now, but it is all about track position, getting to the front, because we know what he can do if he gets there.
Plus 24, going to be plus 25 soon. Incredible start. First half of stage 1.
With the momentum. Right around the top. Right around the stars. Challenge for his course. That's what I want to see. I mean, pretty cool between the pack. The rest of the course kind of back into the field. So it doesn't look like the force having fans here. It's too heavy. That's the same problem. And they have the if they ridiculous. Maybe they won't. Race all night long.
Top 7 races. The best races in Europe. Enjoy the NASCAR top level. Not right now. With Austin, Hocevar, Austin Dillon to the top.
Kelsey.
The Reddick's coming up to the front. 6th now.
Take control of your sport.
What does such a new error, such a race partner common? How can we move it hypersonic speed and feature good rubber for incredible grip? However, it takes a whole team. In the other, you just continue to run the best way to use your error.
Well, you can get this 6 for $19.99. That's one of the movie content.
I don't need.
Yeah, you're right. It's really not that. Oh, too spicy, too spicy.
steak meal for $2 for $19.99. Doug.
I'm glad we could all play today.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Say it, Dad.
Well, I say it. Lima, ball me. Lima, ball me again? My bad.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
In the U.S., there's a break-in every 26 seconds. Simply Safe does more than just alert. We stop crime before it starts.
Stop. This is Simply Safe. You're being monitored and recorded. I'm requesting police dispatch.
Using AI alerts, U.S.-based live agents help deter break-ins. Simply Safe, no long-term contracts. Monitoring and deterrence plans starting around $1 a day.
Woven into the fabric, as rebellious as our roots. We race. Outdrive, outlast, outfuel, outjoy, pain, angst, pride, until one driver emerges.
Reddick's up to fourth now.
Trade biggest moments in racing on Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code TNT to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi, trade what's next. You're watching the Quaker State 400 available at Walmart. 22 to go, stage 1.
45 car is on the scene. We talk about Tyler Reddick. This 45 not only has decent speed, but outstanding handling. He's the first driver to really put a move on these three Penske cars. It's going to be tough, though, without somebody pushing him. Yeah. Center's kind of been the blocker for the three Penske cars, and he's getting a little bit tired of doing his job.
Yeah, Reddick's, he needs someone to push him.
He's coming out big one. There you go. Yeah. So Tim needs to get up there a little bit. There's nobody behind him either to really help him.
Yeah, Hocevar doesn't have help. His teammates are all outside the top 10.
Larson's way up the racetrack to find a little bit of turn. Best way to find an ally is to have like enemies. Right now, that's what they're trying to do. We got a great run from the top of the racetrack to the inside of Hocevar down there, so he takes that spot away. Hocevar fades just a little bit. Front row Ford's struggling. We've already seen the Ford Noah Gregson go down a lap.
Kozlowski about to go a lap.
Also struggling.
Next car that would be in line to go a lap down, Brad Kozlowski, who had those early problems.
Reddick using the 6 car as a tow right here. I think he was looking up. Unfortunately, he's going to have to get back in line. I think he can get by the 6. Another car. Denny Hamlin not able to climb through the field. That points leader sitting back there in 23rd position. Mario, what you got on the 11?
Yeah, Dale, to your point, the other side of the regular season championship battle, Denny Hamlin's gone nowhere. 5 spots gained for Hamlin, and that is it. And the odd part is that I talked to Chris Gale before the day started. He said we have really struggled to know what to get Denny here setup-wise. We migrated closer to what the 45 and 23 have. Worked for them, and has not worked for Hamlin so far. His quote to the team a moment ago, very edgy on the extremities and too tight at max load.
We got a long way to go. He points the name of the game. Reddick got a great shot to get some here. And only 18 to go, stage 1. Here he goes after the 2.
And he shoved that 2 down into turn 3, but I think the momentum from the top is going to help the 2 maintain the position. He's going to try to side draft and slow him down. The 5 Larson's coming over the scene.
Larson's trying to look to the inside.
Larson has to back out. Reddick back to the bottom of the racetrack. Can't quite steer the 2. Reddick's like, if you had just pushed me, I'd have allowed to.
This guy's getting racy.
It's an awesome line right here in the style car he's running. He's going to have a great run down this stretch straightaway. I'm interested to see if he does much with it. Found something right there at the top of the racetrack up against the wall. That's the lift. Allowing the 45 to run the top, so he has to go somewhere else to get that clean air. The 45 with a big run down the back straightaway, going to the inside. Going to side draft a little bit down the back straightaway. Not going to clear the two. He's going to drag him back a little bit on the quarter pedal. Going to run him tight here to try to side draft and keep that 45 from clearing. Right up the racetrack, almost contact right there. Again, here comes the 5.
Larson going 3 wide.
He's got a big run, though. He's got to turn the 45. Will he get the 2? Can he slide him in front of Cedric? He will. Look at Osamar. He said, I'm going to join the party. Look down low on Reddick.
And Larson has broken up the Penske trio at the front.
Split up from the trio.
I mean, it didn't take them 4 or 5 laps before they were 1, 2, 3 in a row. And finally, we got someone up there in between. But Larson's running a third.
All right, so inside here for a second. Got those of the 2. Got the front straightaway. Got the clear. 322.
And Larson up to second.
Tied up the racetrack. You called it. It's all the top of 3 and 4. Watch where Larson goes right here down to the 3 and 4. He has been running the absolute top of the racetrack. This time, Blaney goes up. Larson goes higher, all the way to the wall. 22 down low. Not looking to threaten with his 5 car.
13 to go in this opening stage. Blaney has led it all, but he's got some fast ones behind him. Larson is there. Reddick has turned it up.
Side by side on the corner. Larson is going to get to the corner panel.
Larson going to the inside.
Down the back straightaway. He's going to move away into turn 3.
New leader, Kyle Larson, but nope. 12's coming with around the outside.
12 to go in the stage. Blaney back out in front. And now Reddick right in there. 45 low. Wow.
Hey, cut the 45 off right there, Adam.
And keep in mind, the white and yellow line out of bounds. You go down there to advance your position, you will be penalized.
3 wide back there with Hosabar with the move to the inside. He's going to carry that momentum around the 2, but he's not going to clear the 22. Here comes the 45 to the inside for second. On Larson. Reddick trying to clear. Going to clear Larson right there. Reddick in the second.
This puts Reddick at plus 29. Qualified outside the top 30 yesterday. We talked about it. Toyota's not great in the qualifying session. But Lloyd Reddick has come to play tonight.
It's allowed the 12th car to drive away. They're going to run him down so quickly. Him out there running by himself.
Cedric made it back to 6th. Blaney continues to lead, but Reddick is there. The end of the stage when we return on TNT.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with a big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big the McDonald's McCrispy has nowhere to hide. Oh, never mind.
Wayne's got a huge lead, but that's not going to last long.
3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
For the first time in over 40 years, a new option for people with motion sickness. Nereus is approved for the prevention of vomiting induced by motion in adults. In clinical studies on boats in the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, Nereus decreased vomiting by 60%.
The most common side effects of Nereus include drowsiness, headache, and fatigue. Nereus may impair your ability to drive or operate heavy
Well, I hope
machinery.
we can make it to the end of this thing.
P3A4 inhibitors may increase Nereus levels and the risk of side effects. Monitor breastfed infants for drowsiness. Nereus has not been studied in people with liver or severe kidney problems.
The first new option in 40 years for people with motion sickness. Order Nereus today on Nereus.us and have it delivered to your door in 2 days. Nereus, don't travel without it. By Vanda Pharmaceuticals.
At least Safelight can come to you for free. They can come to me for free.
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want.
Chastain is going to lock down.
Go to SafeLight.com. SafeLight repairs, SafeLight replaces. T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on. We should have music. Feel it like your desk.
This is big. At T-Mobile, get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us.
Turn up your summer with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea.
Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Since the dawn of America, we've craved speed.
3 days fast. These guys go faster.
So, we built bigger machines.
Speed wins, baby. I need more speed.
Then, in a new kind of speed seeker.
This is killer. We should make a sport out of this. A sport?
America's been chasing fast food for 250 years. We just built a sport around it. NASCAR on TNT, back in Atlanta. Xfinity fastest lap belongs to Tyler Reddick. Springtime winner here on the move, up to second here behind Wade.
We're going to have an epic battle for this stage win right here. We've talked about Reddick's loss of the point lead. Denny Hamlin mired back in the 19th position. I don't believe
4 to go this time by.
Reddick is thinking 10 if I could get by Blaney in this 12 car. A couple of cars that possibly will be happy about the finish of the stage in the top 10. You got to look at Logano, Cindric, even Hocevar, Briscoe, Chase Elliott, Bubba Wallace, all those guys trying to get as many points as they can. A lot of cars around them in the points. Not up in the top 10. Able to capitalize.
3 to go this time by.
Brothers on board camera. Talk about Logano, came in below the cut line by 16. Looking back at his teammate, Cindric came in plus 27. You see the balance of the bubble here. And a couple of guys have gone a lap down around the bubble. We talked about Brad Keselowski and Ryan Priest to that group. Watch Chastain a lap down. This will be 2 to go stage 1 here.
Blaney's just having to look in the mirror and run the fence. See him go up the racetrack. 45 up the track, I'm going up the track. 45 down the track, I'm going down the track. Here it comes at 45.
Reddick looking to the inside.
Turn 3 and 4. Gets to the inside. Can he wrap the bottom? He's got the momentum. He's going to almost clear. Blaney's going to stay over right record. Get him down the back straightaway. Can the 45 slow him down with the side draft?
Got some lap cars in front of him as well. Going to be one to go on the stage here. Team Penske has won stage 1 in 5 of the last 7 at Atlanta.
And I actually think the lap cars are an advantage for him. I think he's getting the draft on the
All right,
cars up the
final
road.
lap of stage 1.
Track, this is the difference.
Coming up on, I think that's Cody Ware and Chad Fincham.
Final lap, stage 1, off of turn 2, around the lap cars. You know, and Cindric won stage 1.
Yeah, it's Cody Ware. Of Reddick looking to the inside. Traffic plays a favorite. Here they come to the line. Green and white checkered flag. Ryan Blaney's going to lead all 60 laps in stage 1, and he's going to win it. Well, he needed those, that's for sure. Stage 1 results are Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick, Kyle Larson, Joey Logano, Austin Cindric, Carson Hocevar, Austin Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Chase Elliott, and Bubba Wallace round out the top 10. Man, Nemechek almost got stage points.
The other thing I would say here, that's a little bit of a dress rehearsal. Into stage 2, more importantly, what we could see at the end of the race. Stage 1 done in Atlanta.
America, put down the burgers and pick up Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. It's the best cheese. It's the best meat. It's only available at
Arby's. We have the meat. Harbor Freight Tools are working hard in Nico's one-man shop in Illinois. He demands affordable tools that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight, built for tool people. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in store.
Big Valley Ford is on a mission to be the #1 F-Series dealer in Northern California in 2026. Big Valley Ford has a huge selection of work trucks in stock and ready to get to it. If you're looking for a Ford truck, there's only one place to go, Big Valley Ford, where big is best.
Greatness doesn't happen by chance. It's the result of endless drive. The will to push beyond all limits. And then push beyond yourselves. Find newer drive at the BMW Ultimate Sales Event on now. Lease the BMW X3 for $569 per month.
Big Valley Ford is the best place to find the #1 selling SUV of all time in America, the Ford Explorer. And at Big Valley Ford, we've got a huge selection, price to sell. No matter where you live, we are your Explorer dealer. Big Valley Ford, where big is best.
From the moment you took your first breath, you had something to prove. And boy, did you ever. Road cross country, sweater, mop, up and down, back and forth, over and over and over again. And when it was final time to enjoy it all, COPD thought it could stop you. Well, COPD never met someone like you. You kept right on going. Bristol is 3 medicines and 1 inhaler with better breathing starting within 5 minutes and helps prevent flare-ups. Now that's a COPD maintenance treatment that works as hard as you do. Bristol won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Bristol more than prescribed. Bristol may increase pneumonia and osteoporosis. Tell your doctor for some breathing, pain, swelling, problems, urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? Then it can be with help. Ask your doctor about this treatment.
Fury's Racing on TNT is brought to you by Red Street. Visit us at redstreet.com. Where's Mamba?
It's amazing to watch the race. Right behind me, actually, you guys can see it. The spotters for the Cup Series drivers are right over here. I actually just watched the spotter for Ryan Blaney. Just had a little chat. All the racing fun up there. They're having a good time watching this race. He said it's turn 4. He said really clear cars when coming out before and guys honestly we see that a lot. That seems to be how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much to manage from the spotters and how the intake things are cold. And we're talking about real estate on the these are the shortest boxes of the season. When you think about big 5.5 racetrack, you think Martinsville or Bristol, in America, you see a lot of and very communication in and out of the pit block. You leave them down. Execution so big here. You get control of the race. You want to maintain it.
All right.
31st to 2nd one put into that steady line back right now. He said the car is loose. It got better. The car went on and rubbered up a little bit, got a little bit tighter. So they're just going to be fortunate and wait on fuel, Danielle. Carson Oaks car started 14. They're thinking 4 cars, 2 cans of fuel, and 4 cars will be waiting on.
Right. Right. Looks like we have a new leader, Tyler Reddick.
And there you see the difference coming off the pit lane. Ryan Priest gets the free pass. He's back on the lead lap.
America's military is unmatched. Projecting power, denying passage to adversaries, protecting our interests at the time and place of our choosing. America is winning.
We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars we end
perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. It's called Peace Through Strength. Through our power and might, we will lead the world to peace. Our friends will respect us, our enemies will fear us, and the whole world will admire the unrivaled greatness of the United States military. God bless you, God bless our armed forces, God bless our men and women serving overseas, and God bless the United States of America.
With everything you best. Your drive, even though the ultimate now. This is good. Yes, it almost feels wrong.
Obviously now that's BC. Game another card. It's moved down both policy. Talk about the speed you have all year long. He didn't hold quite well. He had great feeling first. Then Family duplicated on the not to be more than things that open the handle the cup, the drive, he was so bad. And the first thing, guys, you got to react, Brian. He just got back in the league back. Guys who were struggling didn't be it. I'm ready. He's the one who seems to be in position that it's amazing how fast he is. Yeah, pretty good. Work on their wrestling. Players trying to do more stuff to do. I know a lot about it. See a ton of yeah, because you
I've always
your whole theory has so great as this year for the remainder of the play. Cool, Chase, listen to it.
yeah,
There you go. I like that.
Lap 130 is the halfway point of the overall race. Think about 130 plus 130 is 260. All right, pace cars to pit road. Time to begin stage number 2. Here we go. Larson's going to squeeze right in front of Blaine. Blaney's going high. We got Austin Dillon. The oh Jesus belt. Yeah. Dillon's going to be stuck on the bottom. 77's going to the bottom. No, Blaney looking to the high side. Oh. Eric Jones coming to the front. Larson looking to the high side.
Said he likes this style. There's been a lot of time in the front. And here's driver 5 over the lead.
Toyotas have cycled towards the front, though. We now have a Toyota 3rd, 4th, 6th, 7th, 8th.
He's going to be on board riding with Wallace. One of those Toyotas that's found his way into the mix.
Like the 2 even lanes here, still at that 45.
Spray craft on the roof. Bubba Walls in that 23. Put a lot of work into their speedway racing and their communication.
An update on that 23 team. What's going on, Bubba Walls, Danielle?
Yeah, interesting that Steve just mentioned that relationship between driver and spotter. I was talking to Charles Jermaine, Bubba's crew chief, this morning. I said, what makes Bubba so good on drafting tracks? He said, not only his instinct, but Freddie. They've been together 17 years. Pretty remarkable. All the way back to Bubba's trucking days. They know each other very well.
And what about more than just information, Danielle, right? It's about anticipation. You're almost clearing what your driver wants to do, not just what he's doing. When it works well, it is so impressive. Larson clears up in front of Blaney. A little less separation now. You can say everybody's worked on their cars. Handling's gotten a little bit better. We're not seeing as much separation at the front. Starting to the wall off the turn.
Most of all,
Light contact. Let's see if it does any more damage to that 77. I was mentioning those track models probably cooling, which is helping. Blaney said it doesn't matter. I'm just going to go back.
You want to lead? Okay, I'll take it back here. Well, strong tonight. Starter on the pole.
Hey, we're up Hookford down the back straightaway now in the third position. The 77's gained several spots. He's to the inside of the 5 now for second.
there we go. Reddick did hit the wall.
Working around the bottom of this racetrack.
One lap, you kiss the wall. Next lap, you're thinking about the runner-up spot. Here's the 77 dancing around Larson.
Not able to make the pass. Now he's in a bad spot. The 5 and 45 on the outside. Probably going to create momentum and go down the back straightaway. He's going to hang on the inside, though, of this 5 car.
You said Chase Elliott's name a lot tonight. He's up there in the top 10. 2 wins this year, 2 wins in the draft at EchoPark Speedway.
Coach Marr just needs some help. Somebody on the inside line to get up there and give him a little push. A friend, you might say. You say he needs a friend? Yeah, he needs somebody. It's going to be tough to be able to clear this 5 car.
I love how drivers put their differences aside when they need a shove in the draft. Let's see who reaches out here.
To the inside.
SVG up to 8th place.
Black car with the yellow hood, about 5 cars back on the outside. SVG is a 97 getting himself up in the mix. Green line around Low Wallace. Chase Elliott.
SVG had the spin here in the spring, came back to finish 6th. 2 wins this year, and all those points in the road course races have put him above the Chase cut line. 14th coming in tonight at plus 30. We'll get in a quick break. Blaney, host of our Larson Elliott Reddick in top 5. You're watching NASCAR on TNT. We're live in Atlanta.
Haggerty, we don't see cars as things. They're unique. Why? Love. We buy them, branch on them, and sometimes curse them. But most of all, we drive them. Muscle cars, supercars, rat cars, one of the spec cars. Coupes, convertibles, compacts, liftbacks, fastbacks, and hatchbacks. We love them all.
New leader Carson Hocevar.
And Haggerty is for drivers. Get a quote at Haggerty.com.
Blazing wings in a big 6 for $19.99. Careful, those babies are muy picante.
I can handle the heat. You want to try it?
Sure. Yeah, you're right. It's really not that. Oh, too spicy, too spicy. Big 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
They'll tell you who you are. What you can't do.
Where you don't belong.
With the right people at your side, you write your own story.
You don't wait for success. You chase it. Sharper, tougher, faster, with every lap.
And when you give everything you got, you don't just win. You inspire what comes next.
With Chewy, pets get their care taken care of. With everything to be their healthiest, happiest selves. Quality meds, supplements, and nutrition at great prices. For help with health, for life with pets.
Well, it's nice to see someone else other than Blaney leading for once.
One-man shop in Illinois. He demands affordable tools that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight, built for tool people. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in store.
Turn up your summer with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea, made with real brewed tea and 5% glycerol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
How many races left in the regular season?
The sense of urgency is high. Make the chase, run for a championship.
Saturday, January 25th, qualifying at 12 Eastern, 9 Pacific, and later, racing action at 3 Eastern on the CW.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on a Sunday evening in Hampton, Georgia. Our coverage on TNT, presented by Napa Auto Parts. New leader is Carson Hocevar. And just as I say that, here comes Tyler Reddick. Look at 45, just dancing off the corner. All clear, maybe not.
He could have taken it. He was clear momentarily, but the 77's going to get out there and go by. 3 wide over Wallace around his teammate. And Blaney in the second place.
Slingshot 23 making moves. As we talked him earlier, Eric Jones was the best qualifier when you talk about the Toyotas. He was quiet in stage 1 after rolling off 11. That green and white machine looking good now.
3 wide. 45 car here. Tyler Reddick got into the fence. We mentioned when the 77 hit the wall right behind him. Tyler also dropped into the fence. Green and white contact. Looking at the side of the car. Doesn't like there's any damage. It's a little scraper too. Shannon, what you got on the 45?
Yeah, Dale, such a flawless stage 1 for this 45 teammate. He brushed the wall, immediately radioed this into his team.
The wall was fine. The construction up hard. I broke the wall. We're holding it with it. Yeah, we're holding it.
They are looking at the pictures, but as you can see, he is still very, very fast. Remember, guys, he won this race earlier this year without a right front fender, obviously. Doesn't want to have to do that again. So far fast, maybe just a little damage.
That's look right there. Osborne with Kyle. That's a little scratch. They're looking good. That's a teammate there. He's a good teammate for Bell. And there's a little bit of a tough spot. He got real tight. Guys, turn off the corner. It gets real tight off of turn 4. 4 contact with the ball, which is 5. That's all similar to what we're seeing from the 45 and 67. Just loses the nose a little bit, misjudging maybe. That ball kind of wraps back in a little bit towards you on corner exit. So fascinating as this stage continues to run 92 laps. Oh, somebody's in the wall back in the field. Looks like it's Todd Dillon, or Todd Gibbs, I believe, the 45. Or somebody in 35 car here. Riley Hurts, yeah, he had someone with the race harness. He got into the wall quite a bit harder. Middle of the corner.
Hocevar is the first driver to, other than Blaney, to lead more than 10 or more left. Mr. Bell's coming.
But boy, has he been playing strong in the summertime, despite the injury that he suffered at Michigan.
Balance starting to go away on these cars. You see him using up a lot of racetrack. The 22 O'Donnell having a lift right there. Down here, 3 and 4.
Yeah, I know.
Starting to drive up the track into the door of each car on the outside line. Getting into the tire run here. Losing some balance. Losing some comfort.
This race just promotes anxiety. We come out in the in-season challenge, great matchups. Briscoe and Elliott going head-to-head. The teammates Hamlin and Bell. Really good from Byron and Blaney. And the upset special, Bowman, 24th, Todd Gilman, 34th right now. Trying to advance to the final 4. We'll give away $1 million in Indianapolis. Look at this.
Like Larson got to
Larson.
again. Just feels like something's about to give here.
SVG, Eric Jones.
You want to get stage points. For some, maybe you want to advance in the in-season challenge. All of that stress and anxiety, you add to that the weather. I mean, just so much to be thinking about tonight. Blaney is in control. As Wallace and Hocevar continue to do battle for second. Go to a report on William Byron, the 24, Shannon.
Yeah, William Byron started 26. He told me it would take about 10 to 15 laps to figure out what kind of car he had, guys. He's figured it out. He doesn't like it, and he is having a conversation with Rudy Fugle about it right now.
Allowing my this is terrible. If I heard you, okay? I heard you. I got it. You're right now. It's like all said. We can park it or we can try to go like work on it again. You got it.
Two-time Atlanta winner right there. That's William Byron. Steve Dale. I bet you guys never had conversations like that, right?
We didn't. No, he was not allowed. He told me Junior had a lot of conversations like that, but not Steve. Well, I tell you, that's a guy that's 12th with the Chase standings. Hasn't won a race this year. Like, we talk about that. But Dale, you and I know that pressure in that garage is real. The summer is here. The chase is around the corner. You drive for the premier team. You haven't on victory lane like that. That's real internal pressure.
And you're coming off a week when you felt like you took a major step, led more than 90 laps, swept the stages, and finished top 5 at Chicagoland. We hit 40 laps gone by in our second stage. Blaney, Wallace, Bell, Hocevar, Reddick, the top 5. It's NASCAR on TNT.
In the U.S., there's a break-in every 26 seconds. Simply Safe does more than just alert. We stop crime before it starts.
Stop. This is Simply Safe. You're being monitored and recorded. I'm requesting police dispatch.
Using AI alerts,
Oh shit, Ty Dillon's up to 11.
break-ins. Simply Safe, no long-term contracts. Monitoring and deterrence plans starting around $1 a day.
With Speedway, you get that fixed now and pay later.
Fix now, pay later? Speedway offers flexible payment options and anywhere mobile service, so you can get it fixed here, or here, and pay later. Go to safelight.com today. Safe Light repairs, Safe Light replace.
I'm gonna let you know a little something. There's a store that's actually a club with an amazing selection of items at members-only pricing. In this club, no matter what you're into, you're treated like a legend. Nice one, Alex.
Thanks, Jason.
And when you're a member of this club, you're part of something bigger.
I posted a video on this.
I saw a video on this. You saw that too.
The value runs deep here. And you know what? The community runs deep. Come join us. Sam's Club.
Oh, much guy. Cold and smooth survival skills. You don't have a fish hook, try a beard tap. Now that's a catch. And for the mountains.
Xfinity wants their customers to have moving power. So now they're offering same-day Wi-Fi delivery. You think you're up for the job?
I am pretty fast.
How do you feel about cul-de-sacs?
Just keep turning left.
Parallel parking,
Easier to get stuff.
speed bumps,
Suggestion.
3-point turns.
I'm here for the
Same-day Wi-Fi delivered NASCAR fast. Yeah. The Smoky Bacon Club. Flavor for days.
I'm sorry. You should and for help people stay hungry. 1, 2, 3. Here's it. Only 8.
Printing. News. Choice to go. Not personal.
Fight returns on August 1st as Lamont Roach Jr. battles William Zepeda for the vacant WBC lightweight world title live on TNT, True TV, and streaming on the Zone. 55 laps to go, stage 2, and there is so much going on track and in the sky.
Right with Denny Hamlin here. Toyota Racing onboard camera. You saw it. He's up to 15th in the running order.
So just off the back straightaway, everybody's seen it coming. 24 laps to an official race. Later on top of that, about 20 to 25 laps from when everybody's going to need fuel.
Bubba Wallace is up there.
He had the shortest pit stop at the end of stage one. That's how he jumped those spots. So he'll probably be on pit road maybe 5 or 6 laps earlier, but there's going to be a lot that goes into these next 23 laps. The first is, do we stay dry? And if we stay dry, how do you manage it? We have not seen many green flag pit stops here. It's interesting. It's a long pit road. It can be messy.
Oh, caution.
Cancel all that conversation about fuel and green flag pit stops.
Tab Boy 20 radio. Spotter for Christopher Bell.
Yeah, this is what the radar looks like. And it had been kind of breaking up inside of that circle, that inner circle, but finally broke through. Getting a little bit too close. And
we learned during the Coke 600, you keep lightning within 8 miles of the racetrack to shut things down. But we also learned during the Coke 600 that if the meteorologists say, hey, that lightning is moving away, there used to always be a 30-minute hold. Now that's not necessarily how NASCAR evaluates this, depending on which direction the weather system is moving.
Right. It's I kind of prefer this, honestly, as opposed to what the chaos you were describing, Steve, with the race getting toward the halfway point, potentially becoming official, but also having a pit cycle right on top of that. And if we would have got rain in the middle of all of that mess, could have had some sort of a
They'll immediately bring all the cars down pit road. Well, if the lightning moves away, then they'll have to do a 30-minute hold.
Caution number 1 comes at the end of the opening stage. Caution number 2 for weather here in the middle portion of stage 2. Free pass goes to Ross Chastain. Crazy Chastain had fallen a lap down after qualifying inside the top 10, and this has been a track. It's been remarkable for him. Now all the cars come down the pit lane.
The only Ford that was able to really stay in that top 5 was the 12 of Blaney. You see his teammates slowly starting to slip out of
but if the lightning is still in the air, then hey, they can.
Cindric in the 2, they were not able to really get back up there and join his teammate up at the front of the field.
NASCAR says they will park them, cover them, drivers will get out of their cars. Second caution tonight leads to a red because of weather in Atlanta.
For the first time in over 40 years, a new option for people with motion sickness. Nereus is approved for the prevention of vomiting induced by motion in adults. In clinical studies on boats in the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, Nereus decreased vomiting by 60%.
The most common side effects of Nereus include drowsiness, headache, and fatigue. Nereus may impair your ability to drive or operate heavy machinery. Strong CYP3A4 inhibitors may increase Nereus levels and the risk of side effects. Monitor breastfed infants for drowsiness. Nereus has not been studied in people with liver or severe kidney problems.
The first new option in 40 years for people with motion sickness. Order Nereus today on Nereus.us and have it delivered to your door in 2 days. Nereus, don't travel without it. By Vanda Pharmaceuticals.
I can. You can't spell American without it. At the Ram Make This the Summer sales event, say I can in a Ram truck. I can tow what others won't. Power through anything. Depend on it for everything. And I can back it all up better than anybody. You can do anything this summer with a great deal at the Ram Make This the Summer sales event because nothing stops Ram.
Get 15% below MSRP for an average $13,300 below MSRP. Plus, no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2026 Ram 1500 Limited.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and Milky Cooper cheese. Some say it's...
Well, I'm going to keep the stream going.
And some people don't say anything because, frankly, it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's, we have the meat. Harbor Freight Tools are working hard in Nico's one-man shop in Illinois. He demands affordable tools that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better news than the iPhone 17 Pro on mobile. It's good now. Just really big ones. And you have to feel it. And the most powerful ever.
On the road, good music, living the dream.
NASCAR on TNT, back live in Atlanta. It's the Quaker State 400, available at Walmart. Rain starting to fall. Red flag originally was for lightning within 8 miles of the track. Look at this.
Oh, okay.
We can hear in the booth.
It's hard to tell if it's 8 miles away.
We keep everybody safe. So you complete the opening stage. Ryan Blaney starts in the pole, leads wire to wire. What have we learned so far now as we hit the middle stretch of stage 2? We get the red flag.
Well, I think we've learned Penske is as advertised. They qualified well. They absolutely have great speed. Dale pointed out, though, Logano and Cedric, as they lost that track position, and as others have improved, they've kind of slid down the running order, but they've yet to dethrone Blaney. The 12 car looks like it has the speed, and so far the handling to keep the top spot.
I'm just amazed at how much the track seems to change every year. We've lost a lot of grip out of this racetrack, and you can see the drivers really chasing a lot of their race cars up the racetrack in turn 3 and 4. It took a little longer for that to happen in stage 2, so that should improve as we go on through the night, obviously. But handling is as important as it's ever been. And I think a lot of these drivers are going to be chasing that handle all night long. So pretty interesting. I think this will cool things down, improve grip in the racetrack, bring the field back together, but for how long?
And we've talked so much. We get this upper stretch and the race chase is on. Everybody's got something that they're shooting for. Here's the thing right now.
As we sit with the key right close down handle, but really look at that right side, right off on a great day. We heard Billy Myers fight radio with his because he's on the right side of that screen. And SVG, I know he's down a point, but he is doing what's needed. The road course he is at least in competition, into the top 15 now. That's one of his favorites. As you see right here, he finished the night out on a couple of positions and points. That's so important to position forward. If you start the case, your percentage can go up, obviously. You want to be as high as possible. And if you get that top 6, even better. But that, I want to show the guy that won last week over there in the 9th position.
Just look how tight things are for him to his drivers right in front of him. There was the time back in the summer when we started doing these races, when he was outside the top 16, and they're like, look out, because they had such a great 2025. But they have turned it up. They did the win last week, huge points day, and now they're starting to fight for positions at the top of the reset.
Yeah, the competition went from Will Bristol to make the case to we want position really to make the case. And now, every time I talk to James Small, Portuguese and stuff, they say exactly what they all know. The garage knows that up the rankings improves your opportunity dramatically when we look at all of the models. And for that reason, they see what's in front of them, the opportunity to continue to climb. And the thing is that it's hard to see on a cost like the road courses. You're here at this racetrack in Atlanta where it's with the Limo's thing. And the other goes to Israel. Finally back to Indy where the companies may feel like their advantage will shine again. But while that time passes, it's in for they get better. And they're going to close that gap. Will they close it quick enough to really get a good run in the case? Now that's hard to do. And that's good when he talks about it's real. It's great for the rest of the garage.
Talk about the unpredictability of time. And then you look at the schedule determine the 16 drivers that are going to go run for a championship in 2026. There is a
Be
whole
back.
lot of
All right.
water that's going to go under this bridge between now and Darlington when we begin the chase. So let's go to the next wave of championships that we're talking about in the summertime. The in-season challenge. We're down to the round of 8. Some tremendous matchups here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the right side, right, Hamlin, Bell, Byron, Blaney, it's a heavyweight battle across really across the gamut. Right now, Bell has the advantage over Hamlin. I'm not sure who is going to have the advantage of these four. Probably on the bottom right, Byron clearly a step behind Blaney.
What I love is that this is the part of the 5-week stretch where the drivers really start to care about this. You know, round 1, they're all just out there racing, not really focusing too much on the challenge. But now these guys start to see that $1 million prize as a potentially there. So they're really starting to focus on who they're racing, who they're trying to beat on that particular day. And as we go forward into round 4, and especially obviously round 5, it's going to be absolutely serious between those drivers because they can start to spell that money.
And I hear you guys talking about your bracket a lot. I'm going to guess.
I'll be right back, people.
And Bowman for Gillen in the Final 4. And one of them is going to be there a race away from going for $1 million.
You're throwing money at our bracket. What about your bracket? Oh, here you give us over.
Let's not get caught up with the details. Here we are in Atlanta. There's the hometown guy, Chase Elliott.
Napa knows that 1 in 4 vehicles will need a new battery this year. And that's just the tip of the electrical iceberg. That's why Napa believes in testing the electrical systems on every vehicle, from the battery to the alternator. And why we're a trusted solution for the electrical parts, tools, and expertise you need, catching problems before they become breakdowns, and keeping every vehicle and every business moving full speed ahead.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Bush guy, cold and smooth survival skills. My watch is broken. You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. And for the novice.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Dear bed dog?
My bad!
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Runners will do anything to cut through the wind. Why? When you can go fast the easy way. Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aerobursts. High-performance running shoes designed to cut through the wind with unbelievable speed. Plus, they're lightweight and feature Goodyear rubber. Go fast in Skechers Slip-ins Aerobursts.
The 3 for me only at Chili's just got crispier with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's way bigger than McDonald's McCrispy. Huh, Chili's is out here dominating fast food again? Yeah, that's right. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
This is Dunkman.
For professional dunkers.
Dunkman has the best dunkers in the world.
All competing for the World Dunk Championship and the cash prize.
Winning that $500,000 will change my life.
They are ready. They are ready. They are rising up.
This is something on TNT Sports.
Premieres live July 1st on TNT.
Welcome back to Cup Series Racing on TNT. As you can see there is weather in the area, and a lot of it. We're under a delay here at EchoPark Speedway and the Quaker State 400. We have stopped the race. The drivers are making their way back to chat with their teams, and our Marty Snyder is going to chat with the great Ryan Blaney, right now our current leader. Marty?
Yeah, it's been so impressive their night, going wire to wire in stage 1. So I want to kind of start, like, what have you learned here in the first almost stage and a half?
Yeah, I learned a lot, actually. I mean, start of the race, you really learn what your car is like in race trim and draft and things like that. fortunate to be able to control that first stage, and make some adjustments on our car for the second one. I wasn't completely satisfied with how we were in the first stage, especially the swing my car took from start of run to the end of the run was big. So I think we got a little bit better at that here in stage 2, and just trying to wrestle the lead away when I can. I feel like that's where I'm kind of best, and our car's been fast enough to hold it and get it back when we have lost it. I've been good enough to get it back. So it's been an interesting night, been a fun night. I think handling's really come into play. There's a lot of guys that are kind of hanging on, some guys that handle really well, but maybe they're more draggy. There's a lot of variation of cars out there, but the body armor Flash IV Ford Mustang is pretty decent right now. It's a shame that we got this hold. Hopefully it clears up and we can get back to it.
I want to ask you about that swing that your car's handling went through. You said it kind of caught you by surprise. Why did it surprise you so much?
Just where I started. I started free. I started pretty loose. And then middle of the run, it got fairly neutral. And then by the end of it, actually swung tight. So, and it's actually it's lane dependent, where you're in. If you're in the bottom lane, middle lane, top lane, if you're splitting the seams, it really changes your car. So they're always trying to pick and choose. What does my car do well in what lane? And can I run that lane and get to it? But then you're forced to run other lanes, and you kind of search around there. So yeah, just to start to finish, I think the track evolved as well. It's going to evolve a lot now with it getting cooler, with the little rain shower. The track's going to change another step. So be interested to see how can we adjust for that.
Roger Penske was at the team meeting this morning and said, hey, number one goal, we got to work together. You guys did a fantastic job of that. Did it maybe even work better than you thought it was going to, Ryan? Because you said in the pre-race show, you said we want to get single file and stretch on everybody else, and you guys were able to do it.
Yeah, that plan worked out really well. I talk about we make all these plans to the week and pre-race and stuff, and rarely the plan goes accordingly. But that one it did. We had me and Joey and Austin. We strung it a lot. Like we dropped a lot of cars off kind of that front pack, and then Austin and Joey kind of got slowed up a little bit at the end of that stage. But yeah, so our cars are really fast. I think that's how you can kind of string things out. If your cars are quick and you can get all of you in the line, and you can really pull it to the bottom, things like that. So, but like I said, you're around, always trying to figure it out. And like I said, it's been a really fun race so far. It's been dicey. I look forward to getting back going.
Unfortunately, this is how the game goes. Now you've lost your wingman. So how do you play when we go back to green, because you're fighting the 45 and the 5 and other guys up front?
I think Joey and Austin will get back there. I think they will. So at least they're still in the race. Haven't gotten direct down. I've stood in these interviews before, and yeah, we lost our wingman. They're sitting on the truck. So they're still in the race. They're going to get back up there. So hopefully we can all get organized again. And would definitely be easier if we could all get a little bit more organized. But I'm sure they'll get back up.
Well, wait, what are you going to do when you go back to the motorhome?
Probably call my wife. My son's sleeping already. I know that. I don't know what time it is, but I know it's dark. He should be sleeping. I'll probably eat some food and wait it out. So hopefully this passes by quick and we can get the track dried up. Air temp's hot, so I think the track will dry up once it starts raining fairly quick. So we'll see. Hopefully the fans stick around. Hopefully they got some shelter, some big lightning strikes. But yeah, I'll probably eat too much.
I love it, Marty. A man with priorities. He's going to go call the wife. That's what we all would do, right?
I mean, the man knows the assignment. Very, very smart, Ryan Blaney. Always call your wife. As you guys can see there, it is dumping here at EchoPark Speedway. All going according to plan right now for Ryan Blaney. He's led 80% of the laps in this race so far. Welcome into our wonderful race room. It's fantastic. Thank you, everyone at TNT. Jamie McMurray, Jeff Burton, I'm Marty Smith. And when you're in this situation, guys, you've both been in the situation the drivers are in, teams are in right now. What do you do? How can you use a moment like this to benefit you?
Well, rain delays are tough. If you heard William Byron, some frustration with Rudy on the radio, face-to-face is much different than over the radio. That's a different communication that you get with your crew chief. They can sit down and talk about that a little bit more and not have the frustration that we heard on the radio. The one thing that I heard, though, is I had to listen to Ryan Blaney. I liked everything he said about the track. And this race is significantly different than what we all expected that we thought we were going to see tonight. We thought we'd see a bigger pack and just the draft play out differently. But I like the fact that it strings out. It's stringing out a little bit, and that handling is important. It reminds me of Daytona prior to the repave years ago, and the fact that you can have a fast car when the tires are gripped up, but as the run goes on, it starts to string out, and to see guys drive from 30th all the way up to the lead in that first stage, pretty exciting to watch.
Yeah, I think, you know, if I'm any driver, I'm getting with my crew chief, I'm getting with my engineers, because what Laney just said was how much he learned. And think about what he said was going on. His car drove one way at the start of the run, completely opposite at the end. It drives different in one lane versus the other. There is a lot to talk about. So this is a great opportunity to sit down and say, all right, what can we do? And that's very limited, the changes that you've got. But not only can you make changes to the car, you also can make changes to what you have to do as a driver philosophically. Like, I know now my car will not let me do what. And then don't put yourself in that situation. You've also had a chance to look at other cars. And what is it that they do well, and what is it that they don't do well? And you start to file that stuff away. That way, if you catch a guy in a vulnerable position, you know your strength of your car and the weakness of their car, and you try to take advantage of it.
When you are in that position, Jamie, and you do feel how your car is changing and it's reacting differently in the air, depending on where you are in the running order, what adjustment do you have to make? As Jeff said, you have to be the person that adjusts your approach.
Well, the reality is, if you are a guy that's car is driving terrible right now, hope is what you're going to base on.
That's not a strategy.
It's not, but if it rains, you're going to hope that the balance goes the right way, because as Jeff said, there's not a whole lot you can change. And you've maybe already dug your hole before you showed up this weekend and missed the setup, or you chose for a less draggy package that doesn't have as much downforce. But you can go back and see what the leader's doing, the lines they're running, and that's what those guys will do. They'll study that, and even if it doesn't help, mentally it gets you in a better place of something that you can try once we go back green. I've enjoyed, like, Eric Jones is a guy that we've been watching, and you know, as the race goes on, he's kind of committed to this high side, but he's been able to sneak by a lot of guys running right up against the wall, and it's been fun to watch.
I love the fact that we're sitting here talking about handling. I mean, to me, we said it several times, Daytona, this reminds me of vintage Daytona. Like, you got to have a fast race car, but it has to drive well. You've got to do a great job of putting it in position. A lot of pressure gets put on the pit crews because track position clearly matters. And those guys that don't have the fastest race cars, maybe their car drives really well. Blaney made a point of that. He's like, you got these draggy race cars that are slow, but they drive really well, and those guys can be aggressive. On top of all that, the track's going to change 180 degrees. I think this rain is going to cool it down a ton. And somebody that's happy with their car right now may hate their car when we go back green.
Let's go out to Danielle Trotta. She called up with Ty Dillon. Danielle?
Yes, we are inside the media center watching all of this rain. Ty Dillon, we were watching your car crack the top 10 there just before this weather came through. How was your car in the first stage and a half or so of this race?
Yeah, I'd say in the first stage we were pretty out of control, loose, but Andrew and the guys really did a good job on the Grizzly nicotine pouches, Fallen Outdoors Camaro. We were really strong there, driving really good. We had a little bit of a power steering issue. I had none, so that's going to make for a long night, but that's what we do it for. And you know, I think as a driver, it's how you respond on the tough days that make your career longer. And I'm ready to take on the challenge, and as long as that car's fast, I don't care if there's power steering or not.
I knew that your teammate AJ Allmendinger was having issues with power steering as well. If we could ask our cameraman Stoley, who's fantastic. Ty, can we take a look at your hands here? This is what it looks like as a professional race car driver when you don't have power steering for several weeks in a row. If we could zoom in here and just look at the blisters, the calluses that have formed on your hands. How long has the steering issue been a thing at Colleague? Are you guys working through it?
Yeah, we are. You know, we work really hard, and I think it's probably two different issues right now. Sonoma, you know, we'd still be in this in-season challenge if we wouldn't have lost power steering there. We lost it with 20 to go, and that was a pretty brutal physical challenge in itself. And but you know, it's just we're working through some stuff, and you know, it's not as bad as it was Sonoma here, but it's still pretty brutal, and we'll get it figured out. The good thing is our cars have been really fast, especially our team. I'd say ever since the All-Star race at Dover, we've had really good speed, and I'd say we're a 15th to 20th place car every week, and it's a matter of if we execute all the T's and dots, across the T's and dots the I's, and we had a good finish last week in Chicago, and hopefully we'll do that again here.
Well, that's what's so impressive, Ty, for you and AJ, because you guys don't have any manufacturer support from GM. You have no alliance with another team. AJ's tied in points with Joey Logano, just below the cut, and has a chance to make the playoffs. How are you guys able to perform so well with these big teams that have so many resources?
I think as a team at College Racing, we're just relentless, you know, and it's made us become a team. When you don't have all the resources, you go back to your racing roots. AJ and I have worked really good together as teammates, communicating and everything that we feel and see. And that goes through our crew chiefs and everybody in the organization, led by Ty Norris and Chris Rice and Matt Collard. Like, there's a severe focus on us just doing what we can do, handle what we can handle, and you're seeing the results of that. And yeah, it would be nice to have some of the help that other teams are getting, but I think we found who we are in this process. And like I said, Chris and the guys, they lead us every weekend to get better and to keep innovating and not make an excuse of what we don't have, but focus on what we do have. And I think we've all, taken to that and made the most of it. I feel like our team is having probably a better year than we had last year, but our points don't show it. But our speed and the recipe of success has been there. We just got to get the results going. And AJ's a dog, and he's fought in this series for a long time, and he's doing an awesome job showing what college racing's about.
Well, both of you guys are. It's very impressive to watch, Ty. When we go back racing tonight, hopefully we can restart this race. What do you expect track conditions to be like? The guys were just talking in the booth about handling, grip level, tire wear. Where do you think we'll be at as a track when we get back?
I think hopefully if we get back racing tonight, the pack's just going to get tighter and tighter as it goes. The first stage got strung out. If you watched the O'Reilly race last night, it's kind of the same thing. Bad handling, everybody gets strung out. And later the race goes, everybody's a little tightened up. We definitely lost a lot of grip in the track from each time we come back, but by the end of this thing, it'll be chaotic. It'll be the crazy Super Speedway race. He was closer there in that stage, starting to string out a little bit up in, but we were able to run a little bit more wide open. But it's fun, I think I only got to run maybe one race in the old Daytona style racing, and it reminds me a little bit of that. But I was such a rookie. I don't know if I can remember much from that trip, anyways. But it's really cool. It's a different style, and every time we come back here, I gain more and more confidence, and looking forward to a good finish tonight.
Well, we look forward to watching you get back out there. I know you cracked the top 10, 14th when we get back racing. Ty, how important is it to keep that track position? Can your car do it without power steering? What's your game plan to kind of stay up front in contention?
Yeah, we can. Just a matter of me just fighting through it and not worried about it for the rest of the night and doing my job. And, it's everybody wants to be a race car driver, but it's these days that really make you one. And I'll do my job and do what I get paid to do.
Will you be sore tomorrow?
I don't care.
Arms, shoulders, cold plunge, sauna. What do you do to kind of rest and recover the body?
I have a pretty strict workout routine each week, no matter what. I work out 5 days a week and lift weights, so starting on Monday. And the older I've gotten, the more that's become important, especially with kids that don't care what you did the night before. They're up at 6 o'clock in the morning. So from the time the race is over, I'm trying to eat some good stuff, use some recovery tools on the airplane. Sometimes I'll sauna that night before bed, and just all to try to get myself in the gym Monday morning. I work out if I drop my kids off at school and they're in school, and then I'll go work out for an hour, sauna again, and every single day is that for me until we fly out on Fridays pretty much. And so it's become a way of life. It's helped me a lot in my career to get stronger, not only physically but confidence-wise too. And when I was younger, I didn't care about that stuff. I was more resilient, felt like I was made out of rubber. But you get a little bit older and you realize how much that next day of having a clear mind and a focus and getting your week started matters. And also it helps me be a better husband and father for the rest of the week too.
I love how there's just no excuses, Marty, when it comes to Colleague and Ty Dillon. No power steering, no problem. They're going to try to keep it up front when we go back racing.
So, Danielle, thank you. I mean, those calluses, that is a grown man right there. Looks like he's been building fence out on Bud Ranch. Unbelievable. We are under a weather delay here at EchoPark Speedway. Much more ahead. We'll continue to break down what we hope will be the finish of this race later tonight. Yeah, Spider-Man. So, NASCAR in the weather.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible.
It's freezing. I'm gonna go back to the module.
But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Planning a check meeting. That's super computer. I won. You can try.
I won.
The award goes to Greg.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's gonna believe this.
I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
Harbor Freight Tools are working hard in Nico's one-man shop in Illinois. He demands affordable tools that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight, built for tool people. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in store. This is the Burger King original chicken sandwich. Yeah, long. Try the classic. With the fresh and creamy loaded jalapeno. Or the smoky bacon club. This lineup is loaded with flavor for days.
That's right, Mom and Dad. My new boyfriend rides a motorcycle.
Oh, it's just a cruiser for unwinding on the weekends. Protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurance.
How responsible.
Very sensible.
And he has a tattoo.
Temporary for my niece. She insisted.
Well, guess what, Mom? I chopped my hair off.
Well, I stand corrected. It's lovely. No, it's not.
Super cute.
Very in right now.
That's my rough and double go.
Buyers choose the Elk Grove Auto Mall because saving every penny counts. The Elk Grove Auto Mall, hundreds of models, thousands of choices, new cars, trucks, and vans, factory certified, pre-owned. The Elk Grove Auto Mall, nationally ranked, award-winning dealerships. There are Audi, BMW, Buick, Chevrolet, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, GMC, Honda, Hyundai, Jeep, Kia, Mazda, Nissan, Ram, Subaru, Toyota, Volkswagen. The Elk Grove Auto Mall because saving every penny counts.
You can look all over the valley, and you'll see there's no place like Carpetland.
Or Playland.
Or Adventureland.
Or Candyland.
No matter where you land, start at Carpetland. We're the valley's most trusted flooring experts since 1987.
Yes, you can. At Carpetland.
Let's take a look at how we got here. Currently lap 108. Early in the race, Greg Keselowski gets the finish, Jeff.
And Brad has not been good in the last 10 races. He was really good in the points, and that has all gone away. He has an uphill battle for the rest of this race.
Yeah, not too much damage though, guys. I think he's still going to be okay. We see right here this epic battle for the lead at the end of stage 1. It looked like Reddick was going to be able to get by Blaney, but Blaney answered back, able to get back in front of him, and then a little bit of a pick here with a couple of lap cars coming to the stage finish. Blaney goes on to win stage 1.
Led every lap in that stage, earns his 3rd stage victory of the year, and Carson Hocevar, he's wheeling and dealing, slapping the fence, but he's fast again, Jeff.
Yeah, he is fast. He doesn't mind being aggressive. He doesn't mind smacking the fence as long as he's fast. Battling for the lead. Ends up driving underneath Blaney, takes the lead away from him.
A short-lived though. Ryan answers right back, as we've seen all night long. Anytime someone's able to get by in the 12 car, able to maneuver back by, you see a little bit of assistance right here from Uncle Wallace with the draft, able to get right back by.
Seems like Blaney's car is good enough that he can have some patience.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's led over 80 laps this race tonight, and as I sit there, as every time somebody would get by him, he can answer immediately. It shows just how good that 12 car is. Right and both.
And now you see the weather there. We are still under this weather delay. It is raining at EchoPark Speedway. More ahead here from Hampton, Georgia.
Pay less for less ain't a good deal. But when you pay less and you get more, that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's been the same price since they started in 2009. Straightforward, always.
And now, plans starting at just $25 a month.
America's military is unmatched. Projecting power, denying passage to adversaries, protecting our interests at the time and place of our choosing. America is winning.
We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. It's called peace through strength. Through our power and might, we will lead the world to peace. Our friends will respect us, our enemies will fear us, and the whole world will admire the unrivaled greatness of the United States military. God bless you, God bless our armed forces, God bless our men and women serving overseas, and God bless the United States of America.
At least Safeway can come to you for free. They can come to you for free.
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want at no additional cost. For free local service, go to safelight.com.
SafeLight repairs, SafeLight replace. Chase Chevrolet, red, white, and true means non-plated accessories at no hidden costs. Limited time. 45 Silverados at their best prices of the year. 99 in Chevrolet, where honesty drives the deal. Chase Chevrolet, buy into it.
Luca is my family, he's my son, which is why their health is so important. My dad Henry has brought me so much joy, and he deserves to have the healthiest life possible.
Bruce means the world to me because he is my baby, and he deserves nothing but the best.
Smalls is made with high-protein, preservative-free ingredients that I can actually recognize on the label.
He loves it. He's obsessed with it.
Other cat food brands put so much junk in their food, and I don't want to be like that, which is why I'm choosing to feed my cat Smalls.
And Chase Chevrolet, red, white, and true means
We never charge you for work you don't need. We don't just service Chevrolet. We service all GM models.
99 in Chevrolet, where honesty drives the deal.
Chase Chevrolet. Buy into it.
Welcome back to EchoPark Speedway, the Quaker State 400. Currently under a weather delay here. Don't even really have a whole lot of action going on there on the racetrack yet, as it is still the lightning rod in the NASCAR Cup Series right now, currently running 8th. He caught up with us earlier during the pre-race show here on TNT. Thank you so much for your time, Carson. We appreciate it. All right, man, look, we're going to jump right in the deep end, all right? Right in the deep end. Zane Smith, you guys got together last weekend. You got a little bit of a history. He called you a coward. How do you respond to being called a coward?
I don't know. I was starting to holler with him, and I said I don't care, and he didn't do anything. So I don't. It's not a rivalry to me. I didn't even know why he was mad. We had a whole meeting. Still don't know why he's really mad, other than I don't know. I'm existing and I'm in the series, I guess. But no, I'm excited. I'm excited for here. It's my favorite race that we have on the schedule. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
So this morning, you tweeted out to fans to come over to the merch hauler and bring any T-shirt of any driver. Trade that shirt in, and you'll give them a brand new Carson Hocevar shirt. How many Zane Smith T-shirts do you think you got?
There's a lot of them. More so mainly because they were brand new and people went and bought them just to trade them in. So I thought that was good. So yeah, it was crazy how big of a crowd. There's just as many people behind. So I don't know. It was just really cool to see. But it was wild how many T-shirts they were so quick. We limited it to 77. I thought of that weeks ago, and it seemed perfect right now.
When I think about T-shirt sales like that, Zane might become your fan if they're buying his shirts and bring it back over and trade it in for you. That's kind of a win-win for everybody.
It already feels very one-sided. I'm not getting anything from this. So Dave's getting it all. So
I want to go down the path, not necessarily if this was Zane, but just Carson Hocevar over the past couple of years. And when I think about rivalries or controversy on the track between guys, and I would maybe use like a Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, because they went at it a lot. But those two guys respected each other, whether they had controversy on the track or not. The one thing that I hear from other drivers is that they don't seem to respect you. Does that concern you that the path that you're going down, that you're going to lose that? And I know you already don't get the benefit of the doubt in a lot of those situations, but to me, respect is something that everybody wants to have.
It doesn't really concern me because, they gotta deal with me whether they do or not. And they sat in there and they gave me my flowers, I guess, in the hauler, and was complimenting me that I guess I was really good and that I'm fast and whatever, and that I have a lot of potential and everything. So they were giving me my flowers or whatever. But honestly, I really just enjoy this opportunity. I enjoy living life how I want to live, and yeah, I'm just super thankful that my guys let me race how I want to race, and it's super aggressive. And I feel like this car obviously rewards that a bit at times, especially here. But no, I just like racing. I like enjoying it. I just want to be the race car driver I would have wanted to be a fan of. So I feel like I owe that to myself, and I gotta be true to myself and the 5-year-old kid that fell in love with NASCAR, not
everybody else that's basically trying to, ruin my dreams of being good, right? Like they all want that for themselves. So at some point we all got to be selfish, and I don't want to get out selfish, basically.
But it is a self-serving sport, and by the way, you did sign a long-term contract a little bit ago, so that you're doing something right. But would at the end of the day, though, at some point, are you concerned that not caring starts to affect the finishes? Where other drivers are like, hey, okay, you don't care, well, I don't care about you either, and there's more of them than just you. So are you concerned long-term about better finishes, winning championships? Because you'll have to put some of that stuff behind you at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm just growing with this thing. I'll be able to know that when that day comes. But at the same time, they gotta all stand up to the plate and bring it on. You know what I mean? And I don't know if anybody really wants to get in that war. So at times I'm probably taking advantage of it right now. And tomorrow I might think differently, or a year from now too. But I'm not really ready to answer that yet. I just know where I'm at today.
Let's talk about today. We're in Atlanta. This place is like anything else. The race is like anything else. I think it's an attitude racetrack, and as much as the car racetrack.
All right, I'm back.
As much fun or more fun than
I really bathroom to clean myself up because.
Why should you be the one they cheer for?
I mean, it's just the most fun I've ever had in a race car. Honestly, it's close to emotion and seeing it as I've ever seen it in a race car, in a race, and everything. You can, when you watch basketball or football, you can tell when the guy's just trying hard and wants to have it more than everybody else. And I think here you can see that. You can see emotion. You can see it all. And for sports, I think that's really tough for us to portray because you're just watching cars. And a lot of people that are especially casual fans don't even know the guy that's in the car. So, yeah, I think, when I'm most aggressive and most fun, I think it rewards me here, and it's been good. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if people want to just enjoy it, go to my in-car camera and just watch and have fun.
What fascinated by something you just said to Jeff about nobody wants to get in that war? Why don't they want any part of that war, personally?
I don't know. I mean, it's tough to fight somebody that when they don't got anything to lose. I don't know their job situations or if they even feel comfortable doing it, but I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? Like, that's not like a thread it's on. I don't want to get in car wars, but I love racing really hard. I'm disappointed when they don't race me hard because, it's just, I want to enjoy these races. I don't know how many of these I got. I want to just race as hard as I can and just really enjoy it and know that I was 100% me and enjoyed it. And, I got wrecked at Martinsville and got full throttle and full wrecked, and I texted him. He texted me, apologized. He got all mad and everything and really didn't know what I did wrong. And he just said, man, I was just having a bad day. I just took it out on you. And I texted him back. I was just like, dude, that was probably super cool to me because I've just seen people forever just full throttle somebody at Martinsville for no reason. I was like, man, I'm just finally in the series. I'm finally enjoying and part of what I experienced watching as a kid.
I think you guys are overachieving in the point system, you and your teammate, Daniel Suarez. I'm wondering when, or maybe you already know, but I'm wondering what balance is there for you between racing every lap, how you want to race it, as hard as you want to race it, but also you've got to look at those points and look at that opportunity that this Chase is going to provide you later in the season to race for a championship. So how do you balance the decision-making behind the wheel as we get closer to the end of the year?
I think we've done a good job at it at times this year, and it's really just trying to balance it all out and know what races you can get away with it not, and what races you can really push hard, and what races you can do it. It's so circumstantial. There's times at the road course when I was running second, third, I was driving really, really hard because my expectations was I was going to go off the track, knock the fence down, or be slow. So I was playing a little house money because where we're at the Chase and everything, I was ready to go. So yeah, I feel good about the rate, trying to take advantage of all the races we're really good at. And if there's races where we're struggling a little bit, you want to manage that. But racetracks that we thought we were going to struggle and we're really good, I'm trying to get just that little bit more just because, then I'm playing with house money per se in our journey here. And once we get into the Chase, every lap, every point's going to matter, obviously, once we get there.
What do you need to get better at? Like, you talk about some of the tracks under you've been hit or miss at a lot of different type tracks. Sometimes good at road course, sometimes struggle there. When you look at the championship, the Chase starting, where do you think you need to have the biggest improvement with your group?
Man, just details. It's really difficult to just have it all work out. You gotta, to win the championship or have a shot at it, you're gonna have to, especially for we're gonna stack up here, is we're gonna have to outplay them, which is gonna be out-qualify them, which is gonna be, we gotta be faster and qualified and figure out how to be faster and translate it to the race. So it's just gonna be all, just circumstantial. I just hope they make a rule change here or something to slow the Toyotas down, and then we're back in the game a little bit.
I can tell you this, young man, the way that you drive, the personality, your conviction, these people out here love it. There are Carson Hocevar t-shirts all over this place. And I met this little girl earlier. Her name was Cora, and she had a little stuffed goat, and she named her little stuffed goat Savard.
That's awesome.
Isn't that fantastic?
No, that's super cool. I mean, I love the fact that, there's so many kids here that are just enjoying what I enjoyed, and yeah, it makes me sometimes sad. I'm like, hey man, I wish I was a kid again, still just enjoying this, but it's super cool, and that's why I love trying to make sure I have all the, give every kid, because I remember I watched it. Sorry, Dan, you're sitting next to me, but you got bombarded at Daytona, and I stood there, and it's the only time ever in my life I stood there and literally froze and didn't get an autograph. And
get you one now.
I know. But I try to literally, try to look out and see kids that are nervous to come up and or intimidated because adults are scary sometimes. And yeah, we get to enjoy it. And I try to make sure I sign every kid I see.
Thank you so much for your time, man. We really appreciate it. Have fun tonight. Just two drivers have passed Ryan Blaney tonight for the lead. Two-time Cup Series champion Kyle Larson. And that young man right there, Carson Hocevar. Guys, I'm fascinated by him. He seems so unencumbered by conflict. Most people aren't wired to be elite or excellent within chaos that seems to follow him like a tornado everywhere he goes.
But everybody has a different personality. I would find that really hard.
Me too.
I wanted everybody to like me. It just was my personality. I lived my whole life that way, just always trying to be nice to everybody and never having controversy. But we're all wired differently. Carson moves the needle, though, and I think that's really important to say that it doesn't really matter if people like him or they don't. As we were doing that interview, and shortly after that interview, when driver intros were going on, I heard a lot of boos, I heard a lot of cheers, and I was pretty sure I knew who was getting cheered and who was getting booed in that moment. And those were great memories for us growing up in racing, whether it was Dale Earnhardt Jr. that was getting introed or maybe someone that had wrecked Jeff Gordon the week before getting booed. That's fun when you get in a big crowd like that and you hear all of it. And Carson, he feeds into it. Like when you watch that, I also get a kick out of people that just go crazy on social media over him, defending him or ripping on him. I'm like, he moves the needle, it stirs it up a little bit, and it's fun to watch it all happen.
It is fun to watch it. He does bring attention. The reality of the situation is the fans love him because of his attitude, and some fans hate him because of his attitude. But we're not racing the fans. We're racing champions. We're racing guys that know how to win races. And, when he comes on, he's very honest. He's like, I don't care. Like, I don't care what they think. Bring it on. Like, I'm not trying to.
They don't want this war.
Yeah, they don't want this war. I'm ready to go. I'm sorry. If I'm a competitor and I'm listening to that, let's go. Like, I think that's the problem for him in regard to having success.
It's different for us because we raced situation today.
What would you do about it?
I think it's also difficult because he's so young, right? I mean, obviously Jeff and I are significant. I mean, Carson could be our kid, right? And so, and I think I said this earlier, but when I look at Carson, my frustration with him comes that was Carter McMurray. I would put my arm around him and be like, "Are you sure this is the path we want that you want to go down?" And if it is, then that's great. But when we talk about it, it's our feelings or emotions are based on how we would treat our kids.
We also know the reality of the business, and at some point, you have to stop making enemies because at some point there's more of them than there are you. And then I know he has full support of his owners. I know he has full support of his sponsors. I know he has full support from Luke Lambert, his crew chief, 100%. However, if it continues race after race, year after year, that support will wane. We've seen it over and over and over. Ernie Irvin was one of the very best, incredibly aggressive race car driver. He eventually had to stand up and apologize and say, guys, I'm sorry, I'm going to do better. And he did do better. He made that change. Carson can too, and I think Carson will. And by the way, Carson doesn't have to make me think he's doing the right thing. Carson's got to do what he thinks is the right thing. But he said in our interview, he said, I'm living in the moment and I'm going to learn. And when I get to that point, I'll get to that point. And I suspect he'll have to get to that point sooner or later.
Life gets easier on the racetrack not having enemies. There's a lot of people, like when and it could be that you're lapping someone, it could be that they're in the pit stall in front of you and they're 5 laps down, and how they want to treat you. People will pay you back in a lot of different ways, and it might not be something that fans even see. And I mean, and I think it's just, this isn't, see, we're talking about it.
Earnhardt said it doesn't matter if they're cheering or booing as long as they're saying something. And I'm not comparing Carson Hocevar to Dale Earnhardt. Okay, that's not what I'm doing here. But I remember being a kid and watching Darrell Waltrip and Jeff Bodine call him everything except for Let
me pause you for a second, though. How many races have they won? It's a big difference. And I think as long as Carson can back it up on the track and have significant success by winning 3 or 4 races a year, that's different. That's a significant needle mover. But he's won 1 race at this point, and I don't think that that attitude matches the results.
What was your greatest takeaway from what I thought was an absolutely fantastic and fascinating conversation with him? When you asked your initial question, I was completely gobsmacked by the war comment. They don't want this war, and that's why I just chose to follow up and say, why don't they want this war? And he seems just so fearless to just say, like, there's no filter. He just says what he thinks. He's like, I don't know what their situation is. I know mine's good.
Well, he's clearly telling you exactly what he thinks, and he also is getting support. Right? He's getting support from his owners. He's getting support from the sponsors. He's getting support from the fans, right? And they're backing him up. And to have that attitude, you have to have people that are backing you up. And again, I want to be clear. At the end of the day, we might all look back 5 years from now and say, you know what? He did exactly what he should have been doing. It worked. I just know that I've watched racing and been part of racing for a long time. Rarely do you not have to back up a little bit in regard to your aggressiveness. Ross Chastain, right? He had to back up, and you can say, well, he's not running as good, but I don't think their cars are as good as they were. So I've been part of this sport for a long time, and some things are always changing, but some things don't ever change. You have to have, the question you asked was respect. And people have to like you, but ultimately they have to respect you because they are on the racetrack with you, and whether we like it or not, they can influence. Your competitors are here to influence. And if you give them no respect, they're not going to give you any. And you might get a win or two, but you're not going to stack them together. Because remember, when you talk about Earnhardt, he would get out and come and put his arm around. He'd come find you, put his arm around you, make you feel like you were buddies. He wouldn't say, he would occasionally, but rarely would he just say, to hell with you. I don't care what you say. He would come and convince you that you're buddies. And he was a master at that. He was unbelievably good at wrecking you and then coming and find you next week, and y'all were best buddies. It was a good thing. He knew he had to do that. He knew he was smart. He was calculative. He was extremely aggressive, but he also knew how to play the game.
There is an age-old truth that conflict sells.
For sure.
This is awesome for NASCAR racing. It is
fun to watch. Honestly, I'm glad I'm on the outside watching it, talking about it. I wouldn't want to be a part of it, but it really is entertaining and fun to watch.
Great. Yeah. Well, speaking about being on the outside, let's take a look at the radar here. As you guys can see, it is mighty, mighty green, and it's going to be mighty, mighty green for quite some time. The track drivers are on the racetrack doing their best. We will continue to update you guys here as we progress. We'll be back in about a half hour or so from now. Enjoy Wipeout here on TNT.
Since the dawn of time, they've always been the coolest.
They had a pretty big influence on art, too.
Everything is better with guys. Oh, my goodness.
And where would our nation be without them? General Washington, the card is with us. And so are the Sharks. Now let's follow them to victory.
Keep going.
Oh, this is our week. Shark Week, the greatest week in history, starts July 26th on Discovery.
Barry hasn't taken a violent gun in years. Look at his new teeth from affordable dentures and implants. That crunch he's been dreaming about, it's back. Affordable dentures and implants. That's what we do.
Back when there were more forced planning fires, I heard this common stuff. Then they got new HR. Now things run smoothly and only jobs. Extinguished.
All their agencies call into your workplace. That's bamboo. That's bamboo HR.
Is your business hungry for efficiency? You bet it is.
That means you need to streamline your essential workflows. Like lunch.
That's why you need EasyCater and Stack. A mission critical all-in-one tech platform for ordering food for work. Big groups, lunches of any size, special dietary needs.
That's what EasyCater brings to the table.
Start an order at easycater.com.
Now that's a nail. When it's stuck in your tire, it feels more like.
Nope, we're still under red flag still.
Vigo Tires, the team you trust.
Hey, my daughter got camper of the week.
Wow, that's a big deal. We got a big deal too. Right on?
Is it a brand of Hyundai Santa Fe or better? The only made.
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 3,000 customer cash on the Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. See your Santa Fe area and dealer. EA.com.
Hey, America, you want big balls?
Oh, we got big balls. I'm the whole buyer.
Now John Cena. We'll be your guys to the craziest collaboration show on the planet.
We've got the most badass. Oh! I got the most fanboyish.
You're on your own.
Wildest competitors ever. And whatever this is. Destroyed potato sack. All competing for the
Yeah, they're drying the track right now. They haven't lost it, so we got a chance to go back going again.
Nobody is really ready for the White House. Do I have a lock on this?
Hold on to your obstacles, America.
$25,000 on the line. Here you go. The White House now.
Wow.
Funny, they always miss it by going 1 inch to the left.
For our European viewers, that's 45 centimeters.
Saying it that way makes it sound so much bigger.
Yeah.
We're so happy to be back with you as we do this everyday people say the toughest obstacle course on TV. Call for a chance to win $25,000. Nicole, how pumped you for today's show?
I am so excited. I'm wearing 2 pairs of Spanx.
Me too. Let's take a look at our first course, the qualifiers. Our team today will first try to run past the time with Nicole, so you must not be my co-host heavy answers.
Then the Scotch budget factor will help keep the scary back in their week.
Our pride and joy. Cross and not off smallsy for a $250 bonus.
The Insta Slam, where the lead to rise, lead, and leap across without losing their footing for their followers.
And lastly, the spine-tingling finale backbone. Step in the crack, you'll end up on your back. The 6 fastest teams to reach the finish platform will make it through to the next round.
Got the call. I am here on the course with Joel and Brandon. Who inspired you to take on the course today?
Our future mom, Jackie Chan.
Your future father.
Application's pending. Jack is adopted.
Good on the network. Right? She's so excited.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, they're pretty good.
Oh, a little too good.
You have to go to my school. They really loud sound in the air.
Well, we're about to test that theory.
Here's Joel at our first off.
You can take Jackie. Really be proud.
I didn't give her either of those things. You trying to get inspired?
Brandon makes it fast with gold camera. On the platform.
Real. R-E-A-L. Take notes, Dina.
Brandon, look, that's it. This is fucking faster.
This is so exciting. Every stud reel needs a cliffhanger. Spoiler alert, he falls.
Here's the ball. Falls right in the water. His lifeguard smalls, he's there to save.
In theory, the only reason Jackie would be waiting for them would be to serve them a restraining order.
Brandon showed a little restraint on the ball. Cartwheel kick. His signature move. Action stars got one.
Your signature move,
Waiting until after the first time to settle his up. Brandon settling up on the empty sled. Looks like he's channeling the
grace and the skill.
Brandon now fighting off multiple boulders. Jackie and channeling this.
My aunt Jack, 87 and osteoarthritis. This fall pretty.
Here he is on the backbone. This guy has sharp as and the son of Jackie Chan finished with a time of 7 minutes and 51 seconds.
Can I show you something like catch your breath?
Of course.
Yeah. Watch out. You're not really supposed
We're off to a start. Let's meet our next team. Next is Quaker Michelle. These besties met at the skate park.
I think this feels for the poor sweetie. Yeah, what can I tell you? Well, some people would call me Hate the Great, and okay, I like Hate the Great and Meet the Great. Okay. So you're the one
Girls have never seen a skate park like this.
Jump. There's a little more to it than that.
Easy skates, moving aggressive and forward and forward. Say that again. Would cost as much to skate in the film as
One day you could be. If Mark Wahlberg is busy, and Johnny Wahlberg for that matter, any Wahlberg, if they're booked, then you're in. You understand?
Mr. Award at a faster pace than our team. And we have the great finish strong.
Just get out of here, girl.
With a time of 6 minutes and 31 seconds, these roller girls might skate into the next round.
Do you think you qualified?
Is ever in charge of doing those blues back there? Apologies.
All right, I'm here with Jet and Tatnall. How do you know each other?
We were actually in the same helicopter.
I have a really soft spot in my heart for men who sing.
We actually have a little something with songs.
Please, like they're the first two crews to try to win over Camille with a song.
I'm talking to Nicole.
Oh, okay.
I got my eyes on you, Nicole. I said I'll laugh at all your jokes. How you we stand to win my nose. Nothing you so. Oh, Nicole, I said Nicole.
Good for you, Nicole. You have these two handsome guys that just love you so much.
Okay, but if it's gonna be both of them, I'm gonna need a swivel chair and spread the stack.
Let's see how these kiss.
What can I say, John? I love hard.
Look it down! Leave! Fine! It's all built perfectly. And knocks off small hit for the $250 bonus.
Yeah! I wonder how long you're going to hold a note for. And there she goes.
Here's Jen on the big balls. Right? Jen, big balls.
Do you think he went under his arm so he doesn't have to hear this anymore?
Does she just have an egg shaker on hand? And we're back.
The acapella singers at my school were always so corny and awkward, but these guys seem pretty cool. That was a little higher after that.
These two have a chance at winning it first. They catch off the closeout.
That doesn't bode well for our date tonight.
Even without a metronome, the acapellas get great time. 5 minutes and 41 seconds. Their statistics lock the go.
Welcome to White House, baby.
We start to get all trying down the closing game, fast and big bad ball. But we already know coming fast too young, cause we always have to feel it not to break our fall.
It's one over my heart again.
You got some competition.
Hey, all is fair in love and wipeout. Can someone get Gronk on the line? I love that. Coming up.
Then it's gauntlet time.
Celebrate! Celebrate!
Go White House.
Big balls up.
Mostly with the red that has and then the black has right here. I think that looks
We're the Dragons of House Targaryen!
honestly, I would get both. Another season of Ugliest House in America. Like more carpeted bathrooms, more artsy tile, more castle, 5 regions, so many houses, and the ugliest of them all is renovation by Allison Victoria.
They're gonna lose their minds.
You've got more houses than ever. That's a lot.
Okay, John, would you rather do big balls or bows?
I walk over the big balls. It's a medical condition.
Oh, don't be ashamed. You just broadcast it on national TBS.
Nobody's gonna watch this. I hope.
Welcome back to White House. We're halfway through the qualifier and quickly finding out who's the most qualified. I'm talking about which teams are most qualified for the gauntlet, you lughead.
I have some powers too.
Yeah, well, you hide them very well.
Thank you. That's more than counts.
Let's meet our next team. Okay, I'm here with Katie and Roxanne, and I don't want to freak you guys out, but you have a turn on your arm. Do you want me to shoot? This is Apollo. Katie and I are both falconers. Using spurs away, using rockers like Apollo here, or fly toward seagulls and crowns and clear now. But what have you done to prepare, or are you just winging it? Do you need me to take care of it? Okay, I'm gonna babysit. All right, my gloves. All right.
Out here, Katie's off, but she's really picking up speed.
You got this. Let's go.
Put this by the cold.
You actually fly.
Time to jump in.
Oh, she's in a little more trouble when something that big starts flapping. I guess I have forgotten something. Oh my gosh.
I feel like
Where's the Falcon?
Roxanne, try to break over the people.
Not what I meant. Apollo? Apollo? Is one of those Apollo? Oh, no, that's the drone. Okay, the Falcon has to be somewhere. It's not like you can just fly away.
Falcon fast. A Falcon can travel 2,000 miles per light speed.
Well, that's Anthony Mackie's excuse. I live right across town.
Am I gonna get in trouble for this?
We got your back, Emil.
Speak for yourself, John. I'm not trying to get sued.
Yeah, you know, Apollo said that he had some friends and a nest over there.
While Camille struggles to explain herself, Jamie's also struggling back from it. Oh! Falcon is on a pace for the third fastest time in the qualifier, but won't be enough to land them in the go.
What? I never said I was gonna watch them. I don't know where you guys are getting that from. Destroyed the tapes.
Destroyed what tapes?
Ooh, you guys are bad. Let's win our next team before we get in more trouble.
At the top of the course, Dominic and Camille.
Then what's up with the laugh track?
Yeah, Camille, who are they?
Just a couple of clumsy cousins. And here with Dominic and Camille, the clumsy cousins.
Yes, what makes you so clumsy? This morning, I stopped to get gas and drove off with the gas pump still in the car.
No!
I got some embarrassing stories about gas on sale.
Yeah, there we
I probably should have made that joke, but
Okay, you're doing great, sweetie.
Here's clumsy Kimmy staying cautious of the interest rate. Surprisingly, these cousins are keeping pace with the Falcons. Wait, that might hoop is an arm. Apollo? Long gone.
oh, crazy times.
Okay, I'm here with Bryce and Avery. How do you guys know each other?
We were both from the Midwest, but we came up here for like artistic stuff.
Can you play me something?
Of course, you wrote a song video.
You did?
Midwest best.
We're better than the rest.
We're gonna jump over stuff.
Gonna run real fast. Doesn't imitate art. Jack, is the Midwest that far?
Have they seen the show before?
I'm so glad they finally.
Keep on line. Keep on line. No way sticking a from that.
You must have been.
And I don't drink. That's why.
Well, that just sounds dangerous.
First responder camera shoots out the gate like the fire hose he claims to drink from.
Oh, damn, you don't want the next report. They can't wait to just
And they're so into each other. I love this for them.
Let's go, baby, you got this.
Dude, I fucking love the end. They every show.
Maybe they're a little silly to each other, but.
2 words, 3 meals, 90 day fiance season 3.
Sammy gave those big balls a nice long stand.
That was one red flag she couldn't ignore. Damn it, that's when I was starting to not like that.
Oh, look at cute little kid.
Oh, wait.
They were over to the other half of the pitch, and he go all the way. Yeah!
Look at you go!
These two haven't quenched their thirst yet, because with a time of 6 minutes and 33 seconds, they're advancing to the goal.
You guys were built to last because you are confirmed. Moving on to the.
I love love.
Joining the first responders of the second round will be the acapellas, who got the top time of day, along with the roller girls, the Falconers, Sons of Hollow, the Clumsy Cousins, and the Sons of Jackie Chan.
Coming up.
I don't think you're getting much progress that way.
Can the acapellas do it at the finish line?
I'm afraid.
Not Apollo.
Will the Falconers try to finish?
I think I just broke it. And later.
Teddy, keep going.
Okay, you're right. Woo! Oh, I'm genuinely upset.
Having a safe home is essential to many aspects of our lives, from a sense of community and safety, to physical and mental health, to economic security and independence. Most homes in our communities are not accessible and are not designed to accommodate the changes that come with age, including the risk of falling. The Older Adult Home Modification Program helps reduce the risk of falls, improves safety, and increases accessibility and independence. Through this program, Rebuilding Together works with older adults to provide no-cost preventative home repairs so our neighbors can safely age in place in the homes and communities they love. To learn more, visit rebuildingtogether.org/safeandhome.
Welcome back to Wipeout, the only show on the planet that has Nicole and I as hosts.
Technically, it's me and Nicole, but other than that, everything you said checks out.
6 teams are still in the running for the $25,000, and who will go to is anyone's guess.
To whom it will go.
Hey, you know what's more fun than correcting your friend's grammar? Our second course, the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet will be done in 2 heats. In each heat, 3 teams will begin at the same time, each one trying desperately to escape the gravitron from hell, Dizzy Dummy.
Then the revolver. 2 water slides lead to a rotating platform and a leap of faith back to solid ground.
Finally, the spun and done. Enter on green, exit on red, and don't let the sun go over your head.
The first team to have both members standing on the finished platform will move on to the wipeout zone.
Here are the 6 teams fighting it out in the gauntlet.
Don't get used to those smiling faces, folks. The gauntlet's a rough one.
In heat number 1, the Falconers are looking to advance so they can buy a replacement bird.
The acapellas are hoping to sing their next victory song to whichever host will listen.
And those feisty roller girls will try not to break our blooper button.
It's gauntlet time. Try to take a deep breath.
Oh, what?
Okay, this is fast enough for me. This is good. Woo. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh, whoa, Akazawa's hat on looks eager to impress.
Oh, smooth. This slips right off the surface.
Oh, gee, now his partner Jet gives it a go.
Oh,
Roxanne, the Falconer, takes fire.
oh. The loss of Apollo is still weighing her down.
Roxanne's partner Katie looks ready.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
And the Falconer has landed.
No Apollo, no problem. You got it, Nish?
So here she skates. Give it her first try. Oh! Early bird gets the revolver. Falconer Katie goes with the more accurate slide number 1. Timing is crucial here.
Isn't she forgetting a couple numbers? Katie! Ooh.
Okay, maybe she needs to get a go.
Come on, girl, you gotta flip harder. Like this. Show her, John.
I can't. My arms are too heavy.
That's your excuse for everything.
Back at the Dizzy Dummy, roller girl Kate lands the jump.
Hey, she hasn't lost her edge.
Okay. You got this next one? Here's Acapella Taco again. Ooh, success! A flash out for the Acapella.
I'm watching. Whoever said I stopped.
Nicole, gauntlet thoughts only, please.
What's the strat? What's the strat?
You want to stand on the floor corner? Go do it.
Jet lands.
Nice, John. Let's go.
Acapellas have the fastest qualifier time and are now the early favorites in the gauntlet. Let's go, guys. She skates is right over their trail. Still avoiding the loss of Apollo, Roxanne finally overcomes the first stage of grief.
All 6 members are at the revolver.
roller gate sticks out that infamous filthy tongue. That means she's serious.
Ooh, I hope that tongue doesn't dirty the water.
Here she's staying.
Oh no!
And here she's the first to leave her boat. Can Katie get something going against the Falcons? She gets enough altitude to make it over.
Stay on your feet. Okay, you got it, Kate. You got it.
Yes!
And those foul-mouthed logos become the first to move on from the revolver.
We got two heads. Oh, yeah. Oh, guys, no race.
What are the race?
Run.
He makes it over, but Jet's been running on clean so far. Can he join his partner on the other side?
Jet, stay on your feet. Stay on your feet.
It's now a two-team race between the Acapellas and the Roller Girls in the final obstacle on the go.
The spun and done.
Remember, they've got to enter on the green, exit on the red, and they can't let the sweeper bar go over their head.
And if you're red-green colorblind, just follow along the best you can.
I don't even have a plan.
Yeah, I know.
The skater gets tripped by the sweeper.
Those things are hard.
Let's go, Rox. You got that.
After the revolver, Falcon Roxanne still hasn't earned her flight rates.
Run and launch off. Run. Let's go.
So I imagine that we're supposed to put this in here at an angle. So then almost
She has
so
a little
then
more,
you
John.
can see that first pig in there really nice and securely. Just snap this piece down and send the process here on the opposite side. So you can see this tab has almost this is
Ow!
that nice securely into place.
I know this is probably going to be
That's actually yeah, it's on judge. It's simple then out.
First,
In my
the
opinion,
red
absolutely
is a giant.
However, I was
All three teams have officially named the squad and done.
However, terms on this one, I was so glad that I could see that each of the faces seemingly previously really sculpted and painted up really nicely. I love the detail on this. In my opinion, this figure here is one of the best place for it. It's been many years, so to get this figure here and actually much as you go and back to my collection.
I thought the same thing. That's why I use my treadmill as a shelf for my plant babies.
Yes! Tackle on the red platform. Party fans, okay? Will his strategy pay off? One last jump.
Oh, nice job. The end zone is stolen.
This is so hard.
You got the progress, right?
Roller Girl Michelle gets back to the race.
Yeah, me.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Yeah. So close.
So do I. Man, I'm not ready. Acapella's jet not quite ready to take off.
I'm so afraid. Oh, gosh. No brakes, Jack. Come on, let's go.
I'm afraid.
Uh-oh.
Still, the Roller Girls are getting closer to each try. This may be Jet's only chance. Oh, Jet makes his move off to the red exit. Carry on the right. They overcome his fear and make that final lead.
One jump and that's it.
Jet makes his few ways to the finish line. Acapella's the only winners who can carry that into the white zone.
All those bumps on her head, she forgot how to swim.
Congratulations, John and Cole will be celebrating here. Back to you.
Well, after the present dollar finish, the Acapellas have an encore performance in the wipeout zone.
Coming up.
Anybody's game of the dollar.
In the first responders turn on its siren. Before the sons of Jackie Chan pull off their best stunt yet. Jet lost a little bit of altitude there.
You read every label at the grocery store, but have you read your dog's food label? Sundays for gently irritable.
Come on!
It's
healthy and deep nutrition. No artificial preservatives, fillers, or synthetics. Plus, there's no refrigeration or thawing required. Just scoop and serve. See the difference real food makes in your dog's life. Get 30% off your first box today.
Since the dawn of time, they've always been the coolest. They had a pretty big influence on art, too. Everything was better with that.
Oh my goodness.
And where would our nation be without them? Bill Washington. The guard is with us. And so are the Sharks. Now let's follow them to victory!
Dad, he's going again.
It's Shark Week. Shark Week, the greatest week in history, starts July 26th on Discovery.
Welcome back to EchoPark Speedway and the Quaker State 400. As you see there, we're still under a weather delay here in the NASCAR Cup Series race. You can see that Jamie's enthralled.
I thought about it when I laid my head down.
During this weather delay.
Wondered if they would get that on.
Gosh, you didn't fall asleep. You got any?
What's the latest? Say something. I go to bed about 9 o'clock.
I do too, man.
I get up early, but I go to bed early.
5:45. Bert, any words of wisdom?
Well, Jamie was wanting pizza.
Yeah.
I was trying to
He's
know.
hungry.
At 9:49 Eastern, I'm all out of wisdom. I'll get X amount a day. That's all.
Range over for a while. I think that's a good sign.
We shall see. All right, let's check out what the tweet machine has to say. Oh, Lucas Caleb. I hope they're able to get this whole episode of Wipeout in before they get the track drop. I must see the riveting conclusion. Well, Lucas, let me tell you something, son.
You got a shot. I can tell you that.
It's looking good for Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas for the win.
Only Lucas. Congratulations, Lucas. We'll check in with you guys in about a half hour or so. Enjoy Wipeout, Lucas.
With the dragons of House Targaryen.
One of the hardest. Why is it so hard for you to plug on?
It's time for another season of Ugliest House in America. Like more permanent bathrooms, more art style, more castles. 5 regions, so many houses, and the ugliest of them all, it's renovation by Allison Victoria.
They're gonna lose their minds.
We've got more houses than ever. House in America, also premiered July 20th at 9 on HGTV.
Welcome back to Wipeout, the first round of the Golden Relay. So we've got 3 more teams moving battle out for that $25,000 grand prize.
Everything is such a battle these days, John. Sometimes I wish we could just give these teams a break and let them just go through the wipeout zone.
If that were true, you and I would have been jealous.
Oh, well then battle it out, bitches.
The Acapellas nearly ends up with Roller Girls and Heat 1 and Golden. Time to see who will be joining them in the Wipeout zone.
In heat number 2, your first responders will try to keep their hands off each other.
And clumsy cousins hope to lose their heyday.
And the sons of Jackie Chan try to prove their worth to a man who couldn't care less.
Camilo, I'd like to order a second helping of the go.
You're gonna get with us, right? Hell no. Wow.
This is my favorite part, seeing that hopeful sparkle in their eyes slowly fade away. The bastards.
You're sick. Let's go. First fire camera quickly takes it to the next level.
Isn't any surprise he wants to move things fast?
Hey!
Clumsy cousin King goes in. Yeah! Wait, Thirsty Cameron and the Golden Army Ranger takes action.
Thirsty man down!
There it is. That was great, Brandon. The first couple attempts have made it through. Can first responder Sydney make it free?
Ruffles are hard to pull off.
Sydney got it done.
Even he looks surprised he made it.
And Brandon over on their own. Oh. He's doing it here in the early going. Each team has one member struggling with a revolver and one struggling together. Joe finally makes it off the Dizzy W. The sons of Jackie Chan poised to pull off an upset. And Rusty City catch up to her neighbor.
Totally rejected her advance.
Cameron gets all up in that revolver.
Yes!
Like a numb test. But Cameron can't move on to the spun and done without his lead.
Let's go, babe. Daddy's waiting.
Ooh, that sounded like a threat.
First responder singing better turn on that siren and get going.
Hopefully she gets there quicker when there's an actual emergency.
Let's see if it works.
Please, just because he says it loudly, it doesn't mean he's right.
Chan Stan Brandon gets even with his thirsty adversary. Joel Venus stuck and give his team the lead.
Yes, he's Chan!
And those underdog Chan Stan's move ahead of the
That's fun and done. Jackie Chan's sons are in the lead.
Remember, if the spun is on, they have to enter on the green. Exit on the red, and they can't let the sweeper go over their head.
She got the enter on green part right.
Back at Revolver Land, Clumsy Kinnie approaches the sky.
That look on her face does not inspire confidence. Here comes the ball.
She makes it.
I believe in you all the time, girls.
Are the cousins about to pull ahead and heavily hated first responders?
Oh, they're supposed to be clumsy. We blame these teams for a reason.
Yeah, no, they're just like regular cousins. You would watch that show. This girl is quickly slipping away from our thirsty couples.
In 3, 2, 1,
At least they never just pretend that way.
They need an extraction.
Oh, how about he stays quiet?
Down at the spun and done. Chan Stan Brandon still that Brandon stuck.
The choreography needs work.
All right, listen to me, okay? Big jump in the end. Here we go. In 3, up.
She jumped the gun.
Here you go, right there.
And the 30 pairs hanging out of it.
That was way too much foreplay for me. The first responders got caught up in Speedway's game of the gauntlet.
First responder city makes the first move for a change. This camera's not used to this.
All right, you got it, Debbie. Go smash.
Maybe it's not so bad that he takes the initiative.
Three of the well-rested thirsty Cameron now enters the spun and done.
Come on, baby. You got it. I'll see you at the finish line.
There's that confidence that caught Sydney's on in the first place. But we'll get him to the end.
The thirst responders are outplayed.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Oh boy, oh boy!
Cameron has to complete the course and does it on a 10-1.
The first finished first.
That brain slide in my heart.
How long will she make her man wait this time? Don't forget about those pesky chances. Brandon seeing the move for Brandon exit that a sweeper bar that would make Jackie Chan proud.
Style.
Two teams now have a member in the winner's circle. Can one team close it out?
Yo for Dad! Slow Jackie! It's me!
Let's go down!
And look at this. Times over the sweeper. Three teams have a member at the finish.
Say it, Camille.
Anybody's game of the gauntlet, my favorite one ever!
We know.
The next person to escape the spun and done will take their team to the wipeout zone.
You make this we win! Let's go, baby! Make it happen! Yes, go, 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 go!
And Joel finally put his team on Jackie Chan's radar.
Oh, Billy and Jackie got seminar for zip back in the water.
Let's go, baby. Well, first, we scored for Sydney. Pull off a huge come-from behind win.
Still pretty good. See what I got there, guys? Back to you.
Let's go Spiders finish strong and advance to the final round to compete with the Rockefellers for the $25,000 prize. She's doing exactly that.
Since the dawn of time, they've always been the coolest. They had a pretty big influence on art, too. Influence came with vintage back.
Oh my goodness.
And where would our nation be without them? They're Washington. Your card was with us. And so are the Sharks. Now let's follow them to Quaker. This week, Shark Week, the greatest week in history, starts July 26th on Discovery.
Barry hasn't taken a Bible in years. But with his new teeth from affordable dentures and implants, that crunch he's been dreaming about, it's back. Affordable dentures and implants. That's what we do.
When your Romeo's was planning fires under this house, then they got their new HR. Now this one's never their new jobs. Extinguished. That's when we're in charge. Is your business hungry for efficiency? You bet it is.
That means you need to streamline your essential workflows. Like lunch.
That's why you need Easy Cater. Staff. A mission critical all-in-one tech platform for ordering food for work. Big groups, budgets of any size, special dietary needs.
That's what Easy Cater brings to the table.
Start an order at easycater.com.
Win? Or just a ring? Red card ready? What I think? Talk to the new guys. Come on. Go to the sideline.
Okay, I'm not wearing a uniform.
Game over, you win.
Way to battle. Way to battle. Did it. You guys know some chicken? The FIFA World Cup 2026 is here, and you can watch it all on Fox and FS1, available with Xfinity, which means you can get every game, every shot, and every goal, all on one screen with home TV right here. Or you can stream your favorite match here or here. Find live stats and scores and fan view over here. Every beautiful pixel of a beautiful game is also here with real-time goal bet. From June 11th to July 19th, just World Cup into your voice remote. You're here too. Xfinity, imagine that.
We have so much to talk about.
I'm allowed to say. I say you're allowed to say. We have this story in common, Dad, and it's a cute one. But I know I was thinking about getting it out.
We really do love it. We work for free for the few jobs we get paid for. Loved it with all my heart. Yeah, actors are actors.
Welcome back to What Operates the Sports Show, where our final two teams have the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to battle it out the wipeout zone and go home with a $25,000 grand prize.
They also have the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to have their successes and failures narrated by two big-time celebrities on TV.
So we're just going to ignore the fact that I use Easter as a stuff.
John, nobody knows what that means. Let's check out the wipeout zone.
This monster short course will be done relay style, with each contestant attempting 2 obstacles.
The first team member will take the plunge down the world's scariest water slide drop out. A harrowing 75-foot fall into the icy waters of Lake Stanhope.
From there, they'll swim over to our spinning cylindrical psychopath, Point 3, where they'll try to maneuver from one platform to the other without getting spiked.
That's when they'll tag their partner and will take on the next challenge, Deep Forest. They'll have to leap onto one bridge getting on arm, shimmy to the other side, and launch themselves to safety.
And finally, Quaker. If they can conquer those gigantic generating gears and clock a faster time in their competition, their team will win $25,000.
The two teams competing for Wipeout Immortality tonight will be the Smooth Sing Acapellas and those Brandy Rescuers, the Thirst Responders.
That's all. Made it to the Wipeout Zone. How are you feeling?
My name is Taco and I'm having fun. Here on Wipeout, I'm number one. Let's go!
Oh, I am ready. I'm excited.
Right. As Camille gets Taco locked and loaded in the drop-off, the Acapellas look to continue their dominance. They were the fastest team in the qualifier and crushed their gauntlet, but will they be singing in different tunes in the Wipeout Zone?
3, 2, 1.
Water, fire, brimstone, and Tetno. Tetno making his way up the steps to point break. Tetno also sounds like a taco queen might use my funky bits.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, good.
Right about now, he's wishing his mom sent him to tap classes instead of singing classes.
Alright, stand in, 600. Can dance too.
Goodness.
And now Jet, is clear for takeoff.
Yes, Jet.
Nicole, you ready for these guys to want another song?
I do want another song. I love when men sing to me. It's romantic, you know?
Really fast.
With a name like Jet, I think you'd be used to this kind of speed.
Just Jet. Jet lost a little bit of altitude there.
Let's go.
Jet trying out G-force for a second time.
Hey, that's good, Jet. See, smart. Take your time.
Jet is making his way to the off-ramp.
You want to jump early. Way earlier than you think.
Yes! He lands it!
Yes!
All right. The grind's gonna go, and they're at the finish line.
Take your time, okay?
Take your time, but get
fast. Let's go.
And the Jet lands it nicely.
Yes.
Patient urgency.
You got this.
Woman, you do got this, Jet.
Yes.
Yes. Come on.
Joe? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
I'm genuinely upset.
It's time to go fast and furious.
Fast and furious. Do exactly that.
Yes.
Jimmy Sabrina from the Acapellas.
Right.
It's his first Joe wins his second one.
Okay.
I believe in Jet.
I think it's going to go for it.
Okay.
My goodness, I'm excited.
What's up?
The swan song clocks in at 5 minutes and 27 seconds.
Will the first responders top their time and take home $25K? Find out next.
Since the dawn of time, they've always been the coolest.
They had a pretty big influence on art, too.
That's what I think was Edwards got.
Oh, my goodness.
And where would our nation be without them?
To Washington. The car is with us. And so are the Sharks. Now let's follow them to victory!
Dad, he's going in again.
Oh, the Shark Week.
Shark Week, the greatest week in history, starts July 26th on Discovery.
You have no idea how long Marvin has waited to sing like this. But with his new teeth from Affordable Dentures and Implants, he's back under the bright lights, right where he belongs. Affordable Dentures and Implants, that's what we do.
When scaling means scrambling, and messy data means missed margins, that's bad rule. Because bamboo HR means risk-free default, prices predictable, and forecasts favorable. That's bad rule. That's bamboo HR.
Well, you have to kind of look in the weeds a little bit.
Yeah. So this is what you've chosen to do in your retirement.
Yes.
Collect beautiful rocks.
I love rocks. I get a buzz off of them. They're healing. But you never know what's going to throw down there.
This is adorable. So how's your retirement going?
It's great. I have to thank Physicians Mutual for that. They pay what Medicare doesn't.
Oh my gosh, you found a lever right.
So that's a lever, right?
Yeah, lever right there.
Positions mutual, positions mutual.
When a child is sick, there's one thing they need. A really big cookie.
Welcome to RBC.
And parents of sick children have tons of decisions to make. Like movie night, game night, or should we finish that book tonight? We don't perform surgeries, just talent shows. We're not big on poking sticks and beeping machines, but we're the best at playing dress up. We have a few beeping machines. We think the tooth fairy should travel everywhere, and while hospitals have doctors and nurses, we have mom and dad. We don't provide treatment, but we do provide dollars. And we throw some really good parties. Because at Ronald McDonald House Charities, we help families feel at home, even when they can't do it.
We have so much to talk about.
We do. I'm allowed to say. I say you're allowed to say. We have this story in common, and it's a cute one. A lot of no's. I was thinking about giving it up.
We really do love it. We work for free for the few jobs we get to get paid for. Loved it with all my heart.
Yeah. Episodes now streaming on the CNN app.
Back at the White House, we're about to make dreams come true.
Yes, if you dream of becoming a human pinball for a chance at winning 25 grand, we got you.
Right? We can't help you with your other dreams, especially not the one where you're fighting with someone, but your punches are all weak. You just keep punching and punching and punching, and they're not doing anything. And then you wake up and you have to apologize to the guy sitting next to you on the bus.
Sounds like a night.
Oh, it is. Buses are the worst. Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Earlier, we saw those spirited songsters, the acapellas, finish with a time of 5 minutes and 27 seconds.
The only thing standing in their way now are those hot and heavy first responders.
Sydney, made it to the wipeout zone. I have tons of y'all. Let me tell you, I'm trying to get off of this high-ass slide.
Let's go, baby! There's no denying that Cameron's been the one carrying this team in the first 2 rounds. But with $25,000 on the line, can Sydney match her man's thirst for victory?
Woo! 3, 2, 1. Sydney's gone down under.
You got it. Cameron's an Army Ranger. How he wants to get back in the mix.
Let's go! Come on! You got it.
All Sydney has to do is cross this obstacle.
Just cross it. Right.
Yeah, he's back in a late wipeout.
Sydney is thirsty for some wipeout.
Rose smooth to the back.
I'm sorry. Sydney's just been too dainty and introduced Ginger. I think she needs to really just be aggressive with it. It's too fast. Quick feet. I know, but I know I can do this.
Are you ready? Go.
I'm ready. Uh-oh. I don't know if Sydney's gonna make it across.
Just like in the gauntlet, she is not doing her part.
You keep the tape on your right. You just follow the trail. See it starts to spiral?
He's halfway. Okay. Here we go again.
Will she be Ginger Spice or Sporty Spice and make it across? See what I did?
Now here comes that purple.
Here she goes.
Scale over. Happy. She's making a trail.
Halfway to go. This could happen.
There you go, girl.
She gets across. Alright, and there it is. In and ready to go. Cameron knows he's going to pick up some time here.
Come on, baby.
All right. Every second counts here. Every second counts.
Come on, baby. Right to the left ball.
Cameron's got to be near perfect the rest of the way if they want to beat the acapellas.
Come on, Papa. Wait for me, baby. Come on.
She's so bad. Yeah, that's right.
Can Papa get one step closer to his baby?
He's got all risks. He's off to a blazing pace. Running him up to go to the baseline. They have a chance. They're good. Yeah, that's a close one. Every second counts here. hear that. Team setting in a little bit. Yeah. Right now they're neck and neck with the Acapulco Sun.
Life's out here, it's over.
See the finish line? So close. Yeah. So far away. He's going to get balls out here. Yes. Okay.
That's my man right there. Hey, let's go!
He's on the center and all the way. Holds up. Just enough for a victory here in the wipeout zone.
Thirst for a while.
Well, that does it for tonight. Hopefully, we do this again same time next week.
Oh, I can't. I had a thing.
Really?
Sorry, knee-jerk reaction whenever a coworker invites me somewhere. I'll be here.
Cool. Join us then when your teams compete on the course for $25,000. For now, I'm John Cena.
And for real content, I'm Nicole Byer saying goodnight and big balls.
I wish I loved my smile. I wish I could get implants.
I wish money wasn't so tight.
I wish I could justify the cost.
I wish my insurance could save me more on dental implants. See what it can do at their choice. Show us your insurance card and save $5,000 on fixed full double arch implants. That's insurance assurance on a smile that's built for life. Schedule your free consultation today.
We're the Dragons of House Targaryen!
Mooney game plays. No, we're not even close to restarting. I'm waiting for them to update it. I don't have my. I give up.
Your health, it's important to you. You exercise, eat right, and always drink plenty of clean water is healthy water. Right now, get a water quality test, absolutely free, because nobody should drink dirt. Bottoms up. Clean water is healthy water. Bonnie, leading the way home.
This summer, great pizza doesn't have to cost a fortune. Papa Murphy's Summer Select for just $9.99 all summer long. Choose from select pepperoni, veggie, beef, or cheese on thin or original crunch. We make it fresh. You bake it hot. Papa Murphy's, the way pizza should be.
Bacon in the fray goes global.
This is a brand new challenge.
It's in Australia! Catch up!
Speak up. The Americans. Bacon in the fray. Global showdown. New. Tonight at 8 on Discovery.
Good morning! You are in the midst of the greatest tag team of all time.
AEW Collision, Saturdays at 8 on TNT and stream on HBO Max. Hey, America, you want big balls?
Oh, we got big balls. We did it. I'm Nicole Byer.
And I'm John Cena. We'll be your guidance to the greatest show on the planet.
Tonight, the cheeriest, loudest, most crotchety competitors that brought up with stupid stuff. And whatever this is. Competing for $25,000 grand prize.
Standing in their way with 3 minutes and 10 seconds. and intimidating horses in person. The qualifier. That was awesome. And the White House.
Obstacles, America.
$5,000 on the line.
Oh, I'm watching all right bets on the phone.
There are people wiping out right here in real life.
Real life is overrated. Hello and welcome to Wipeout. I'm Nicole Byer.
I'm John Cena, and today, here in real life, we're going to watch a real batch of teams tackle the most epic obstacle course on earth in hopes of winning $25,000.
Oh, look at this one.
Whoa, that's a sick name. You said that to me. Our team today will first try to run past the shooting shaker. Good luck finding a rhythm on that thing.
Then it's the spinner smackdown. We're making it past the spinner is the least of your worries.
Next up, our pride and joy, the big balls. Make it cross and knock off Smallsy for $250 bonus.
After that, the swinger bars, well, you'll be tossed around so much, you won't know who you came with.
Lastly, the spine-tingling finale, backbone. Step in a crack, you'll end up on your back. The 6 fastest teams to reach the finish platform will make it through to the next round.
Let's head over to our very own Camille Costa. How's it going, Camille?
Thanks, guys. At the top of the course, we have Christiana and Andy.
Wow. That's the noisy lovers. They don't have inside voices.
Woo! I love that.
I could not hate that more.
How do you guys know each other? You guys are upstairs roommates.
Yeah, so I was a little bit noisy with some of my other roommates.
So I thought if I date one of these guys, like to go to sleep.
Winning.
That's called an across the hall pass.
Andy dives right in at Shimmy Shaker.
I'm not to take it down a few decibels. Christiana's turn at the spinner smackdown.
You get 2 out of your eardrum.
You're welcome.
Go real fast. At least they have a sound relationship.
Might as well just take a nap at this point.
I can't handle this screaming.
There's nothing we can do about it.
Actually, I made this noise on Manic 5000 controller, so whenever Andy speaks, I push it. Like so.
Genius fired. Do it again. She really did that thing to his mic.
Andy, too loud. Get out of here.
With a time of 5 minutes, this is probably not the last one you're these two. Hey, what's this button?
No, John, just push it. Don't push that Sigh of relief.
Our next team, Sarah and Jasmine, only scream for one thing.
I ate tacos the last 5 days.
Tacos.
Every day is Taco Tuesday. Oh my gosh, yes. Jasmine, Sarah, if you make $25,000, have you thought about what you spend it on? I'm gonna get life.
I was hoping she was going to say tacos.
Really? Yes, I figured it'd have like a taco cart.
So she did kind of say tacos.
$25,000, 39-cent tacos, carry the one. That is 64,102.5 tacos.
Talk about a taco cruise day.
Oh my god! When you eat that many tacos, you're used to things getting explosive from the backside.
The first step is admitting you have a problem.
No way, no.
Hold it like a hard-worn shell.
Looks like their party's over, but we can still eat it.
Hey, hold my tacos, man. The cute guy's looking at me.
Oh, really? Looking spicy.
That's Bodie and Tala, big-time fashion designers.
Well, they've got excellent taste.
I know. Can you believe it, really?
Ooh, even better.
I'm the spokesperson for someone named Smallsy.
You don't got driven.
No, I gotta be honest. Fashion. It's a little weak.
Let's do like a cowboy theme.
Let's see if you brought your A game.
What? How did you know Smallsy's measurements?
Not to be cocky, but it was great. It's the moment no one's been waiting for. Small's big fashion baby.
Not gonna lie, he looks exactly the same as he always does.
That's called a fakeover. Yes.
Buddy grabs Smallsy and gives him another wardrobe malfunction. You might explain. Cody's rocking his new ensemble on the backbone. You can wear it straight from the bar to the pool.
Did you know?
From two bros to a team obsessed with 15 bros. That's Christine. She and Rosie met in college.
We actually bonded over our obsessive love of the Jonas Brothers.
Oh, let's play a game. Mary and Michelle.
Oh boy.
I think I would have to marry Nick.
Okay, he's your number one.
To hook up with, I'd probably go for Kevin.
Dad vibes.
And then I don't want to say kill or hurt, but just nicely let go into the ocean or something.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Mary episode right by lobster.
Okay, I've given this a lot of thought, and for starters, I'd F the backbone.
Okay.
You can always make the lady scream.
Oh. Gentlemen, too.
Next, I would kill the spinner smackdown.
Interesting choice.
It's a good hit on you. Then hit on your friend. Then hit on your other friend.
And then last but not least, you get married.
Oh, that's easy. It falls. Oh, it'd be like a polyamorous relationship. Ooh. How about you, John? F, marry, kill.
I'm killing the opposite because I'm a savage. One of the teams who definitely won't have or marry each other.
How you doing?
Casey and Corey.
Your eyelashes stupid. Look up.
Childhood rivals.
We met in our 9th grade English class. I did not like him at all.
She hated me. I do get hot-headed really fast, but she frustrates me when she agrees.
Sounds like a co-host I know.
That's nothing. I need to know what we're in for. She's slowing up. How do you get her going?
Either screaming, cussing at her like, come on, hurry the up, please. Or I pull her by her eyelashes.
Oh, sorry.
You better not do that. I'll be laughing. I'm so funny.
Love it, love it.
Oh, God.
Yes.
She's a really good commentator. Casey, you're ready to butt heads with the backbone.
We just need to stop and take a moment and watch this wipe out again in all its glory. Oh!
There you go. You asked me earlier why I'm so attracted to the backbone.
Say no more. Say no more.
That last wipeout, that hurt my back.
That hurt my everything.
Wow.
By the time of 6 minutes and 32 seconds, Casey and Corey have a good chance of letting their way to the car.
Coming up.
Thought about you.
And later.
Oh, shoot.
Shoots, all right.
And it's a wipeout zone. It's just flashy.
Is your business hungry for efficiency? You bet it is.
That means you need to streamline your essential workflows. Like lunch.
That's why you need EasyCater, Stack, a mission-critical all-in-one tech platform for ordering food for work. Big groups, budgets of any size, special dietary needs, whatever you need.
That's what EasyCater brings to the table.
Start an order at easycater.com.
Saturdays at 8 on TNT and stream on HBO Max. From the beginning, America has depended on the courage and resilience of those who serve in our armed forces. For 250 years, They've been there for us without fail, putting their lives on the line, defending our freedom, helping us become the nation we are today. At Wounded Warrior Project, our mission honors the past by building a better future for post 9/11 veterans, service members, and their families. Our life-changing programs and services help warriors improve their mental and physical health, access the VA benefits they've earned, and connect with their communities, their purpose, and each other. Warriors have given us their best. Join us in supporting them through the next 250 years of strength, resilience, and recovery. Visit woundedwarriorproject.org/USA.
We have so much to talk about.
You do? Not allowed to say. I say you're allowed to say. We have this story in common. Yeah, and it's a cute one. A lot of no's. I was thinking about giving it up.
We really do love it. We work for free for the few jobs we get to get paid for. Loved it with all my heart.
Yeah. Actors on Actors. Episodes now streaming on the CNN app.
Welcome back in to EchoPark Speedway. The Quaker State 400 still under a weather delay, but things are moving up a little bit. Air tightens out on the racetrack. The jet dryers drying the racetrack right now. And Jamie decided to go get some ice cream.
I went to the bathroom, and while I was on my way to the restroom, I went to the media center. You asked for coffee.
I appreciate that. Jamie brought me some coffee.
Brought you a cup of coffee. I only had 2 hands, Jeff. You missed out. But they had, they had ice cream there, Marty. So
we got hands, but you managed an ice cream and 2 coffees.
Well, the ice cream is priority, and it is dry outside. It was good.
Yeah,
You know, I get the only 2 hands for coffee, but that
Hey, if y'all good, can y'all show us what the track looks
you
like?
could have grabbed 5 or 6 for everybody, and it wouldn't still.
It completely disproves his concept that he only had
Stacked nicely on
People
top of the
think he's
coffee.
nice. He's really not.
Nice. I'm ready to go racing, Marty.
I'm ready to go racing. Too bad. We'll check in with you guys again and give you an update here in about a half hour.
I hope somebody gets y'all ice cream.
There we go.
Track drivers are working. Teams are working. Your CEO Hot's factory team, they're doing their part. We got the leaf blower out. Waiting to let move. Here it is. The whole media center looks right there. Everybody's doing the thing. Taking a nap. That's why you need coffee and ice cream.
If I know the media center, they will have me drink their ice cream.
Oh, Burton's now got the media center fired up. That won't be the first time. See y'all in a little bit.
Always been the coolest.
Pretty big influence on the market, too.
Oh my goodness.
And where would our nation be without them? In Washington, the car is with us, and so are the sharks. Now let's follow them to victory.
Dad, keep going again.
It's Shark Week. Shark Week, the greatest week in history, starts July 26th on Discovery.
Barrett hasn't taken a bite like that in years. But with his new teeth from affordable dentures and implants, that crunch he's been dreaming about, it's back. Affordable dentures and implants. That's what we do.
When they were in workforce planning hires under this kind of stuff. Then they got their new HR. Now things run smoothly, and my job's 16 months.
Is your business hungry for efficiency? You bet it is.
That means you need to streamline your essential workflows. Like lunch.
That's why you need EasyCater. Stack. A mission-critical all-in-one tech platform for ordering food for work. Big groups, budgets of any size, special dietary needs, whatever you need.
That's what EasyCater brings to the table.
Start an order at easycater.com.
We have so much to talk about.
We do. Not allowed to say. I say you're allowed to say. Make this story in comic book, and it's a cute one. Let her know I was thinking about giving it up.
We really do love it. We work for free for the few jobs we get paid for. Loved it with all my heart.
Yeah, Actors on Actors episodes now streaming on the CNN app.
You lived in a home. Have you read that neighborhood?
You, Garrett.
Gary?
Great neighborhood.
Really?
Garrett's nest. Oh, hey there. Welcome back to Wipeout, the only show where you can't tell whether or not the hosts are wearing pants.
Spoiler alert. Or not.
Nothing better than feeling the breeze between your legs after a big white hot.
Speaking of, let's get back to the second half of the qualifier.
Sweet. Twisted Sisters back together.
I don't want to hear about your crazy family, John. Check out the luscious locks on these two.
Morning and fabulous.
The hair, the backflip, the disco.
Wait, I was waiting for some more. What picture are you using?
Classic.
You are the oldest cousins of the day. How are you going to keep your eyes?
How about you? Stop.
You have better hair than everyone else.
Just starting out strong. That's it. Growing my hair out.
Hair flip on that. Their hair's not only fabulous, but it gives them special powers to jump. No, they said their hair was real. Ooh, he needs one of those motorized chairs to carry him up to the big balls. That'll work.
He's falling, he can't get up.
Or he's just taking his afternoon nap.
Short hair James takes on the slinger bars.
It's like flirting with a guy all night, then the bar turns on the lights, and you're like, ah, ooh, you're actually prettiest. But then you go home with him anyway.
Come on, I think we did better than these kids.
Time!
Wins or no wins, Brett and James just put up a pretty fabulous time with 6 minutes and 13 seconds.
Mine's 82 years old. God, say it looked like 79.
Yeah,
These two guys don't quite look ready for retirement. This next team said, hold my future.
Meet go-getters, Michael and Daisy, who plan on retiring in the next 3 years. What?
So our goal is to get the money and then down payment to bring them home to Hawaii.
Wait, that's it? They're not talking.
I think they retired early from the interview.
Let's get one first because time is money. Retiring early is
Go.
I just don't understand how they'll have 20 saved to retire in 3 years.
Oh, easy. They're using the coal buyers pulling out a funding scheme pyramid shaped investment thingy.
Red dog like a dude, another one.
I'll throw in this life-size John Cena doll.
She is not a financial advisor, and I'm not a doll.
John, don't sell yourself short.
Red dog like a dude, another one. Red dog like a dude.
I love it. It doesn't matter how tall you are when you're lying down, right?
Trevor's not afraid to scare space.
I really hope this works out. Great. For 6 minutes, I'm sure we'll see them in the hallway.
Among other each other's corners, very couple sit on the key. That's almost full I've been fighting the UFC for about 8 years now. Oh, wow. She's one of my coaches.
I'm guessing the arguments in this household are very short.
The key struts us up into the city store.
Oh, Katie, that happened to a model's face.
Makes her guard up this side. She's still
Clearly America's next top white belt.
Sounds like McKee's getting into her coaching role now.
Okay, that's a little ball.
Sam bounces into the octagon and elbow drop Smallsy.
Smallsy's so hot right
McKee's going to show how it's done on the backbone. Oh!
Like a Victoria's Secret angel flying through the air.
Go. Started by light. Red dog.
The White House Gauntlet is couples game night. Here's a party that was fun and done.
Started by light. Red dog. Number one. Started by light. Here's another run.
Looking for a new Honda? At Stockton Honda, it's more than shopping for a car. It's finding the right fit for your lifestyle. With a huge selection, great savings, and a team that truly cares. Stockton Honda makes every step easy and stress-free. Come experience a better way to buy. Stockton Honda, where your next journey begins, and you drive home happy. We're back. It's time for another season of Ugliest House in America. Like more carpeted bathrooms, more artsy orgasm, vibrations, sunny houses, and the ugliest of them all gets a renovation by House of Victoria. They're gonna lose their minds. We've got more houses than ever. That's a lot. Ugliest House in America season premiere July 20th and 9th on HGTV.
Welcome back to Wipeout. The gauntlet is almost underway, and these teams are getting ever so close. $45,000.
And I'm getting ever so close to finally watching Ted Lasso just so people stop swinging.
Oh my God, you haven't seen Ted Lasso?
Oh, you know what else is funny with a lot of heart? The gauntlet.
The gauntlet will be done in 2 heats. In each heat, 3 teams will begin at the same time. Each one trying desperately to escape the gravitron from hell. Dizzy Dummy.
Then the revolve. 2 water slides lead to a rotating platform and a leap of faith back to solid ground.
Finally, the spun gun. Enter on green, X on red, and don't let the sweeper bar go over your head.
The first team to have both members standing on the finish platform will move on to the white
Going home with all the cash? And who's doing a little arguing in the car? They're married and want to take their love to new heights. Better half pint.
Lazy lovers.
Who are not married, but they argue like they are.
Yell your way through and try to distract others.
Chelsea to use her height advantage.
I should be better at jumping on little things.
He can put his money where his mouth is. Noisy lovers are actually being pretty quiet so far.
Don't jinx it.
Out there. Trevor and Chelsea are the first full couple to reach revolver.
Qualifier, but so far she's not going to disappear.
Gonna hear it all there. And you're Christiana. Let's see how much louder you can get.
It's like the noisy couple got the noise.
Lost their mojo. Checking in with the buttheads back at the Dizzy Deli. Looks like Casey's across.
You're there. You're right. They're politely butting heads now? Right, Corey?
That actually sounds like teamwork.
Step out a little bit. You're right. Go. Look at that. Yes, good job.
The buttheads are going to be a real threat if they keep working together like that.
That's Corey.
Casey and Corey made it to the revolver party. Anybody's getting $1.
It's the other way right through there. Andy digs deep in his special powers of Swoopsy. Yes! Gets across! Now that he's found his hurt, let's see if he distracts other teams with him.
This is too easy.
The new and improved buttheads are blocking out the haters. At least the buttheads are still being nice to each other.
Well, the feel-good train was fun while it lasted. First, we get to Chelsea, takes on the revolver.
Stand up.
And makes it.
Trevor really has to prove himself now.
And he makes it over.
Raise a tiny glass to the half pint.
They're off to this one and done. Let's see what they get done.
Our first team gets the steering wheel from Better.
I think Trevor can steer the steering wheel. Enter on 3 only. Whoa. Whoa, you go out first. Go. Little matchmaking hospital says, back at the revolver, the noisy lovers are ready to bring the boom. Let's do it.
And Corey's right behind. Now the two couples have made it to Spud and Done.
It's like a couple's game night.
Top went off on that.
It's acceptable to get drunk and hit on your friend's wife.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump on the green and have a run and get to the red so I can jump past.
Meanwhile, the buttheads are still trying to get their butts to the revolver.
Get up there. Hurry up. The leg.
Thank you.
Are the worst kind of game night couple, always late, arguing, and showing up when the game's already started.
Andy's already chosen the best game piece. Passes go, but otherwise on the empty board. It's now the red square.
So he still has not gone off on him. Yeah. His arm, my arm wrist hurt because I still had tension. That's I'm going off on the.
Noisy lovers are even.
Yeah.
Who will win couples game night?
Game night just got physical. The noisy lovers of game night champs. Never played a game of Twister or Operation. I can't imagine how loud they're going to be when they get to the wipeout zone. The noisy lovers are moving on.
It's the fighters versus the voters. E2 up and on.
She's in a haze.
And later.
Sweet mustache. I can't roll that.
Really?
You read every label at the grocery store, but have you read your dog's food label? Sundays for Dogs gently air-dries meat and superfoods to preserve nutrients and flavor. With healthy and deep nutrition, no fillers or synthetics. Plus, there's no refrigeration or thawing required. Just sweet and serve. See the difference in your food makes your dog like
Insane.
Get 30% off your first box today.
They always can be coolest. They're a pretty big influence on art, too.
Yeah, he's playing a very insane speed on that. Very insane.
Summer doesn't start when the weather changes. It starts when someone sends the house. The one with the pool, the sunset views. The table
He's yeah. Wow, he's stoned. Yeah.
Who's there when you get there?
Mom, these are.
Homes designed for unforgettable escapes.
From first bites to big kid appetites, Nurture Life knows healthy food shapes healthy habits. That's why we make nutrient-packed meals and snacks with and zero junk. Delivered fresh, right to your doorstep. Crafted by chefs and dietitians,
220.
Nurture Life fuels growing bodies. Satisfied and ears,
Play the top off.
gives you time for the moments that matter. Nurture Life.
Yeah, I was good. So, but the one, yeah, man, he's playing.
Gin Rummy.
Gin Rummy?
Yeah, it's a perfect.
Too much to explain.
No, you get it in 2 seconds. We'll play for cheap money together.
Alright.
Welcome back to Wipeout. Three teams are about to duke it out on the course. Cool and I just
I'll do that for
sit here and have it up like terrorists.
We're actually standing because John
How's he
doesn't
not?
like chairs.
How's he
I
not?
don't like them. As a wrestler, I was confident in the chairs of the 85%.
Let's get to Heat 2 of the Gauntlet.
The results for the first gauntlet were loud and clear. The noisy lovers are screaming into the wipeout zone. But one of these next teams might just quiet them down.
Will it be the oldest but most spunky team, 40 and Fabulous?
They're less younger, but work-weary kids. Early retirement.
Or the MMA champ and his model wife / coach, America's Next Top Fighter.
Let's go do this for kids.
Yeah.
Nice.
Get ready for the ride of your life.
Oh yeah, this is gonna suck. I hope so.
3, 2, 1.
When this fight starts now. Hawaii, go.
Michael said he wants to retire in Hawaii and now he's in the warm waters of Wipeout.
Yes, Brett couldn't keep his fabulous hair stuck to his head, but he just stuck that landing.
You got this, James. That's right.
Oh! 40 and Fabulous showing us they still got it. They are the first team to make it to the revolver.
40 and Fab Brett goes for the slide number 1 and... Once, age 40 is just a number.
That's just something old people say.
Get up and just jump. You got it, Brett.
Look, it's kind of freaking me out. They keep saying each other's names.
Nicole, when you get as old as these guys, you forget a name if you don't use it. Nicole.
Back in the dizzy dummy. Coach McKee helps her fighter focus.
Can't sit here and say a word he hangs on. Well, early retirement Daisy does not.
Michael follows suit. And they might retire early from this gauntlet.
Come on, James. Up ahead, James is trying to rediscover his inner fabulousness before the younger teams catch up.
By the time he crosses, they're going to be 50 and forgotten.
All right.
Model McKee, look and fierce.
And with that, America's Next Top Fighters are on the revolver.
You got this, Sam.
McKee assumes her role as trainer and coach.
Let's go, buddy. Nice, Sam.
Coach McKee's just going to have to show him how it's done.
That was more insulting than anything Tyra Banks has ever said to her.
Right behind the dizzy dummy, early retirement aims to catch up. There it is. Michael's 4-1 came strong.
You got this, man.
Yes.
And now Daisy's across. Just like that, all 3 teams are at the revolver and the fabulous lead is on.
Come on, James.
Looks like Coach McKee's all out of ideas, and now Sam's on his own. He's going to have to lead himself.
It's going to take heart and guts and whatever else fighters need.
Cheers. Remember?
Oh, right, hitting, not for sitting.
Catch it on, Byron.
Okay.
Here goes. It looks good. Oh, good. He's down on the mat. Takes down the revolver.
He found the strength within.
As Sam and Brett both await their teammates, early retirement's hoping they didn't miss the boat.
One member from each team has landed the revolver. Anybody's getting the gauntlet. Who's next?
Show these kids how to do it, James.
40 and back, James is starting to look his age. Has he lost his confidence?
If only there was something that could bring his fabulous powers back. You can do it, James. It's mirror your hair. The power's been inside of you.
He just did it. That's what's state of mind. These old timers are off to the spun and dime. Turn on your hearing aids because these rules are important. Enter on green, enter on red. Don't let the sweep of bars go over your head.
You want to take the outside? Yeah.
40 and Fabulous were the first team across the first 2 obstacles. Then they continue to defy their aims.
Well, they sure can't defy gravity.
Catch your breath now.
McKee gets back in the ring against Revolver.
Use your hands to push up to the bottom.
And in a crazy reversal, Sam's officially taking over as head coach.
It's a risky move, but this is going to be the fight of her life.
Jump for it.
And here we go.
Jump, 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 jump.
His coaching worked. McKee throws a better combo than peanut butter inside of a pretzel.
Good job, here you go.
Daisy considers giving her 2 weeks notice.
You see it almost fly, then go. I run, go. She makes it pass.
Early retirement's not ready to clock out just yet.
Good job, baby.
You go right up the middle. Sam takes charge again, sending the key up the middle while he takes the outside. Oh! McKee gets swept off her feet.
Sam decides he doesn't need the extra time.
As does his teammate.
So you would go wipe out after dark, you too? Early retirement Michael's still on the job. But he has his work cut out for him.
Fabulous James takes control of the outside.
Come on, James.
He's looking for that red exit.
Wipeout hits different after 40. Early retirement Daisy's now on board, headed straight for the middle. And she's not. You get down!
Sam cuts his way to the inside.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a Beyonce. Sam spots it open.
Sam, he sees his exit. He dodges the massive left hook from the speaker bar and
yes,
crosses the finish line.
Congratulations! The king is your coach, but you're gonna have to coach him from over here.
You Superman in this baby.
Oh, she's going.
Come on, Dave. You got this.
Wise old James learned from her mistakes, and now he's going full send.
40 and Fabulous have one old man across.
Welcome to the winner's circle!
And for the main event, it's the aging but fabulous horse bred.
Nothing happened at all. You know.
Their center ring. But he takes the first she's
I have all the blasters because
because they've got to find their lives up next. America's Next Top Fighter up against those buttering animals and releasing buffers. Coming up.
Find out which married couple is able to go the distance, and the couple that loses has to get divorced.
Big influence on art, too. That's what makes this method shot.
Oh my goodness.
And where would our nation be without them? They're Washington. The car is with us. And so are the sharks. Now let's follow them to victory.
well, that's just how it is.
It's Shark Week. Shark Week, the greatest week in history, starts July 26th on Discovery.
You have no idea how long Margaret has waited to sing like this. But with his new team from Affordable Dentures and Implants, he's back under the bright lights, right where he belongs. Affordable Dentures and Implants, that's what we do.
When scaling means scrambling, and messy data means missed margins, that's bamboo. Because bamboo HR means risks reduced, prices predictable, and forecasts favorable. That's bamboo. That's bamboo HR.
Valley Ford is on a mission to be the #1 F-Series dealer in Northern California in 2026. That means huge selection, performance, trucks, and deals. We'll do whatever it takes to make it happen for you. If you're looking for a Ford truck, there's only one place to go. Big Valley Ford, where big is best.
When you're at the circus, every day is a celebration. Beats dropping, lights flashing, hands clapping. It's a blast for the whole family. Get ready to dance, cheer, and celebrate at the greatest party on earth. Experience the all-new Ringling Circus today. Coming to Golden One Center September 17th through 20th. Save 50% on the face value of
Winning the Baja 1000. Big Valley Ford has a huge selection of sports, and adventure ready. Big Valley Ford, where big is best.
Welcome back to NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT, the Quaker State 400. Track drive still underway here at EchoPark Speedway, but some good news. Drivers will be called to their cars at 11:15 in hopes that we get this thing back underway. Look at that thing. Is that a flamethrower? What was that thing? Holy smokes. I've never seen that gadget before. What move?
Gadget?
Yeah, what was that thing?
Track dryer. Track dryer. I think it was just running a little rich.
I mean, I've never seen one throwing flames out the back like that. Cannot wait to get this thing back underway. You see there, the track dryers are on the racetrack, getting this thing dry. And guys, when you're a race car driver, and especially in a race like this, that is so intense throughout that first 108 laps, we have 152 to go when we do get back to green. What's the emotional balance of all of that intensity, all of that adrenaline, and then you just stop for a while?
I don't know about emotions. I think it's about waking back up right now. You went back to your bus, maybe took a nap, maybe not. I mean, it's hard to come off the high that you're on, getting out of the car, and then trying to regroup. But I heard Blaney kind of joke around. Normally you eat everything in the bus if you can. Just not really knowing. I mean, the unknowns in the rain delay, I think, are the worst of like, well, when are we going to go back? And, I know you guys have been going through the same thing I have. Everybody's sending us texts like, what's the deal? And we don't know either. Like, we're waiting around. It looks to me like the track is getting very close right now, but I mean, there's still a lot of unknowns, but we get the drivers to the cars, get it in there. And Marty, once you get back in the car, like it just all clicks again. You have that debrief with, there we go, we got a guy inside Dylan, hoping he had that power steering fix in his car, walking back out there.
Build some fence.
Yeah, I mean, you've had those meetings with your crew chief. You got a plan of what you're going to do when you get back in the car. You're just going to go out and try to execute.
Yeah, it's the uncertainty is I agree with Jamie. Like, what are we doing? Are we going to try to race all the things you really don't know? And then you finally get some information. Hey, we're expecting you to be at your car at 11:15, 11:20, whatever it happens to be. And all right, now you have a plan, right? Now you see there's an opportunity to go race. So, but at the same time, you're still in the back of your mind, is this going to happen? Really, when the car comes off, the car cover comes off, and you get in that race car, that's really when you start to focus and really believe it's actually going to happen.
There you see Riley, Herbst, those guys are getting ready to get back in the race cars here in about 15 or so minutes. I'm telling you, I've never seen that gadget before. Never seen it.
It's just flames, man.
How does the rain affect the racing surface?
Well, it's going to, because of not just the jet dryers, not so much, but the air titans that kind of shear all the water off, they pretty much wipe all the rubber off too, any rubber that was laid down. So, the cars are going to drive a little bit different. Typically, I would say the track's going to be a little bit freer right now with all the rubber washed off of the racetrack. The good thing about here, Marty, and what's important at this track is there's so much apron. And when we talk about like how you get on pit road, they're going to have to get all of that dry because we could see a green flag pit stop if we get into a little bit of a longer run as you look at that. But once you start to get that kind of light gray stripe, it happens pretty fast. As those jet dryers go around, you see exactly how many they have, not just the air titans, but all the jet dryers. The track starts drying pretty quick, and we have a little bit of wind right now, which is helping a ton.
Remember when we interviewed Ryan Blaney, all the things he was talking about were going on in the race. Cars coming, cars slow, cars faster at the end of the run. Nobody really knows now what's going to happen. The track tip is down so much. It's so much cooler than it was. So you really have to drop the green flag, see what you have, and then just start communicating. Just start letting your crew chief know what it is you have, what's different, what needs to be better. You have a pretty good idea, but this just makes grip. There is more grip in the racetrack now than it was when we went before the rain. But as Jamie said, what that ends up doing is tend to make the front tires work better, and now the back doesn't hook up quite as well. But somebody else can be tighter with it. You just really don't know.
I think one other thing to keep in mind, Marty, is there's still more rain around. There's another cell a couple of hours from here. So now the discussions are, are we racing halfway, or what point are we racing to? And that brings up the excitement, the adrenaline, and everybody, and the urgency in trying to get that track position that they need.
Danielle is down on pit road with an update. Danielle, what's it like down there?
Well, Marty, we don't only have to drive the racetrack to go green, we also have to drive the pit boxes. That's where the pit crew comes into play. And this is Spencer, the track man on Daniel Suarez's team, Spencer Bishop. Can you tell us a little bit about the track drying process in the pits? I see you have the fans here, and then having to retape this box for when Daniel makes his pit stop. What are we looking at here?
So yeah, first rule after a rain delay is try and get the box as dry as possible, as quick as you can. And then with the tape lines here, this is pretty much exactly where we need Daniel to stop. Pit stops come down to tenths of a second, and if he can stop right where we expect him to, that can save us tenths of a second. So we pretty much we have the sign right here. He's going to wave, and we want to put his left front tire right here. And then we have that mark back there is for our fueler. That's where he's going to fuel the car. And this is his no-go line. Like, if the car slides out, he can only ride it so long. He can't go past this line. But yeah, ideally, right side tires on that line, left side tires on that line, and you do the best you can to have a good stop for him.
And then this yellow line here is where the fueler has to disengage, right before Daniel leaves his box?
This line right here. That yellow line's for our carrier for when he runs in front of the car.
You guys have it down to a science here. What are the conditions right now on pit road? I know the cars are still obviously going to have to move left to dry that section, but how are the boxes right now?
I think we're in a pretty good spot. Our 17 did a good job getting everything dry after the rain, and I feel like we're in a good spot to have some good pit stops.
Well, Daniel Suarez knows how to win here, Marty. He got it done in 2024. Looking for another great run tonight. Spencer, thank you. Let's send it over to Mara.
Thank you, Danielle. I got Alan. You guys' car has been pretty solid so far in the first part of the race. But this is not exactly what we anticipated. A late night, really, really cool now with the rain. How do you prepare? What are your adjustments? Are you thinking about what you got to do with your race car?
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously some added degrees of difficulty. The track's cooled down a lot from the rain, so how the cars are going to respond to that. I think we kind of saw the track progress a little bit through that first stage, and as it cooled down, definitely that second stage, handling was a little bit different. So curious to know now that it's rained and it's super cool and it's whatever time it is, I don't even know. What the cars drive like, and then we're racing in the end or not? So that's the next question we're going to be on.
Now, for the guys back at the shop, they like to get the snacks off the trailer when you take your bike back home on Monday. Is there any snacks left for the guys at lunch?
The snacks are significantly depleted, so they got to fend for themselves on Monday.
Listen, guys, you don't understand. You need the snacks. That's a big deal for break time.
Thank you, Mama. Alan Gustafson, one of the greatest in the business, arguably one of the greatest to ever do it there at the crew chief position. I wonder how the racing itself is going to change, and it sounds to me like none of them even know.
Yeah, and one thing to keep in mind is it's late. These guys have been up, whether it's a crew member or the driver has been up. I mean, we've been up since 7 or 8 a.m. Decision making gets worse as you get tired. You think about these guys all being in these massive packs, and the fact that there's a good chance we're going to be racing at midnight, 12:30 in the morning, and bad decisions cause massive wrecks at places like this, and the cars are all so close together. So I just always think, as I was looking at Alan Gustafson's eyes, he looked like I felt. I mean, I'm tired, been up all day. That's right. That's a long year too.
I mean, you got to remember. I mean, these teams are. This is a hard way to make a living, and it is a grind. And now it's just that much labor. Like Jamie said, decisions get harder, and it is a very difficult way to make a living in these late night races, man. It really pulls you down.
And the last 5 weeks have been brutal. Yeah, I mean, we've been to all these races, and they've been not just with rain delays, but just the way the schedule lays out. They're late nights. You're flying West Coast races all the way home. They're hard weeks. It is cumulatively. It's been brutal the last 4 or 5 weeks.
Speaking of brutal, it's been a really tough stretch here as a rookie for Connor Zilich. Danielle standing by with him and Riley Herbst. Danielle?
Yeah, Marty, 28th when we get this race restarted about midnight, so it's a really great time to have a Red Bull. I myself have to admit I had one there in the bus before we got back racing. How about you? Just this one, or how many you got?
Yeah, I'm almost finished with my first one. I'm tired. I don't know if I enjoy racing this late, but hey, we're here, and I think once we get back in the car, the adrenaline will get me going. But for now, the Red Bull will keep me going until we get in the car. So, excited to get back out, get some more changes into our car, hopefully get it
into a bit better of a spot and be able to move forward some. So looking forward to it. It's always fun racing at Atlanta. This race has surely been different than all the other Atlantas with just how spread out we are. But yeah, I think as the temperatures continue to come down and the track getting cleaned off with the rain, I think it'll tighten back up.
I need to stop by the 35 box and get some Monster Energy, maybe, depending on how late we race into the night. We have options here, Riley, in terms of how to keep us going. Once we get back green, Riley, how do you feel about your car? The 2311 cars have seemed really fast so far this evening.
Yeah, I don't think the 35 is much different either. I think we're running 15th, 16th, I think it is. We had a speed penalty at the end of stage one, but I think we can get up there and run with our teammates. Obviously, though, this track has gone through a big swing right here. All the rubber that we did lay down is gone. The temperature is probably down 15 degrees, and the beautiful sunshine is gone as well. So hopefully, Gavin and the boys, we made the right adjustments. But I think we did. I mean, I had a few monsters this late. I think this is going to be a 1:32 a.m. type of deal. So it's fun, right? This is summertime. This is NASCAR. We're in Atlanta, and let's get back to racing.
Stage one, I feel like the field was a little bit spread out. Then stage two, before the rain came, felt like we saw some great drafting, some pack racing. Riley, what do you think we'll see down the stretch here?
Yeah, I think the rain came right at an awkward time, honestly. I think that if the rain wasn't there, you would see that like breakaway racing a little bit. I think the tires were starting to wear lap 15 to 22 there. So I think we were right before the cutoff. I don't know. Like I said, this track went through a big swing right here. So I would like it to be back to our advantage at the 2311 cars and how it was to start the race. But we can't control that. We can make a few laps here and see what we need to do to get this thing back to the front where it belongs. And yeah, we've had a great amount of speed today, and hopefully we can keep it up.
They got a fast car and all the Monster Energy they need for a late night of racing, Shannon. That's right, Danielle. And we have jet dryers getting ready to come right past us as I'm getting ready to talk to Blake Harris, crew chief for Alex Bowman. You guys had a great qualifying effort, started sixth, but I know you dropped back once the race started. Tell me what was going on with the car and how you guys were able to fix it.
Yeah, I think we just had the car too locked down at the start of the race. He got super tight in traffic. Wasn't really able to move around a whole lot. So we took some pretty big steps out of there in the first stage. With this weather here, give us another chance to get on the other side of it. So I don't know that we had a good enough spring race for read on the balance, and we came here trying to make sure we had enough downforce in the car, and just a little too locked down there.
Like we saw the 45 with Tyler Reddick, he was able to come from all the way in the back of the field. Does that give everybody sort of optimism that you can make passes and get to the front if you need to?
Yeah, I think so for sure. I mean, anytime we kind of get in some clean air and we get a couple clean corners and run right back up on guys, every time I think we're struggling pretty bad, I look up and you're still within a tenth of the leader. So the fact that, everybody's able to stay pretty packed up, I do think there's speed in our car. We just got to get the balance right for him. So we'll take another pretty big swing here. But I think if we get it in the ballpark for him, he should be able to move up there, no problem.
Thank you, Blake.
Thank you.
Let's go over to Mamba.
Hey there, I got Bubba Wallace getting ready to suit up and jump back in. Oh, watch out, you got Ryan Buggy coming. He's just going to slide on by. Wait, you had a nap?
Yeah, I had a nap. Are we live right now?
Yeah, we're live right now.
Live TV?
Yeah. Did you get a nap in?
No, we were playing some PGA trying to break 50, and we shot a 50, unfortunately. So.
Well, I did text you and ask if you had any video games going on.
What was on the charger? I'm sorry.
Okay, fair. All right, so right now you're P2. Do you like your car, and what do you think is going to change as we're later in the night now?
Yeah, that first run was a little sketchy. We were going to capitalize on some guys that were worse than us, but our Columbia Camry came to life really good there in the second run and started the second stage. So a little bit too tight now. I'm glad we got some Toyotas up there. We got to work together to get by this 12 car. But with the weather change, we'll see how much the track changes. I'm excited for our chances.
Everyone was wondering where you guys qualified, if it was, what the thought process was, if you guys were trimmed out or not. But you feel like this is going to work into your hand?
Like, it's nothing new, people. Toyotas don't qualify good at Speedways, but we race our asses off, and that's what we're doing.
All right, Bubba, appreciate it. Marty?
Well, he's definitely racing really well right now. Up 20 positions from his qualifying effort. And Burton, let's go back to the kind of race that we might expect to see here. What do you think?
Well, Riley made a great point. When this rain came, you could start to see the field separate. You know, everybody was kind of bunched up, and then they started separating because handling was becoming an issue. I think that with this cooler temperature, that makes that group running together last longer. I think we'll see the time. I think we will see them later in the run start to separate. But cooler temperatures create more grip, and it kind of masks the handling problem. So I think there's a pretty good opportunity that we'll see more pack racing than what we saw before the race started.
I think one thing that will be consistent, that guy right there is still going to be the car to beat. Blaney had the fastest car in qualifying, and what was so impressive to me about the 12 car is that each time someone would shuffle him back, he could almost immediately within a lap to get back to the lead. So it shows that car has decent handling, that it also has a tremendous amount of speed. And I'm with Jeff. It seemed like the Toyotas obviously didn't qualify well, they handled well, but if the track temp cools down 10 or 15 degrees, the rubber gets washed off of it. I mean, should it make some of these cars that weren't handling well, can they hang on longer, and can they stay to the front longer?
Bubba was talking about how the Toyotas don't qualify well on tracks like this, but they race very well. And Tyler Reddick's certainly a testament to that. He's up 29 positions from where he started this race, and Marty Snyder is with him now. Marty?
Yeah, I was going to say Ryan Blaney went wire to wire in stage one, but this guy was the star of the show. So, first of all, how much fun was that, honestly, to drive from 31st to second in stage one?
Yeah, I mean, for us, we've come to EchoPark Speedway a number of times and had incredible speed and handling out of our Toyota Camrys that we bring out from Airspeed. So, yeah, for me, just, we were pretty hot to start the year off with Chuck Messino on the car, so we're trying to get that back rolling. Certainly, we've had an opportunity to bust up some fast laps. Currently have the Xfinity fast lap too, so yeah, a lot of things have been going right. We got a little brush with the wall there not too long ago. I guess it was hours ago now, but yeah. Other than that, I mean, it's been a pretty smooth night. But yeah, like you said, to just methodically pick our way to the front of the field there. Stage one was a lot of fun. And yeah, it was a bummer we couldn't quite get by the 12 there, but I had a lot of fun racing with Ryan there.
How much will the game change now? Obviously, it's going to be a clean racetrack. It's going to be at night. How much different will it be behind the wheel?
Yeah, that's kind of what we've been thinking about. Obviously, the rubber we just worked into the racetrack. A lot of it's going to be gone now with the rain, the jet dryers, the air titans kind of working to dry the surface. So everyone's going to probably have a little bit different handling race car here to start as we get back going. But our car's been amazing tonight. Our Camry's been fast and insanely good. So hopefully it just affects us a little bit less than everyone else.
So Bubba said he played a little PGA and he tried to take a nap. What did you get done in this rain delay?
Well, I was trying to get Bo to bed, but did that work? Like a couple people on the broadcast watching Wipeout. I couldn't get my kid away from Wipeout, so we stayed up quite a while watching that. I think 10:30, 10:45, Mike Buddy. We got to go to bed. We stayed up pretty late watching FIFA last night, watching the Riley race too. So yeah, I've been letting Bo stay up a little late these last couple nights, but and we finally got him in bed and yeah, I was headed out here. So we'll just spend a little extra more time with Bo before we got back going.
Wipeout was a hit for programming. How about that? Danielle?
KJ Allmendinger doesn't have his little boy Arrow here, a little under the weather. So if he and Tara are watching, you want to say hi?
He should be sleeping. Tara told him the race cars went night-night, because it was time for bed.
Well, they're about to wake up because we have a race we have to finish. AJ, how's your car right now?
It's been a bit of a struggle so far. Our Campers in RV car super loose the first run. I felt like Trent and the boys did a good job being a little bit better that second run, but we still got some work to do. Obviously, conditions are going to be completely different when we fire back off. So we'll come in here, make a stop, work on a little bit more. As we've seen at this racetrack, anything can happen. So I feel like if we keep heading the right direction, we can start getting out there. Obviously, my teammate Ty did a good job that second run. So the speed are in the race cars. Just got to get a little bit more comfortable.
I was talking to Trent Owens. I think what you're doing to put yourself in a playoff position is so impressive to make the chase in the last 7 weeks. If you guys can put a good stretch together. AJ, how have you guys been able to maximize and execute with the resources that you have?
It's just what we're gonna have to do tonight. We run, like, try to be smart in the race car. You know, you can't DNF, like, so obviously out here
there's opportunities, and I think the pace this week up here is going to get a little crazy, but just keep grinding. This is the perfect night for it. We haven't been very good, but we just keep digging. Our pit crew's been amazing, so I'll try to go do my job, and maybe we get up there inside the top 20, top 15, and keep grinding out good finishes.
Do you remember the night you won here in the O'Reilly series? I think you came on the radio and said, "Oh my God, I can't believe I just won on an oval."
Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. There was nobody in the grandstands. It was during COVID, so it was. I celebrated Victory Lane by myself. The crew wasn't even allowed in. They looked through the fence like I was in jail. So we go steal one tonight. We will not leave this place. We will be here in the morning too. So got some work to do, but there's always a chance.
He's one of the best in the drafting game. AJ Allmendinger going to roll off with his college team here when we go back racing in just a little bit, Shannon. Thanks so much, Danielle. All right, we got a two-time winner here at this racetrack. Started 26th today. And man, that first run, William, you guys were fast. Almost cracked the top 10. Second run, what happened?
Yeah, I mean, I think we just, the track was really different there between the first two runs. So, yeah, I mean, had a little bit of difficulty there with the balance and everything going on and a lot of traffic, but we'll get it sorted out. Now, car's clean, so got plenty of work to do, so we'll be good.
I think we can sit here and say that it seemed like it was a pretty chaos-free race because we haven't seen any wrecks. What has it been like from the driver's seat?
I mean, honestly, it's just really slick compared to what we've had here in the past. So, which I think is a good thing. Like it's starting to spread out. You're starting to see handling matter more. So, yeah, I think just trying to get that, try to find that balance of what you need. But I think the track is definitely getting some character. So that's great. You see a lot of guys. Like even the first 3 laps of the race, there were guys having moments and hitting the wall. So I think that's great. I think the racing is going to just continue to get better here.
Thank you, William.
Yeah, no problem.
You know what's great? Take a look at this this paint scheme. How cool is this HP paint scheme for William Byron and Marty Smith?
It's fantastic, Shannon. It's absolutely fantastic. That young man had a great race last weekend in Chicagoland, won the first 2 stages, and had a great finish. Earlier in the race, we were showing that radio communication between Rudy Tugel and William Byron, where William didn't like how the race car was operating, and Rudy said, "Drive the bleeping thing." What is that like when you're losing your cool behind the wheel and you're verbalizing that to your crew?
I felt like as Shannon was talking to William, we had this smirk on his face, like, no, please don't ask me about that. And listen, the reason we bring it up with this group is because both of those guys keep their cool. They do a pretty good job of that. And racing's frustrating though, right? You want to do well. He mentioned the first run their car was good, and then all of a sudden they lost the handle on it. He was losing track position, so you're going to get frustrated. I don't think there's any more to that. You just move on. It's passion. Everybody wants to do well. They all want to be able to go out and win this race. Something that, as I was listening to those guys talk, that came to my mind that we need to pay attention to, though, is we've referenced that all the rubbers got washed off the racetrack. It's probably going to have the most grip it's had all night long at the beginning of this. But because of that, it's also going to wear tires out. And I think you can see guys in this run, as we get to that 15 or 20 laps, you'll see some people maybe fall off the cliff, like go from being pretty good to all of a sudden like, oh man, it's almost undrivable at this point. So they'll have to keep, pay attention to that and not push the car too hard early on because you don't want to lose all that.
There's so many unknowns. I mean, that's, honestly, that's what's fun about this. You get ready to drop the green flag at midnight. The track's going to be completely different. We could see a drafting race 2 wide. We could see single file. Who knows what's going to happen? But you know what? Somebody's going to figure it out. Somebody's going to make the right move at the right time. This is an opportunity. Anytime you have adversity, anytime you have questions, you heard AJ Allmendinger talk about it. It's an opportunity. Who's going to take advantage of it?
Kyle Larson, Cliff Daniels, and that 5 team have improved so much over the past 6 weeks or so. Here's the 2-time champion right now with Marty Snyder. Marty?
Yeah, a lot of good stuff going in the direction lately, and a lot of good stuff going in the direction for stage 1 as well. So how fun was that, having that kind of speed and that ability to kind of
balance meant a lot, and it got kind of strung out, and for a second I thought I was going to lose the Penske guys, but I was able to kind of open up my 3 and 4 and get some clean air to get my car turning better, and then I was fading, but then started coming on again at the end. So yeah, it was just weird and trying to kind of think through it all of like why I was coming and going at different portions of the run. But yeah, that first run was cool, and then the second run, it seemed like the pack got tighter with cars driving a little bit better, and then yeah, it was difficult again, but was starting to get strung out there again. Not strung out, but like calmer again once the lightning just before that came. So yeah, I feel like my balance seems good for the long run. Just got to get like that early kind of first third a little bit better when the pack's tight. So we'll see. It could be a lot different here now with it raining and then cooling the surface off.
You mentioned how much the track will change. How open-minded do you have to approach those first few green flag laps to really just learn with where the track is and then how you need to adjust to that?
Yeah, I mean, this place is like really sketchy. The tires are so hard, and like the aero, it's easy to get yourself kind of like aero just in bad spots, whether you be tight or loose. So and then yeah, when you're loose, it's like that edge is so close. Like I've stepped over it and overcorrected at the wall here before, so PTSD from that. So it's definitely runs through my head. Every corner I feel like I'm getting loose. So, but yeah, I mean, you also have to be aggressive at the same time. So it's just it's a tough track, but a lot of fun.
Restarting 11:40, 11:45. I mean, that's right in your wheelhouse. That's right. That's usually when most dirt races start, right?
Yeah, no, not high limit. Not high limit. We are done by 9 o'clock. Maybe if you go to the outlaw races, there you'll be starting right now. But no, for me, 5 to 8 years ago, probably, I would be. Yeah, I looked at my mirror. There was nobody there, and they're all like way far back, and they're being caught up, but. People and everything. I was just not expecting it. I knew at some point this track would have that and catch everybody else. So I'm looking forward to it. I love this track and everything about it. And, how much you move around, do things, and drive by yourself. So I always wished I could drive super speedways in the early 2000s based off watching the footage and stuff. So I say this is the closest thing. I'm gonna get to it.
So, what advice did Dale Jr. have when we go back racing? Any idea what
Red dog like it is another one.
I don't know. I'm a bad listener, anyways. Even if you did give me advice, but I appreciate it. I don't know. I just I think my boss came up to me pre-race and had some words of advice, and then he said, "You're not gonna do any of that, are you?" And I was just like, "You know me so well," and we laughed, and he left, and I didn't follow anything he said. So we're still like 7th, I think, or 8th, and we led some laps today so far, and our car's pretty good. So I don't know. I think my way's working out decently well, but we'll see how it goes.
I talked to Luke Lambert, your crew chief, earlier today, and he said one of the things you're so good at is just instinctually knowing not only when to make a run, but when there's a hole. He said any guy can take a run, but you got to know when you're cleared and when to take that hole. He said even if his competitors maybe don't like his style, he's extremely good at it. Where did that come from, that instinct?
I don't know, illusion, arrogance, I race it, I don't know. It just works out, I guess. I don't know, it's just a video game to me, and I just enjoy it. So, it's a lifelong dream to drive in a Cup, obviously, and I don't know, I just get to enjoy it and have fun with it, and see how this all works out. I'm enjoying every race I got and every lap I have, so I'm just having fun. We're cracking jokes the whole time. We went around. I took a golf cart during the rain delay and just went out, ran around with fans, and I don't know where we went. I think I broke into like 4 different things during the rain delay, so I'm just having fun. Just super thankful to go on a group and everybody that puts into this and lets me be me and get to enjoy it. And I think letting loose helps me out a lot in these things. I go off instinct or racing and not very calculated. And if I'm having a good time, I think it blows over.
We're getting word now from NASCAR officials 5 minutes till drivers are inside their race cars. We'll let you get ready, Carson. Best of luck.
Thanks, appreciate it. Thanks, everybody.
Davy's on the road.
Yeah, the favorite 1 week ago, of course, was Chase Briscoe. Congratulations on the win. How does a dad celebrate a win? What does that look like these days?
Well, our house has been chaotic this week. Brooks back in like February asked me to get drum set, and so I pushed it off. I was like, "When I win, we're getting drum set." So when I FaceTimed him last week at Victory Lane, he was just screaming and Daddy, I get his drum set. So that's been very interesting this week. It's been very loud in our house. So yeah, it's I don't know. It's a weird way to celebrate a win, just with a 4-year-old just banging on drums all day through the house. So yeah, it's been a fun week there regardless. And yeah, see if we can back it up. Our Freebird Toyota was really good the first run. Just kind of lost the balance a little bit in the second run. So yeah, see if we can get it back and hopefully give them a good run. This is their hometown, so hopefully give them a good run.
It's not a secret that Toyotas have been awesome this season, and that was your first win 1 week ago. Is it a sense of relief, excitement, all of those things when you get to add your name to the list of winners?
Relief to a certain extent. I mean, especially just the environment that Joe Gibbs Racing is, and with Toyotas being fast, like you want to go and win, right? Your teammates are doing it, other people that drive the manufacturers. So it's definitely a relief. It's crazy. I've never had in my Cup career where like not winning has bothered me as much. Truthfully, it's Stuart Haas, we just kind of got used to it. And it's at JGR, winning 3 races the first year, like it's just that's the expectation now. To not be able to do it this year as early as we would have liked, it was tough. So yeah, it felt good.
17th to 8th in the points in the last 7 weeks for this guy right here, Marty Smith.
Great stuff, Shannon. How deeply does it speak to the pressure on these race drivers? The Chase just told Shannon the overarching emotion last weekend was their feet not going.
It's Chase reference there. Every driver wants the opportunity to go run for Hendrick Motorsports, Joe Gibbs Racing, and team. But when you get there, you have to perform, and the pressure to perform is at a really high level, especially when you have a teammate like Denny Hamlin.
All right, drivers are strapped in.
Winning multiple races a year, a lot of pressure on him. I would say that as a parent, I think the drum set promise was a terrible decision. I do know that.
I would take some of those race wins and invest in a sound isolation room, preferably on somebody else's property. Seems like a good investment.
Did you ever buy anything for Harrison after a victory?
No, not that I remember. My wife probably did, but I don't remember buying anything. I bought my wife stuff after.
I got the train sets, what I remember. Going to the All-Star race, my kid wanted a train set. We actually got multiple train sets.
Much quieter than the drum set. Especially Chase Elliott strapping in there to the 9. Local boy. Former winner here a couple of times. Might be seeing him in victory lane.
It was big last year. I remember sitting right here where we are when Chase Elliott got out and his excitement to the fans. It was a really great moment to get to see him share that, experience that with all the local fans here. Love seeing those guys get in the car. I thought it was great. We were interviewing Chase Briscoe, and then we went to Blaney. He already had his helmet on. He's ready to go.
Chase Elliott's this is his hometown racetrack. He leads all the drivers in best average finishing. So he's been really consistent, puts himself in position to win here every year. And I think, again, tonight's a great opportunity. And he was willing. That was a super aggressive race last year that he made happen. And it has to give you a lot of confidence as a driver that you've done it, you can do it again.
It was fascinating during pre-race. Dale Jr. had that great sit-down interview with Chase, talking about what it's like to follow a father in the family business who is an icon. And guys, Chase has seemed to handle that with so much grace.
Well, there was no one better to sit down and interview Chase than Dale Jr. The fact that they both grew up with famous fathers in the sport who were so successful, and both of them now, being the most popular drivers and how they handle that. And I didn't talk after that piece with Chase, but one thing that I have always appreciated about Chase, not just his ability on the track, but that he just has always been himself. He's not a guy that lives in Charlotte. He lives out here in Georgia, and he does his own thing, and he has stayed true to who he is, and I think that's really important.
For over 40 years, an Elliott or an Earnhardt's been the most popular driver in this sport. Right, for those two to sit down and have a conversation.
Moment.
It's our sport really is built around families. It always has been. It's very unique. I don't know another sport that's like that. But listen to those two guys. They are in many ways the face of our sport.
Here we go.
Have a conversation.
You saw there when the event's going on now. I hear some motors firing up. All right, what are you thinking right now if you're one of these 40 drivers in a race car?
Thank God the race is not against the race. I'm thinking, Marty, get some track position. Right now, track's going to have a lot of grip, make the right moves, get track position, and once you get it, do everything you can not to give it up.
They're going to be rolling them off here in just a minute. Ryan Blaney has had the best race car tonight, led 80% of this race so far. He's been able to control the race, Jeff, for the vast majority of it.
All right, here we go. Back under the yellow.
Well, I agree with Jamie. He said it earlier. People have taken the fight to Ryan, but he's able to go right back at him. His car drives really well. His car, I think, is the best driving car for Penske's. The other guys lost track position, and once they got back in the pack, the cars didn't drive very well. Brady's been able to get that position back.
I think the guy he's got to beat those Reddick. When you look at that first run and how Reddick was able to drive up through the field, Bubba Walsh is another guy you're going to keep your eye on. If handling comes back into play in this, I think the Toyotas are going to have the advantage.
Yeah, they are so fast the way Reddick and Wallace came from the back all the way to the front. We'll see which of these teams and drivers prevails. I cannot wait to see how this thing changes with the cooler track, with all the rubber washed off the racetrack. Here you see on the Twitter machine, After Dark from Atlanta coming up. Bring it, and that's exactly right. The drivers are rolling off pit road, and on the other side here from EchoPark Speedway, they will return to Cup Series racing.
Bubble your insurance with Liberty and save hundreds.
Cut. It's bundle your insurance with Liberty Mutual and save hundreds.
These are fun.
I know they are, but let's focus. Let's go again.
Leave my hair. Stubble and shave.
It's not it.
Humble and save.
Bundle with an N.
Humble and save.
Who gave them placards?
Cuddle and wave.
You know, that's close enough.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
As your dream car hugs the road, your pleasure is enhanced by driver and passenger amenities, comfort, and safety. Yellow Auto Mall has best-selling luxury and performance vehicles to satisfy all desires. Experience the driving performance you crave and the luxury you've earned. The Elk Grove Auto Mall, hundreds of models, thousands of new, certified, and used vehicles, all available from nationally ranked award-winning dealerships. The Elk Grove Auto Mall. Make every mile count.
I think it's this group, it's gotten even more fancy.
From down and living in New York City.
Seems to me telling you that is fresh. That's weird. No,
But I live a lot. No, we were mad at her. Well, we're mad at her. So why is she mad at you? What's going on?
Post up with an all-new next-gen NYC. Everyone's in line. I'm Bravo.
At Stanton, you can book your exam online or walk in for same-day service. Plus, have glasses made that same day. Smart, simple, Stanton.
Harbor Freight Tools are working hard in Nico's one-man shop in Illinois. He demands affordable tools that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight, built for tool people. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 on the store.
Blazing Wings at a big 6 for $19.99. Careful, those babies are moving in contact.
Hey, you want to try that? Sure.
Hey, you're right. It's really not that. Oh, too spicy, too spicy. Big 6 meal for 2 for $19.99. Push guy, cold and smooth smile skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. That's what enough is.
The Speedway, you can get that fixed now and pay later.
Fix now, pay later.
Speedway offers flexible payment options and anywhere local service. You can fix here, or here, and pay later. Go to SafeLight.com today.
SafeLight replace.
After a red flag of more than 3 hours, we're back in the saddle here in Atlanta. It's NASCAR on TNT Cup Series Racing, presented by Napa Auto Parts. The red has been lifted, the cars have rolled off, and it's just a matter of time. Fully open pit road, then reset to go green again here at EchoPark Speedway. Welcome to the broadcast booth, everybody, with the Hall of Famer, Dale Earnhardt Jr., our crew chief, Steve Letarte. I'm Adam Alexander. A long wait but we're going to get back after it, and I think this thing is going to be electric.
Well, this is the tough part for drivers when they have a bit of time to unplug, plug it back in, switching it back on, figuring out how to amp yourself back up. The racing here is wild and hectic, and you have to bring the energy. You have to be up and ready for it. And I'm not sure that all these guys can really do that. And so, man, I would be pounding Red Bulls. I'd be doing whatever it took to get myself in a frantic mode mentally to be able to be prepared to go after it again. Because, man, when you shut it off, Steve, it's hard to turn it all back on. And there's some guys out there that'll be able to do it something. Oh,
yeah, from on top of the pit box, it's a reset and a revamp. Because if you believe what you had 3 hours ago is going to work now that the sun's gone and the track is cool, then you're foolish. So for some, they're excited for a change because they needed something different. But there's others. Take Ryan Blaney, right? He has had the dominant car. He has to be asking himself, what do I need to do? Do I need changes? Right on top of the pit box, Jonathan Hassler has to wonder, man, do I just want to leave it alone? See what we need? What might change as the sun goes down? We've talked speed versus handling. I don't think there's any question anymore. I'll take speed. I'll take overall just raw speed in the race car. The grip is going to be the best. It's almost like the spring race all over again. 148 laps. This track should be really hooked up.
Let's give you a little race recap here, because this race went green just after 7 Eastern time. Only a couple of cautions. One at the end of that opening stage that was won by Ryan Blaney. And then we make our way halfway through the second stage. We get caution number 2 for weather. We had lightning, we had rain, and as I mentioned, a red flag of more than 3 hours. Blaney's been the dominant guy. I mean, you see his stat line here, but we've had 8 lead changes. So there early in stage 2, things did get quite competitive. Let's hear from some of our pit reporters as we anticipate the pit lane opening up, and we send it first to Shannon.
Thanks so much, Adam. Christopher Bell had a very fast Toyota in this race. Started 32nd, moved all the way up to 4th. But let's give you an update on that wrist that he broke a couple of weeks ago. So he did have a wrap or a brace on it all weekend, but the plan was to recast it this morning. They actually did it in the garage. They had Christopher sit in the race car, put his hand on that steering wheel, and then they recasted it so that they could work on range of motion and comfort for him inside the car. So car changes weren't the only thing that were going on inside that 20 stall when the garage opened this morning. Danielle? Well, Shannon, another Toyota that's been extremely fast tonight, Bubba Wallace. He's going to restart this race in a moment, second behind Blaney. I just talked to his crew chief, Charles tonight. He said, we're really happy with the car. When the pits open, we are going to pit to top off with fuel because we're inside the window, and we're taking right sides only. Oh, one of the best cars in the field before the rain came, Marty. Let's see what that 23 has on this restart.
Yeah, just like the 23, Danielle, all these teams on pit road, the drivers and their crew chiefs have had 3 hours to think about what they're going to do next when pit road does get open. And pit road's been pretty wet. It's kind of the last thing to get dried here at EchoPark Speedway. So the jet dryers are on pit road, trying to drive pit road right now, because as soon as it opens, you will see almost everyone on pit road. Just talked to Cliff Daniels, the crew chief for Kyle Larson.
All right. For those who are watching, are still watching, I appreciate y'all for hanging it, for lasting through this rain delay. I know it's long. I understand some of y'all don't live on the West Coast like I do. I'm tired just like you folks are, but there's not much I can do. You still have to give props though to NASCAR for being committed to getting this race in. Hey, if this race gets rain shortened, hey, if it happens, it happens.
That's really because that's differing positions. 46 to go on the stage, so 2 tires, shoot a trip on pit road, keep that track position. But I would argue that, we've run a big chunk of this 54 laps of this stage, so it will be better to fill it up and take 4 tires and position yourself later for the race. But it's definitely going to be a mixed bag.
We also talked about the challenges of this pit road, and we documented that earlier. And so I think about all of these cars coming down, and right now we got 30 guys that are on the lead lap. We got varying strategies. So some coming in taking 2, the exit, the opportunity for issues on and off is going to be at a very high level.
Yeah, that's what makes me nervous is trying to get in your pit box and maybe a guy just taking fuel pulling ideas and trying to make sure you know who's got the right of way and get information from your spotter, your crew chief, on who may be pitting around you and what their plans are. Some of the teams just share that information back and forth and make it easier if there are any contact with pit road.
Still working on the pit lane, not quite dry yet. So we'll continue to make laps under caution, and we'll have more from Atlanta when we continue this NASCAR on TNT as we head toward midnight in the evening.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on. We should have music. Will it like your dance?
This is big. At T-Mobile, get the incredible iPhone 17 Pro on us. Take your first breath. Yes. This final time to enjoy it all. See what you need, Yes, what you need, Netflix. You can't do that on game. Yes, to the ski races and many more. You better breathe and stay every 5 minutes. It helps prevent failures. Now that's a COPD maintenance treatment that works as hard as you do. Breztri won't replace the rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Turn your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if there's some breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or acne occur. Can't afford the medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help. Ready to take back your breath? Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Does that stand for remote alpine vehicle?
Tell you what, let's go places.
Blazing Wings at a big 6 for $19.99. Careful, the babies are movie content. Yeah, you're right. It's really not that. Oh, too spicy, too spicy. Big 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
Harbor Freight's was working hard at Nico's one-man shop in Illinois. He demands affordable tools that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight, built for tools. This weekend, get free 5-gallon bucket each for $29.99 in store. Built on the road, defined by speed. Whether it's the concrete asphalt that heals on highway miles, the revolution, efficiency, try it, unmistakable, free. The electric gas aluminum flow fly over things all the time. Replace windows with a rock to you. Innovation, love crazy.
Still under caution. Lining out first, he was back in the stop line more than 90 laps, well most his own run in the race at EchoPark Speedway. That's Kyle up the main that started on the pole.
Remember when Andronius guys were pitching, huge guys. And always these rain delays because I thought sit down and check out before you check back in. And I feel like it gave me an advantage, especially racing in the middle of the night like this. Hey, Glenn and Santori. We all are kind of surmising what we think the track would be like. You're out there, it looks pretty cleaned up. Do you expect this to grip up? Do you think it'll be a different feel than we had for the first year back or so?
Yeah, I think it'll be a little bit different for some time until we make it right now, but it's obviously less than where we used it to. I think precipitation of the track cooling off with it full night. I got a rain shower on it, cooled the surface temperature off. I think we're back in pretty quick now. The track might be a little bit different than where we used it, but it should get back to pretty similar pretty soon.
All right, Richard, man. Appreciate you taking the time, pre-race, during the rain, and down here on the yellow. And let's get a good pair right up and get back at it.
All right, let's do a little Where's Mamba.
Why can I see myself like that? Put the flag up real quick. There we go. There we are. Hey guys, you know the deal with our fans. We have diehard fans. There's weather in the storm. Look at this. We got Kyle Busch Corner. Going to show off some of these tattoos. These are fresh. Okay. Yeah, we got one there, one here. This is one of my favorite ones. What's up with that? Look at a couple of the legs. We got Kyle Busch Corner. As we know, this is one of the last places we saw the legend go to victory in. Dalton, I heard you are one of the biggest Kyle Busch fans. Will you tell us all what Kyle Busch means to you?
He was just a hero of mine. You know, it all started when he was Terry Labonte. I was my first guy, and then he drove the Kellogg car, retired. I thought, okay, Kyle's in the Kellogg car, why not? And then it just, the rest is history. You know, he's a hero of mine. He's a legend. He'll be remembered forever. So that's why I decided to get my first tattoo right here, dedicated to him. Miss you, brother.
As we all do, miss Kyle Busch.
So much respect for these race fans that have waited out the rain. We had that lightning that scared everybody here when the red was first displayed, and then the rains came. And I will say this, and we talked about this with Roland here the other day, just how full the infield is, and all the campers. It's been fun to see the fans out. This midsummer race here at EchoPark Speedway in Hampton, Georgia.
Talked about re-engaging the driver to set up the pit crews now. Trying to get back in, go for swinging things, execute the plan that's laid out.
All right, here we go. Pit road is open.
It should be a very busy pit road. Got to make sure you execute and avoid mistakes. Get towards the second half of the race, get later and later. Very difficult to recover. Blaney leading down.
Blaney's Josh Berry's staying.
And the man that won here last summer, Chase Elliott. Shannon Spade leads off our pit coverage. They're coming your way, Shannon.
All right.
Let's talk about the most recent winner here, Tyler Reddick.
Most
Let's see what he's going to do.
majority of the lead lap drivers are pitting. All right, here we go.
He said no problem at all for that number 45 car, just a little blemish. What about the 20 fast car, just a little bit tight? I see
Reddick's
that.
out in the way.
What they were going to do. He said just a small, tiny adjustment.
Yeah. Some drivers might lose spot. Of course, Blaine.
Yeah, 5 drivers stay out. So you talk about the shuffle here.
Michael McDowell, Blaney, Logano McDowell did not take any tires. Just want to top off.
And what is the end result once we go racing again? Josh Berry now towing the field around. He's one of those drivers that stayed on the racetrack, and we'll see if they come this time and cycle everything back.
Yeah, we've seen this a couple times tonight to see where some of these guys are back in the field and chose to come to pit road the second time out, maybe thinking that pit road would be congested and just to kind of get themselves there on get on pit road without incident.
So it looks like some drivers stayed out solely because they didn't want to be on a congested pit road. I give them props for that.
Shows you just how important they believe track position is. These tires have about 50 laps on them. Yet they still think just a refresh of the smoke of gas is enough to get to the finish. I know we talked about the track gripping up, but man,
It's always nice to have an energy drink on hand.
Some of these teams still working on getting the cars to handle it. We have cars.
All right, so we're at lap 120 of 260. That's 140 laps to go. All cars are running.
What's up, Danielle?
Here with crew chief for Carson, host of our Luke Lambert. Luke, restarting now
38 cars on track.
And what do you think we can expect now?
Oh, BJ McLeod's behind the wall. Well, all of them were until BJ McLeod went behind the wall.
I think it's going to be a lot different right now. Cooler temperatures,
with the darkness, it's cooled down a lot after the shower. So I think everything's going to be a little bit different with the rubber pulled up in these temperatures. So we'll see.
Well,
I think that it'll make it a little
I
bit
just
easier.
hope tonight will be a lot smoother than yesterday.
What were the discussions about how to play this race to the end here if we can keep the rain off?
Yeah, we just talked a little bit about what our car was doing prior to the rain break, and then what adjustments we needed for that, but then also what we needed to do to account for the nice temperatures after the rain. So I think we had a good plan, and of course, been doing a great job up to this point. So we'll get the time to work together and see what we can do.
One of the smartest crew chiefs down here, Adam, no doubt. He and Carson Oscar have a plan.
Well, and before the interview there, Dale was talking about drivers that had gotten a lap down early in this race, and think about the opportunity to come from behind in an event like this. If you go back to the spring, Hocevar has a tire issue, makes a pit stop. He goes 2 laps down, eventually works his way back, so it can happen at this place.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to imagine, a guy like Ross Chastain's excited about the opportunity to have a little more grip, a little more comfort after what we saw in stage 1. I will say, when we talk about iterations of this track and the grip going away and the handle going away, not changing tires with 50 on it just tells me there's a big opportunity as this track ages to change this tire combination. You put grip back into your tires. That would definitely be the goal a year down the road, is get where you definitely need tires and want tires. The track is about 30 degrees earlier in the race, though, so I can see where they believe track position is going to be key.
Let's get a report from Shannon.
Yeah, guys, Austin Dillon, really been a frustrating season for him outside the top 20 in 6 of 7 races. So he qualified 4th today. It was certainly a big shot in the arm. Right now, he is running 17th, but there was some communication with Austin and his team about something that they saw on the SMT data during that first part of the race. Listen in.
Early brake spikes in that run. The pedal was going to the floor. I forgot to mention that. So just deal with it.
Very much. It is now officially midnight on the East Coast.
Steve, I guess, how big of a concern is that as a crew chief if your driver didn't tell you, first of all, and that might be something that you guys are dealing with in this race?
Well, it's not a track that you plan on using any brakes on the racetrack in normal operating conditions, but in traffic, you might need to kind of manage these runs. There are some drivers that kind of roll along and off the gas. Other drivers use the brakes, sometimes even ride the brakes to keep the car wound up. The other thing would be green flag pit stops. That's something you may have to lean on. The fact that he forgot to tell me that it's probably a real problem, but not top of mind. So I'm going to hopefully just hope it doesn't affect us.
Hey, Steve, you feel like you need to get another coffee order in because we've crossed midnight in the East.
I feel like I'm at least 2
All right, here we go. Field's getting the field is doing the choose.
Choosing the outside or the inside line, trying to put themselves in a good spot for this restart.
Teammates Blaney and Logano go together in that outside lane. Blaney will be in charge, and he'll be on the front row with his good buddy, Bubba Wallace. Marty?
I started running my home garage because the work registry wasn't working for my buddies in the trade. We're building something better.
Team Pittsburgh cars talking about that just a moment ago. He said we had to make an adjustment in the left rear for Joey Logano, so we couldn't really take right side tires. And then Blaney was willing to go through only with us, so it allowed us to make that adjustment. The second part of it allowed us to reconnect with the 12. So the Team Pittsburgh cars.
All right, so Ryan Blaney's going to choose the outside. Bubba Wallace will be on the inside. They're going to have their teammates behind them. We're going to have 37 to go in this second stage.
Changing track conditions. And a red flag of 3 hours and 9 minutes.
All right. Well, appreciate y'all for staying patient during the 3 hour, 9 minute red flag. Now it's time to get back to business as Pace Car heads to pit road as we go back to green with 37 laps to go in stage number 2. Here we go. And keep in mind the voting poll is still open for those who haven't made a vote. 30 votes tonight, not across the 4 different drivers I chose. Not bad.
Hocevar getting with it. had originally indicated he got 4 tires. He actually only got 2 on that cycle of stops, but it hasn't hurt his confidence. He's up to 3rd.
Now he's going to the inside, trying to get to the quarter panel of the 22 car. Hurts momentum a little bit. He's going to get some help from Reddick.
I think back to the start of the race, the start of stage 2. As soon as the green goes.
Damn, Blaney's been the dominant car tonight. He's led 100, race high 102 laps tonight.
Wants to get back up in there behind his teammate right there, right in front. Bubba Wallace now up to the
Bubba Wallace going to the inside of the 22. And Hocevar's coming with him.
This 3-wide battle back here. Cedric Reddick's back there. New player up, Denny Hamlin. That's the new player I was looking at.
Denny Hamlin's made his way up there.
Mentality, wants to be pretty patient, didn't love his car early.
Made adjustments and changing track. Here he is inside the top 10.
Took 2 tires on that last cycle of stops, right behind Michael McDowell. Driver 71, underrated in the grab. And Team Spire
Michael McDowell running and
tonight.
cracking the top 5 now.
Really big lead right here. He's got to be careful. Bubba Wallace up there in second, trying to block the lanes.
One back here, head over the bush.
Adeline for position.
All right, to the lead is the number 23. Bubba Wallace. Oh, he ran him up high. And Hocevar going 3 wide on the bottom.
Kosovar from the high lane to the low lane, and he picks off a couple. He's now second behind Bubba Wallace.
He's going to get a big push down the front straightaway, probably to the inside. But
Bubba Wallace leads that lap.
Blaney with the run. Help from his teammate here for Blaney, going to clear it down to the
Blaney going back to lead with help from Joey Logano.
You just don't know where the runs are coming from. The runs are bigger. You can see the cars are handling better. There's less in and out of the gas. You're able to back up to the guy behind you. Use the momentum. Turn left, short in the corner as you see the monster car be there in the distance. The 54 Ty Gibbs about the 5th car back on the inside.
See a lap car.
Draft has not been great to him in his Cup career, and he's been quiet here tonight. But with just over 30 to go, stage 2, he has entered the chat inside the top.
Ty Gibbs cracking the top 10. You know, Suarez is back there too. Is that Chad Fincham? Yeah, it is.
Finally clear back there in 3rd. Run down these boards pretty quick. Still got outside his seat for 4th place. Big run for Cindric. Down the front straightaway, he gets behind the 77 of Hocevar.
It's been impressive to me how these Penske.
All right, we are officially past the halfway point of this race.
Bubba's trying to get back down there and block the 77. Couldn't get there quick enough. Hocevar to the inside. Oh, Bubba's right there. Hocevar thought he had it cleared. Reddick's going to try it. Oh, Reddick got really tight.
Oh, wow. Oh, damn. Wow. Damn, 45 almost crashed on the front stretch. You know, all the spot leaderboard is showing all 3 Spire cars running 4th through 6th.
Right down the boulevard. Got Shane Van Gisbergen behind him.
See G's up there.
3 wide now. McDowell on the inside. Denny down there.
Someone's gonna have to play a big time strategy to topple the Penske drivers.
This view just gives you how much left to right movement there is. These cars don't maintain the lane very well. allowed those fours to sit up there uncontested. They're not getting away though. If we get single file from third, should run them right back down. Yeah, remember how Team Penske controlled that first stage and in the closing laps. Reddick, Larson kind of split that trio.
We have 13 lead changes among 1, 4, 5. We've had 13 lead changes among 7 different drivers tonight.
JetBlue number 7, Suarez. Restarted 20th. Got 4 tires after the red flag when they made their pit stop. He's knocking on the door of the top 5 here.
Cindric's trying his hardest to get back up here with his teammates. Finally, there's a 77's clear. He's going to try to help his teammates make as far as if he can. But he's got to run the line as well to be able to try to create some speed momentum to run down the 2 boards down front.
The Penske drivers are. God damn these damn people blowing up their illegal ass fireworks shit.
What about Suarez, Shannon?
Jump scaring me and shit.
Right now, and it was not in that first
Oh, we got a new player up at the front, Daniel Suarez.
what was going on. It just said it wasn't connected. No grip. Sorry, they kept a big swing at that car on the first stop, and you guys can see it has certainly come alive.
Two's got debris on its grill.
Ride with Joey Logano. Listen to this team.
Try to talk to his spotter to tell Blaney to give him a little more air in 3 and 4. He needs a little more downforce, a little more air getting under that car so that Blaney can open up the corner a little bit. Allow Joe to have the bottom a little more comfort. But now they have to abandon that so they can start being more defensive. But these cars closing in on them. Now they have to run in front wherever they can to take the line away from the host car, take the line away from Tom Wallace.
20 laps to go, stage 2.
Host car's trying to time a run.
There goes the fireworks.
The right side or the inside of the 22 car. He's trying to figure out how to time a run to do it. He's not getting the time up right now. More instruction from Logano. Blaney with a third team Penske car. Cindric trash on the lower grill of the 2 car. A big white bag. It shouldn't affect the overheating, but remember the air going to the engine also enters through that lower grill. So could be starving that 2 car of horsepower, hurting Cindric. We'll have to just see. It's a big piece of debris coming that area. We'll have to just keep in mind to see if maybe he can work it off in traffic. Well, we got to the outside of Hosevar, but now Daniel Suarez to the inside of the 23.
There goes.
There goes the debris.
Cindric when he gets into traffic.
Gets the information that's clear, so they don't have to worry about that anymore. Get back to work. You really needed to get to the back bumper somebody quickly to get that off. Suarez with a big run to the back bumper of 77 of Hosevar. I had to lift and offset in the corner. Oh, the 2 slides up the track across the nose of the 23.
Big wiggle out of the back end.
Oh, wow. 3 wide.
Attacking on the inside.
Man, when somebody gets tied off before, it creates so much chaos down the front straightaway.
Look at SVG. I mean, you win a couple of races on the road courses. You collect all these points. You get yourself above the chase cut line. And now you come to a place where you feel like you can let it all hang out, be aggressive. 6th earlier this year and getting it done tonight, Danielle.
Interesting, Adam, you used the word aggression. That's exactly what his crew chief Stephen Dorn told me. He said SVG is aggressive on drafting tracks, but he's learning how to take runs and then hold that track position. We are seeing that now from SVG as he goes 3 wide inside the top 10. He said the key is getting comfortable with his spotter. He never had one in V8 supercars. He had to get comfortable with a spotter when he came to NASCAR, and now he loves it. Craves information. Look at him having a great run here tonight.
He's got a good one on the spotter stand.
That's looking to the inside of the 11.
All of the shots came in at plus 30, showing plus 24 right now as we put the chase standings in a pylon.
I would say plus 28.
That'll bounce around a lot as we head toward the end of the stage. That'll start to tighten up up front here.
That'll start to tighten.
Teammates side by side, the Spire Chevrolet.
So Bubba Walk looking to the inside.
Great work to be able to put that together. It's going to be hard for Logano to hold this position. He's in trouble. Blaney has the fly. Blaney at the top of the racetrack.
Osavar looking to the inside. 23.
Osavar in the second place.
A couple of times here in this portion of the event where we've seen Osavar.
Oh, Jesus. SVG looking to the inside.
Mr. Aggression. Here comes Shane Van Gisbergen into the 97.
Oh. God damn. You stupid ass. Legal ass. July 4th, over. Go blow up your fireworks somewhere else. Fuck.
12 to go, stage 2. Blaney's run 123 laps tonight.
There it is. He just loses. You see the soft pipes. He's way out of gas. Car just coming out of the racetrack. He's going to have a big moment right here. It's like the temperature's down. It gives them this strong sense of grip and comfort and confidence. And they realize that this whole surface is aging. Yeah. When they get in a bad spot aero-wise, the car just loses tons of grip.
Logano was second, back to 4th. Who's that? Suarez racing him. Osavar peeking inside.
Osavar looking to the inside.
Wallace, what does he decide to do here? Maintain the lead.
All three manufacturers represented there, so really no sense of urgency to help one over the other. But Blaney and Bubba are buddies, so maybe that impacted his decision. Logano trying to come back, and here comes Blaney now. Going after his good friend, looking inside. Bubba trying to get the point.
Nope, not enough.
They're going to slow him down a little bit, but here comes his teammate, Joe Logano, to back over the 12. Blaney off into turn 1.
9 to go on the stage, and look at this group of cars at the front. This reminds me a lot of what we saw at the end of the race last year. Rewind for a second. Eight to go, stage 2.
It's feel like any minute somebody's going to make a mistake. There's so many moves. Guys are changing entire lanes, going from the top to the bottom of the racetrack in this pack. It's insane how good they are. They know where everybody's at. The runs are intense and fast. They come out of nowhere.
Suarez in 3rd. Suarez cracked the podium.
Suarez now up to 3rd.
Oh, Jesus. Damn, Larson.
How to get out of gas. He's under attack from the 11 of Hamlin, 54 as well. Kosovar to the
Someone's
inside.
on
Teammate, that doesn't
the
work.
apron.
Oh, and he has to jump out of the gas.
Most of our jump.
Now he's losing lots of spots down the front straightaway. Put himself in a bad spot right there into turn 3. On the inside of Daniel, but now he's trying to recover.
6 to go on the stage.
Those issues are going to continue. The patience and the blocking will get bigger and bigger. There's a block. I could have happened and didn't. You hear the 11 get out of the gas. I'm chasing the 97 into the top. He's in bad air behind the 97. So
5 to go this time by in stage 2.
Lose the whole race car and slide across the racetrack. So they're kind of keeping distance between him and the car in front. Time his runs. They hold 40, and now it's back against Blaney and Logano. 1-2, back at the front.
That's the capital.
7 of Suarez is to be outside of Logano for second place.
4 to go on the stage this time by.
Big run for the 7. Logano trying to slow him down. Keith Hensley right on the bottom now. Oh, the 20 got real
Where to go?
right there behind the 7. He's going to lose his spot to Bubba Wallace.
Yeah, you think about stage points, how important they are. And all these drivers at the front have something they're chasing. Maybe it's the cut line. Maybe it's trying to get up in the top 5, top 6. Maybe you want to be the regular season champion. Everyone has a different agenda. But the one
Oh, shit. Yeah, it looks like the 77s drop in. Oh, it's not good.
Reporting an issue, we'll have to get him to pit road and see what's wrong with the 77, Danielle.
See, they're saying on the radio 77 has a flat tire.
Knew it.
So we definitely have a tire issue here. 3 to go.
Kosovar's falling to 30th place and dropping.
Stage continues. Blaney Logano coming 2 to go now.
Referenced earlier, here's a tire problem here in the spring. Made an unscheduled pit stop. Came from 2 laps down to report a great finish. But right now, our focus not the 77. It's what's happening.
Race is not over.
Trying to get a stage sweep. He's led 133 for the full tonight, and he leads with 1 lap remaining.
All right, 1 lap to go in stage 2.
Reddick is there. Bubba is there. Austin Simmons in the top 5.
Back to the outside of Logano. Running onto the racetrack, trying to side draft Redding.
The Walls try to look to the inside. Damn, it's like you look. I mean, no one has nothing for Blaney tonight. Oh, there goes the 23 of Bubba Wallace as he goes for a spin. Ryan Blaney's going to win. He's going to sweep the stages.
Ryan Blaney takes the green and white checkered flag, recording the sweep. 4-time Blaney has swept the first 2 stages.
Bubba Wallace should be fine. All right, stage 2 results. Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick, Joey Logano, Austin Cindric, Daniel Suarez, Ty Gibbs, Christopher Bell, Eric Jones, Denny Hamlin, and SVG round out the top 10 in stage number 2. Wow.
Top 5 in that category as we go back and
Looks like he got help.
Lift right there, and he comes back down the track right in front of Ty Gibbs.
The guy
Lifting out of gas, and he's like,
lifting, and yeah, he got turned by the 54.
Bubba's just desperately trying to get down the track and save him a few spots to be able to cross the finish line, get some stage points. Right there, he's out of the gas and struggling with his handle with his race car. So, and right here, you're going to see the pipe for the 54, the blue smoke, the fire out the pipes. He's out of the gas as well. Could have been much worse. Listen.
Well, the race was delayed for over 3 hours. We just got back racing shortly after midnight over there. We went back racing about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney, he's led over 130 laps tonight. Yeah, we just ended stage 2. Bubba Wallace just went for a spin on the front stretch.
Drivers are, how valuable that is.
Yeah, no one cannot get around the 12.
A bigger break, they both likely lose.
On top of that, Blaney has Joey Logano protecting, blocking for him.
Who's had a rough month or so with all the issues. But tonight he's able to collect 18 stage points as he tries to retract Denny Hamlin for that regular season crown. What's the latest Team 23, Danielle?
Yeah,
Bubba is asked by his team about the
we're
tires.
inside
All
of
four
100
tires
to
are
go
good. He said,
now.
my balance is good. They said, what do you need? He said, when I'm in the throttle, I just feel stuck. They said, bring it in. It is normal on cycle
Thankfully,
here. Stevie, what does he mean when he says he just feels stuck?
Thankfully, we didn't have to move it till tomorrow.
Sounds like enabling is not an issue. He can get in the throttle. As much as he would like to, he just can't be on the offense. So maybe the car, while handling it, he's just a little tight. You can still look at the data as well.
Yeah.
You see Bubba Wallace cranking that brake bias.
I cooked the TV dinner.
Just because it feels good, Dale, maybe he has too much steering wheel in it. And it's just kind of grinding through the
Yeah,
front
Blaney and Hocevar are the only 2 drivers tonight that have only led 10 or more laps. Everyone else has led less than 5. It's fine, I guess. Looks like it's all gone. The ants.
Wants to make sure Bubba doesn't get beat to spin in that pit. It's too late.
It's like there's nothing we can do to this ant problem. Is just it's like it just never goes away. And we've had this problem for years.
When that caution came out was what happened to Bubba. Checking on his teammate. The car for the 45 just a little tight. They did tell him
And no matter how good we try and close up our food, the ants always find a way to get in there. Well, I know you don't want to spend any more money than you already have. Oh, here we go. Up, race off pit road. Well, wow, Ty Gibbs just won the race off pit road. I already did all that hours ago. Oh, in case you're wondering, Connor Zilish made it past lap 1 without wrecking for once. Yeah. Yeah, BJ McLeod is the only car behind the wall. So far, the race has been clean tonight. So far.
I looked at my purse, like, where's my headphones?
You should be drivers across America will do a lot in the next 5 years.
Yeah.
And I'm like, retracing myself, the only place where I played was for my stuff was over there by Marvin. So I'm using my phone to try and connect, and that's my security thinking I'll be using something like that, and then no connection. I can go in order to the 4 machines that I sat next to. And I kept, doing that, connecting.
Yeah.
Sure enough, I looked down on one of the chairs. It's hanging on the very bottom.
Oh.
Because the cord is so there, so it
Xfinity wants their customers online even faster. So now they're offering same-day Wi-Fi delivery. Do you think you're up for the job?
I am pretty fast.
How do you feel about cul-de-sacs?
Keep turning left.
Parallel parking.
Easier to fix stuff.
Speed bumps.
They're more of a suggestion.
3-point turns.
I'm a 2-point kind of guy.
Good. Most people panic on that one.
I'm here for the
you lost it, go retrace your steps,
Yeah.
Tyler, same day Wi-Fi delivered NASCAR fast.
Let's get back to the race now.
All right.
So on, is the air conditioner still on?
Yeah, I got the ceiling fan on.
Well, if you don't need it, you can turn off the. You have the ceiling fan on, is the door open or closed?
The door's been closed.
I'm gonna let you know a little something. There's a store that's actually amazing selection of items that never surprise you. In this club, no matter what you're into,
Knock the clock to the back door.
you're treated like a legend.
I accidentally hit the clock drop.
Remember, this club is part of something bigger.
The clock by the back door to the backyard. You actually knocked into it.
Oh. Woven into the fabric as we balance our race. Outtry, outlast, outfuel, joy, pain, angst, pride, untried heritage. Define unapologetically, authentically.
Welcome back to the Quaker State Tour.
Anyways, we can go back to the race stage 3 about
Stages 1 and 2. The 5-time winner
Can you
in
believe
drafting
he
races has
did
led 137 laps tonight. That's the most ever for Ryan Blaney in a drafting race. Maybe the best car he's ever had in this type of racing. Guys, I don't see with how strong Logano is, how well he and Blaney are working together. How does anybody do Penske tonight, James?
Well, it's going to be a huge challenge for them. The thing that's been so impressive, and we referenced this right after the rain delay, is just every time they shuffle Blaney back, it takes about 2 straightaways, and he gets right back to the front. Both he and Logano are doing a great job. But there are a few guys. Reddick is one of those guys that I think can challenge for this win.
Yeah, I believe Blaney and Logano both stayed on pit road filling with fuel, so they're going to start 13th and 16th. Now let's see if they drive mid-pack. The car does not drive as well mid-pack versus what it does in the front.
And Marty, the fear is, you go back to 16, it's going to get chaotic now. It's getting closer to the end. People will be more aggressive. You get caught up in a wreck.
That young man you were just seeing there, Tyler Reddick on the screen. 18 stage points tonight to Denny Hamlin's 2, Jamie. The points race is getting much closer.
He's cut it in half. It's down to 20 points for the championship. And Denny's going to know that. He's watching this. He sees Reddick up there.
Yeah, Logano and Cindric both having a good night. They're right on the edge of making the chase, having a good night.
This one certainly seems like it's going to be an absolute heater, Adam. And I'll wait to see how this thing finishes up.
When it's edge of your seat every lap, and there's over 90 to go, oh man, still a lot to develop in this race. Let's do a Where's Mama before we go green in the final stage.
Yeah, Adam, I'm over at Turn 2 hanging out with the Legacy Motor Club group and Club 7. Jimmy Jam has the best spot in the house. Turn 2 has been so amazing. Check out this video that we've been capturing while we've been standing over in Turn 2. The cars are ripping through turns 1 and 2.
And that's a nice shot from turn 2. It's like the dog is really tolerant to the loud sound of the race car.
A long day here with the rain and the lightning and all the weather we faced. This finish made all worth it. It's going to be a lot of fun here and a big reset when we talk about the exchange on strategy and the Blaney car having to wait on fuel. So now it's go time for everybody. I think.
All right, we got some new. We got a change at the front now. Ty Gibbs going to lead the field to the start of stage number 3 with Austin Cindric, Chris Buescher, and rookie Connor Zilish, who has made it this far tonight without wrecking. Here we go, final stage. Let's get it. We also got Christopher Bell, Eric Jones, Hamlin, SVG, Larson, Dillon, you name it. Yeah, Blaney had to wait for his team to top off on fuel before they could get going. On the old surface, the former Atlanta race used to be 325 laps, 500 miles before 2021, I think. Well, we'll have to wait and see because, you know, usually once the dominant car loses the lead, they usually never get it back unless they do so unless of course a wreck happens and they manage to make their way through it. SVG backing out. Smart move. Oh, Kyle Larson gets 3-wided.
Suarez there to take advantage. Look at Reddick. Talk about where's he going to fit in.
It's like, finally, it was only a matter of time before we had a change up at the front. Eric Jones making the move. Let's go. Hell yeah. Zillish got his teammate there in the middle. Where's Chastain? He's back there somewhere. Oh, no, please don't crash.
What about Bell with a broken wrist? Such a great run at Sonoma. Tremendous last week at Chicagoland. They wanted to help that.
Holy shit. Damn, Eric Jones coming with a full head of steam.
A little bit there. Let's see if we get it to the middle here. I'm not quite sure. Get back to about two now.
Oh, damn. Wow. Christopher Bell. I'll continue. Damn. Christopher Bell's risking penalized to make that move. Reddick. Hey, Reddick checked up that whole lane back there. Chris Buescher going to the high side. Ty Gibbs is the third driver tonight to lead 10 or more laps. Chastain, fuck, he's back there in 26th place. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Leaderboard here says that Joe Gibbs Racing is 1, 2, 3 right now. Chase Elliott's back in 18th. I saw your thing saying that Elliott has no grip. Fuck. Oh yeah, that's big contact. Another drafting track sleeper pick that I need to start choosing going forward is a Cole Custer in the 41, especially for Daytona, because last summer at Daytona he showed up there at the end, just wasn't enough to beat. I think Blaney won last year, I think. I forget.
Yeah, remember when he got his win here in Atlanta? He got out of the car and he said, I love super speedways. Of course, he was joking because he's really struggled on this type of track. But the good news for Christopher Bell fans, he told his guys the car is very, very.
All right, the Joe Gibbs teammates are 1, 2, 3 right now.
He's trying to clear in front of Buescher for third, can't do it. Love to get line there with his teammates. This right here. He's able to enter the middle or the top. Other than that,
Blaney's trapped back there. Zilch is back in 16th. Damn it. Ty Gibbs does have a win at Atlanta in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series in 2022. I do have the die cast for that car because he won with sports clips on the car that night.
He's in the lead. Ty says it's tight, but his car is good. He's hoping to keep clean air. His spotter, Tony Hirschman, is saying, cover Bell, we like you up top. That's where the momentum is. Dale, do you like to see a teammate in your mirror? What's it like when you're running 1-2 and he and Christopher Bell are right now.
Yeah, you really get a little bit more help from your teammate. But if he gets a big run, he's taking it. That's the way I look at it. If I get a big run, I'm taking it. So I'm not gonna get too upset if you get a run that you feel like something you really need to.
All right, Denny. As of now, where things stand, Denny Hamlin has a 36-point lead over Tyler Reddick.
I'm gonna stay always committed to them. I'm gonna be very selfish at times. He finally clears the 17, but now the 2 of 6.
Whether if you like it or not, Team Penske really needs to get back to their winning ways because it's been 4 months since they won. Their one and only win this year was at Phoenix with Ryan Blaney. I have a feeling the next win will be a Ford win, will be a Penske win, but you never know. We might get an RFK win tonight because we got Chris Busch up there. Hope Keselowski can find his way back up there. Speaking of Chris Buescher, the last year in this race, Chris Buescher ran the one, the only, the legendary Cinnamon Toast Crunch car. Y'all remember that? That's one of my favorite Chris Buescher paint schemes from last year. Probably my favorite one that he's ran his entire career. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find that diecast. It's so popular that it's sold out everywhere. Kind of on me for not pre-ordering it in the first place. Oh well. I hope I get it someday.
Last year, got his first career victory at Bristol, been the model of consistency, and here he is leading tonight.
Eric Jones, fourth car on the outside. There's Austin Dillon popping out. Oh, Jesus, Cinder.
Three wide, more contact with the 97.
Real Penske cars there together. And it reminds me that Blaney's not made up a ton of ground since the restart. And there you see him starting to make it work. Right into the picture behind William Byron in the 24. Those two going at it in the in-season challenge. Winner advances to the Final Four. Be one race away. Having a shot at $1 million. What's up, Marty? Well, you see Joey Logano right behind him.
There's John Nemechek. I think Jones is the stronger legacy car tonight.
Exactly right. I mean, Lane has not made a lot of progress, but I'm listening to Tim Peter, this spotter on the radio. There's nowhere for Blaney to go. That's what surprised me. Junior struck out pretty early in runs earlier in the day, but now it's been 2 and 3 wide since we've gone back green.
Excuse me.
I think he knows there's nowhere to go 2 by 2. Just be patient. Now that
Yeah, Blaney's down in
he's actually being able to
11th now.
early, he's just going to push yourself into a mistake.
Eric Jones looking to the inside.
Earlier tonight, they held a balance of patience and aggression.
The balance is swinging to aggression.
It'd be cool if I can get the, I recently got all 3 legacy cars. It'd be cool if I get the 43 Dollar Tree car, so that way I could have 2 Dollar Tree cars for the 42 and the 43.
He has the car to get to the front. Maybe it's a little more difficult than what we saw maybe for Reddick earlier in the race.
Marshall back up there in fourth, looking for his first win in the draft. And we caught his teammate Chase Elliott won this race last summer. He's won here a couple of times. Back in 14th right now. There you see Chase. Right behind Blaney. What about number 9, Danielle?
Chase Elliott says, I went from having a ton of grip to now I can't trust it. Alan needs some help here. What does he mean by that, Steve?
Well, basically, that he just doesn't know exactly how much grip he has. Dale was talking about it as the track is gripped up.
And of course, people are going to blame Alan Gustafson as usual. Yeah, I hope Larson can win at one of these drafting tracks before he retires. I don't care if it's Daytona, Talladega, or Atlanta. He's going to get it. I kind of want to see some green flag pit stops because we don't get to see that. Yeah, Exactly, but of course, everyone on Twitter always thinks it's Alan's fault when it's completely on the car. But you know what? But the thing is, the other people in the Chase Elliott fan base, they always find something to complain about. Every time I see it, something like every time I hear people complain about, I just roll my eyes every time.
Really starting to put some points on the board in the summer months.
Also, I've come I've come to terms with the fact that the reason why I think what's going on is is that at the beginning of the season Chase Elliott was red hot. He won he won the two races, Martinsville and Texas. And after that he just decided to just like cool off for he's he's cooled off for now. Let's just put it that way. Now keep in mind that and now keep in mind it's only a matter of time before before he heats back up again, starts getting good finishes and winning races again. He's gonna get at least one or two more wins this season. Yeah. Oh my God, Cindric just had a big save coming off.
Not many people that have saved cars got that loose.
Oh.
Sideways. Back in the ball was a place that's you could call one of his favorite racetracks. I think they're all having a good time out there right now. I would say that's fair.
Got my boy Eric Jones right. Oh man. Oh. You know, there will be nothing better than seeing SVG win at this type of racing.
Protect himself, but also allow his teammate who's running the shorter distance on the bottom of the racetrack to keep the lead.
Another driver that's made his way up into the top 15 is a Josh Berry. I'm
Henrik, SVG for Trackhouse, Legacy, and Eric Jones. Busher got that RFK Ford up there. Team Spire represented by the man that was here a couple of years ago, Daniel Suarez.
Man, if SVG ever won at Daytona or Talladega, it would be probably the biggest. He'd be the biggest upset winner at any of those tracks ever.
They've got to figure out a way. Here's the 5 to the inside of 20.
Larson going to the inside. Oh. Larson runs him up high. Don't do that.
Be able to have a shot at going up there, take the lead away from the 54. Slide John Perry to a shove.
Oh, spin. AJ Allmendinger goes for a slide on the front stretch. Caution is out. Thankfully, he's going to come back on track, and thankfully, he's not going to hit everybody. He's not going to hit anybody. Wow. Allmendinger is still good. He just needs fresh tires and fuel, and he'll be good. Easy. Yeah, he just needs to just go slow. First caution tonight for an actual incident, not counting the weather. What the just bounced off the seven, just draft off contact with the 71, I think.
It's been a tough day.
There,
he's sitting right there below the cut line with an opportunity. If he could come out of here with a great
it'd be,
result.
I hope AJ Allmendinger can win an oval racing cup before he retires. Yeah, he's lucky this happened at the back of the field. If this happened at the front, that usually does not end well. AJ Allmendinger also has a win at Atlanta too in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series several years ago. It was his very, very first oval win. Yep, SVG is the highest running Chevy in fourth place. Also, just a heads up, if Ty Gibbs does win this race, just know that we're not going to get a die cast for it because of his sponsor, Monster Energy. Unfortunately, if he started his Cup career a little over a decade ago, we would have gotten a Monster Energy car from him. But nope, not in this era, unfortunately. I think all the front row motorsports cars are running outside the top 30. Damn, what's up with them tonight?
The information, trying to come here without any practice and hit the ground and have a fast car. It's going to be more difficult.
And I told my mom this not too long ago. I hope SVG stays in NASCAR long enough to win a oval race. I don't care where he wins it. Just want him to win an oval race. Yeah, he's capable of doing that. I wonder who gets the free pass. It might be Zane Smith, I think. I don't know. And as you see down here, BJ McLeod is the only driver out of this race, unfortunately. He went to the garage shortly before the rain delay happened.
There's a few standouts. I mentioned at the start of this run, Chris Buescher definitely needed a little bit more fuel. He's the easy one to kind of just
Well, we'll just see how things play out. Because with that said, here comes the field down pit road. Or field is coming on the pit road.
Been a tough night for Zane Smith. Scored 32nd. But he's the first car one lap down with his caution coming out. He'll get the free pass.
There you go. Yep, it sure is about executing on pit road. I just wish they would. I wish this caution didn't come out because I wanted to see actual green flag pit stops under green, as long as everyone can execute them perfectly. All right, here we go.
I'll tell you what Eric Jones is thinking, Adam. He's thinking about that chase. He's one of those guys riding the bubble. 18 to the good right now. Right side's only for the 43. Likes what he's feeling. He said he's
Oh, wow. Damn, Eric. Oh, jeez. Damn, Eric Jones almost got clipped. Ugh. Did you see that? See that shit? And Blaney, Wallace took no tires. Then Bell won the race off pit road, followed by Larson. Jones with 2. Buescher, Elliott, Hamlin, and several others took. Ugh. Oh, wow. Almost. Damn. Eric Jones almost got clipped by the 2 RFK Fords while coming out of his pit stop. Out of his pit box. Sorry. Damn, I can't speak for shit tonight. Thankfully, everything's all good. We should be good. Should be going back to green soon. Minus the rain delay, this race has gone on for 2 hours, 20 minutes, and now 40 seconds here. Blaney also gained some spots on that pit stop too. The drivers that stayed out like Hocevar, some drivers stayed out to avoid the congestion on pit road. Can't blame them really. Also, Chase Elliott gained some spots on that round of stops. I think they should be good on fuel for the rest of the night. Tires, I don't know, but we'll see. If this race manages to go green all the way to the end, that would be quite something. But hey, on the bright side, at least this race is way better than This race is miles better than the O'Reilly Auto Parts race. So if they go all the way to the end without pitting one more time, they will have got 65 laps of their tires. Well, so far, it's been clean. Well, this race has been a lot cleaner than yesterday's O'Reilly Auto Parts race. And just know, if the big one happens, that doesn't mean it was a bad race. Well, they better do those changes sooner rather than later.
We should make a sport out of this.
America's been chasing faster for 250 years. We just built a sport around it.
Over 60 laps to go in Atlanta, ready for the stretch run. NASCAR on TNT, presented by Napa Auto.
Yeah, that, you know how stage one was caution free? That'll probably be the only long green flag run we'll have tonight, because I know damn well we have not seen our last caution. That's for damn sure.
One and stage 2 winner, Ryan Blaney. I think when he gets that track position, he get the lead back. It'll be tough to wrestle that away from him. He's led more laps tonight in this race than he's led at any track in his career. So looks like that's the car to beat if he can get control of the race. The 9 of Chase Elliott, the 30-year-old, has gone to victory lane 23 times in his career, twice here in Atlanta. He's also won 2 races already this year. It's been a quiet night, not a bad night, just not a great night. Kind of, been around that top 10 all night long. Is he saving his best for last? Can he show some more aggression and try to get this 9 car in victory lane for a 3rd time here at Atlanta?
9 is a good call, but I'm going with his teammate, Kyle Larson. Our reigning champ hasn't won this year. He's on a 43 race winless streak.
All of Chase Elliott's 2 wins at Atlanta have all come in the summer race. I do have the diecast for both of his Atlanta wins. Well, it's always nice to see your favorite driver win at their home track.
Trying to tell him that, give him some love in 3. That means give him a little bit of air, give him some downforce, open up the opportunity for some air to get underneath this 12 car. So if 5 could shade high or offset a little bit, he'll push him down the next straightaway. He'll continue to try to help him as long as he possibly can. Tyler he's talking about, I believe it's Tyler Malden, the spotter for the 5. So Blaney's not even just talking driver crew chief.
All right, we're gonna restart with 60 laps to go in this final stage, or 60 laps in the overall. 60 laps to go in the overall race. So who knows what? Let's see. Chase Elliott's gonna restart 6th. Okay. All right, here we go. Coming back to the green with 60 laps to go. Christopher Bell will lead them off. Here we go. Getting pushed from Eric Jones, and Larson's got Blaney on his, pushing him. Come on, Jones. Give. Blaney coming back. Well, I was wondering when Blaney was going to get the lead back. Well, here we go. Well, they're got to shake him out of the lead and then shuffle him back. Come on, Christopher Bell. I mean, shit. I wouldn't. If Christopher Bell wins tonight, shit. I mean, come on. We just need. Christopher Bell just needs to win, and we can complete the season with all 4 Gibbs cars winning at least 1 race this year. Chase Elliott coming to the inside of the 12.
Chase Elliott right there. Larson slid back a bit. Eric Jones a part of the equation. Outside lane in that green and white 43.
Yeah, Blaney's car is too strong. That's just having a hard time shaking him. And Bell's going to lead that lap.
back to you pulling outside the top 20. With that red, white, blue 19, last week's winner right in it.
Blaney just takes the lead back that easily. This 12 car has unbelievable outright speed.
He does it by himself so much.
I have a feeling the big one's coming, just no matter if when it's gonna happen.
Block there on the 20 car going into turn 1 and 2. Then trying to get around the outside, can't make it happen.
Chase Elliott getting a run on the inside.
Especially after I gets down the road. 3 wide there, the 5, 19, 11. It's going to sort itself out. Chastain on the scene here.
Got that lap down, got a free pass in the game. 4 wide,
Oh wow, 4 wide. Damn, SVG, you just plowed your. He had to aggressively move his way through there. At least he didn't wreck it. Then. Well, Chase Elliott's found his way up into second place. Watch this. Oh shit! Damn, the Trackhouse teammates just double wided the Penske teammates. Bubba Wallace has recovered from his spin tonight. Yeah, it could have been a huge miss. Come on, Larson, give Elliott the push we need. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Chase Elliott to the lead here at Atlanta with 53 laps to go. Larson's coming to the outside. Yep. If I was there, I would stay for this whole race because I want to get my money's worth. Chase Elliott low, Larson to the top.
Teammates for the top spot. Larson looking outside of Elliott. Bell waiting in the wings. Blaney 3 wide.
Damn, Blake.
Slingshot. Look at him. Number 12. Showing the muscle again. And here comes Bubba Wallace in the 23.
Well, you say, Steve, he can do whatever he wants. You can pass him, you can take the lead away. He rebounds so quickly comparable to everyone else. You've always talked about great cars when they get a push, they run that extra car length or 2, and that's what the 12 does. When he gets the run, not only can he get door to door, but he can break those bumper plates and make the car clear, take the position.
Elliott going back to the inside of Larson. And 3 wide for second. Damn, what a move. Bell's coming with the push. 50 to go in this stage.
You just get the churn up there inside the top 10. The turnover of positions, they just exchange them back and forth. 50 to go. Now 49 as they cross the start finish.
Man, if Elliott wins again tonight, this will make my day for sure.
When you need to run, where you need to run, will it work, will it not work? When it looks like they're taking every run, it's true.
Damn, Blaney's led 146 laps tonight. Led over half of this race. Bell going high. Denny Hamlin slides right in from the 23. Oh, shit. Damn. Is it? I don't know if it's me, but looks like all 4 Gibbs cars are up there in the top 15, I think.
Hamlin's run a great race tonight. When you think about how they managed the evening, didn't have a great starting spot.
Briscoe's 12th, okay.
Got some points in stage 2 and now very much alive. Running inside the top 5.
I guess I'll take this.
The 5 still right on the track bumper. Chase
Chase Elliott getting a push from Larson again. He's going to get another push to get to the inside. He's going to get the lead again. Damn.
Chase Elliott won this race before that moved down into turn one. Bubba Wallace around the bottom. But a big little help down there. Falling behind, right behind this 12 car in the third. Get it to the inside. Taking every run.
Kyle Larson charging up the inside. Daniel Suarez right there. Great average running position for the 7 tonight after he got inside the top 10. He's really stayed there.
Chastain's still chipping away at it back there in ninth. This is his kind of racetrack.
Oh, wow. Chastain's coming up into the top 10. Daniel Suarez is up there.
He was a runner-up here, 2022 in both races. The first year, he went to the drafting configuration here at EchoPark Speedway.
Of Reddick looking to the inside of Elliott.
Look at Reddick circling to the front. Going inside a chase for the race lead. Got his teammate Bubba Wallace right behind him.
What a swarm of flies. Gosh. Oh, Bubba got real tight right there. Wow. Larson got to his left rear, made him really, really tight up the racetrack.
Blaney 3 wide for the lead.
It's a broken record. The 12 loses it and takes it right back.
Oh, the 9's going to be shot out of a cannon here down the front stretch.
Something fell, just hammered that thing and pushed it forward.
The speed, the reaction, the twitch, it's almost like you're watching an RC race. The cars don't look real. They change direction just so quickly. The runs come and go. And the top 20 are just all over each other. And what happens is, we talk about the move Blaney, when they get that shove to the bottom and they turn left, you almost need all 3 lanes. You're carrying so much speed to keep the axle right. But the 23 does right here. He turns left. He's going to go in. Now he's going to be looking for the lane to clear the 9. The 9 won't give it to him. So the 23 has to slow his car down, knowing he doesn't have the real estate. Now the 20's going to shove the 9. The 5's going to take advantage of the
Oh, wow. Larson going to the inside. 3 wide at the 23 and 20. Yeah, they are clicking off fast. Man, this live stream has now surpassed 6 hours now. I'm going to take a quick.
Trying to drive across the nose of the 5 here. The 5 will have to go up the racetrack looking for clean air. Now Blaney's just trying to break the draft, not allow them to get a big run on him down the front straightaway.
40 laps to go. Think about how great Blaney has been. What about Team Penske in the draft? They won the draft in 12 consecutive seasons. 0 for 3 so far in 2026. Ryan Blaney trying to do it again for the captain. And don't look now, but things snug when you talk about the regular season championship battle. And Blaney starting to enter that conversation. Got the margin inside of 70 behind Hamlin and Reddick. And some really good tracks coming for the 12.
Yeah, impressive tonight. And you mentioned it. You look at that short track swing throughout the rest of the summer. That's if he wins the race. You take the points advantage of the win, and you
Come on, Bubba Wallace, get around your.
It's about as good a night as you can have. And that's a big, big swing. You're pointing at him.
Man, if Bubba Wallace, my top pick for tonight, wins tonight, I'm just going to be flabbergasted. Oh, Jesus.
A year ago, he's an outstanding drafter. This one long from Overville. 37 this time by, still on the board.
We're getting into the part of the run where cars aren't handling that well. They're starting to get tight, starting to get loose, starting to be challenged.
Well, as they stand or as they run, Hamlin leads Reddick by 22 points.
Now under big move. Who was that? I think it was Suarez changed. I thought it was getting turned into the outside wall.
Look at Reddick. Leaning on the inside of Larson. Very wide back there.
No wonder Blaney talks about how he's mentally exhausted after running this race. Chastain wraps the bottom of 1 and 2, drives up in front of the 43, gets a big push. Just methodically chipping away at it.
As long as Larson can just stay up there, he can.
Outside of the 20 of Bell.
Chastain, another driver with a long winless streak. 9 drivers that won a season ago, yet to go to victory lane in 2026.
Chastain, Bell, Larson, Michael McDowell, Eric Jones, and Bubba Wallace too. Yeah, Bubba Wallace's winless streak is almost a year now.
Worked on it every time they came into the pit stop. Took 2 tires that last stop. Wanted to get track position.
34 to go.
Another car trying to get into the battle back here is Hocevar. Come from the back of the pack. He had a tire issue not many laps ago. He's had to work really hard to get himself back up here in the front.
Start calling him the comeback kid when it comes to racing.
Hocevar coming back.
Rallied for a tire issue in the spring as well. Right there with his teammates. Got Suarez behind him as he slides up, and not too far back, Michael McDowell at his 71.
Still battling up front.
Bubba Wallace making a play.
Well, you want to go back and talk about these guys on the backside of the top 10? That's racing for the lead. Almost every lap.
Oh, finally, different leader. Reddick can push Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace to the lead now. Finally. Oh, Chase Elliott's still there. He's got to help Larson now. If he can, just needs to not. If he loses that front pack, they're in trouble.
Look at Chase Elliott diving to the inside of Bell.
Chastain and Hocevar. Start of this story. Not sure what the second chapter is going to be.
Cut from the same cloth. And both showing some muscle late tonight. Hocevar going after another one.
Well, they told us in pre-race he wanted to be raced hard. Each and every race is getting his wish by everyone tonight. No one cutting anyone any slack.
Laps to go. Bubba Wallace leads. His teammate Tyler Reddick for him, Shannon.
Tyler Reddick just told his crew that he is getting a little bit tight, but his crew chief Billy Scott said you have better tires than the guys in front of you. He took
Why are these guys doing?
last stop. He said go up there and control the race.
I hear you, man, but I'm telling you, it's tight.
Bubba Wallace got huge.
But I know what this car's doing. I'd answer a different way. Good information. I'm not going to see you again.
Larson, Elliott stuck back there. Nope.
I'll see you in February.
29 to go. Oh, Blaney in the wall. Blaney just hit the wall. Caution's out.
We got caution for the 5th time this evening.
He's upset. Yeah. He got squeezed right there.
Yeah, Blaney
Up.
said, what was that?
Yeah.
I have no idea what he was doing.
I think we're going to let him know, I think, right here.
Wow. He's hot. So Allmendinger had the problem.
Allmendinger had a problem.
With 29 to go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Looks like the tire went down again.
You see the issue with the 16.
Blaney might have to get that checked out because I would hate for him to have a.
You know, it's unfortunate because they came in 16 points below the chase cut line. And if you feel like a wild card race like this, maybe there's an opportunity for them to make something happen.
It's AJ back here in the right side of the screen, just right front tire blows out.
Oh yeah, that was a hard hit. I think the caution was for the 16, not.
And this is the block of the 23 car. Bubba Wallace up the racetrack, and
Oops.
there was no contact, but the 12 gets loose up there in the little bit of the 30 stuff. Take a look at it. Right to the top, and Bubba blocks it.
Oh yeah. Well, at least we got a decent green flag run. Well, you can't blame Blaine for being frustrated.
We saw Osabar work his way through traffic. He's up the pit. Blaine has had just such an amazing night, leading 158 laps.
Going to be 33 cars on the lead lap. Todd Gilliland, the last of those, will get the free pass here. He's going to report Team 23 radio.
Bubba Wallace just came on the radio, Adam, and wanted to know if Ryan Blaney was upset at him. He said, is he pissed? Tell him I'm sorry. They're going to stay out here, want to keep that track position.
Scoring loop says Blaney's the leader. Well, AJ Allmendinger's night's pretty much done. He goes behind the wall.
Talking about pitting, but they will not pit. Jonathan Asser said, I don't think this damage is bad enough for us to pit. I think it's just a scuff. Blaney's still trying to calm down a little bit from the incident that happened, but they right now are not going to pit for the 12. Asser thinks everything should be fine and the damage really not that bad. They see Ryan kind of swerving the car back and forth just to make sure there's no rub there.
But if you're in the back half of the field, you're going to come to pit road right here to find an advantage. All these leaders aren't going to give up track position. You're going to have to go take it. And for that, I think a little bit of extra fuel for some overtime and some fresh good years. For one of Ross Chastain, if he wants to be Mr. Aggressive, running in the 8th position, be the first, and he will be the first. And because of that, he will bring almost every other car behind him to pit road. These runs will get bigger. Your car might handle good, but Dale, if I shove you off the corner 5 or 8 miles an hour faster than you've done all day, that's how I might be able to divide and just push you off the mountain.
I also think here you get an advantage for some of these drivers in the in-season challenge. Maybe that's the difference.
Well, they might as well pit now.
Here comes Ross Chastain, the one pulling into his box. He told his crew chief Brandon McSwain, I am tightest on entry and exit. Let's see what the call is here. Looks like Ross Chastain getting 4 tires as he drives.
The 1 and 9 are getting 4. I mean, you might as well.
Told his crew chief, my car is tight, but balance is good.
11 cars stay on the racetrack. Inside of 25.
Well, looked like SVG won that race off pit road.
Running shoes that push the laws of aerodynamics. It all starts with Skechers Hyperburst technology, a supercritical foam that gives Aeroburst unbelievable responsive propulsion, plus a carbon-infused weight plate that returns more energy. Skechers Aeroburst.
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every head. When you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing. Who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your sport.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. Some say it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything because, frankly, it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's, we have the meat.
In the U.S., there's a break-in every 26 seconds. Simply Steak does more than just alert. We stop crime before it starts.
Stop. This is Simply Steak. You're being monitored and recorded. I'm requesting police dispatch.
Using AI alerts, U.S.-based live agents help deter breaking. Simply safe, no long-term contracts. Monitoring and deterrence plans starting around $1 a day. A Chewy pharmacy orders on the way for homework. The homebody who only goes outside when nature calls. My mom uses Chewy to get flea and tick meds at a great price. Delivered fast, right to their door. For quality meds, for life with pets, there's Chewy. Zip down, watch this. Zip down helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Watch this. And data shows that people taking Zepbound lost up to 48 pounds. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if allergic to it or if you or someone in your family had MTC or MEN2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or serious allergic reactions. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience seizures before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills, taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin causing blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worse physical problems. Ask your doctor about Zepbound. Zepbound, watch this.
Racing track tonight and expect the next weekend. Short track racing at North Wilkesboro. Saturday is the truck side of
God, can someone? If I hear one more bitchin' ass fire.
North Wilkesboro, 450 laps of short track goodness. We look forward to that. And now we do our cow sheep market odds. Cow sheep traders are currently forecasting Denny Hamlin to win the in-season challenge. That's who I think. Well, I got to tell you, he's behind Christopher Bell, who he's next up with tonight.
Well, Bubba Wallace is now the fourth driver tonight to lead 10 or more laps. So it's Wallace, Blaney, Hocevar, and of course Ty Gibbs. SVG is the first one on new tires. Well, new tires, old tires. Let's see how this goes, as I always say. All right, 23 to go. Polls closing with 10 to go, just to give y'all a heads up. For those who haven't voted yet.
Blaney assists the host of our back on field. Boy, that thing was dancing big time, but he hangs on to it. And now Hocevar coming through the inside.
Well, that weight pressure for those new tires, 8 or 10 rows back, is going to be real.
Ryan Blaney just going to have a massive vibration after that restart, Steve.
Oh, remember that wall contact? He didn't get a chance to feel it out. He was into the wall when the caution came out.
All of his other teammates are mired back there.
Something like that. Obviously, there's air in the tires. 12's going to have to ride it out at this point.
There's live alert.
It doesn't look slow as he takes the lead back from the 77 of Hocevar.
Well, it's only a matter of time for that vibration gets worse. 23, 21 to go. Damn, it's 3 by 3 by 3 by 3 by 3.
Some kind of mistake. 4 wide back there. Multiple rows back. That's what's going to happen. We've seen people get out of shape and people behind them be patient and allow them to gather it up. There's going to be less patience. They're going to try to push the issue, not give enough space. That's how the wreck can happen.
You know, the other thing here, Jeff, we talk about mental focus. We're past 1 o'clock in the morning.
Past 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, their intensity's picking up. Oh, Jesus Christ, Bush shirt. Damn, just sense it. Oh, Larson! Oh, there he goes. Oh, wow. Damn, Larson go. Looks like he got loose. Larson should be fine. But fuck, yeah. Oh, yeah, I hate to say it, but some of the drivers on old tires gonna have to pit. Yeah, Larson's car is fine, but he's gonna have to pit. Well, at least he's not stuck in the grass. At least. Yeah, this is gonna hurt, but could have been a lot. Man, the fact that we haven't had the big one. Damn, there was a fucking stack. That looks like Reddick. Is that the 35? That looks like the 35. Or is that? Oh no, it's the 54. Sorry, wrong Monster Energy. Yeah, he's come up fast on the 11.
It's not too far from where Larson went for a ride here in the spring. Slid down, had that contact with Shane.
Well, we're closer to the end now. I mean, it hasn't gotten worse. At least this race has been nothing. Is nowhere near what we saw yesterday. SVG's coming too. SVG got, as a matter of fact, he got a bunch of free spots on that, in that little stack up. We got probably got like one or two.
It's too late to lift now. It's too late in the game to lift. You can't really afford to cut guys' brakes. Just lost some air or something. Yeah, got a little dirty air on the track.
There's something to think about here as we get this reset. Those drivers that came down to lap 234. I referenced Shane Van Gisbergen. He got 2 tires. Shown 7th right now. The guys that got 4, Chastain 10th, Busher, and 11th. This reset is probably a good thing for them.
Yeah, it's definitely a good thing because it bunches the field back up. The negative is they're losing laps, right? And they're probably hoping that the tires up front get a little hot and slick. Bubba Walsh running 4th. Let's listen in the radio on the 23.
What at the end of the day, that was stupid.
Chase Elliott's back there in 15.
You're on the car. Okay, I'm done.
Not sure what he's talking about, but appreciate the animation. He's disappointed that I guess they made a decision by committee.
The SVG is the highest Chevy once again. Dang, he had Zillish with him. Now he's got Chastain with him.
Felt like that maybe his personal choice would have been a better situation for them. That's a driver's speed. He's just translated. We were not looking at each other like, what the heck's he talking about? They're like, oh, I'll tell you what. I know exactly what he means.
I definitely do not speak that language.
I speak driver or coochie eye roll, coochie head shake. Those are, I understand that animation. Radio, sometimes I need a little translation.
He's a Hall of Famer. He's a Daytona 500 champion. He is a NASCAR radio interpreter. Alan Hart Jr. An update, driver 12, 165 out front. Now it's time to try and finish it, Marty. So Ryan Blaney did talk about the vibration with the spotter Tim Pila. Listen in.
It's forever going to be in the fence. It's break. They're down the back. It get any better. It's terrible, but it's driving fun. Probably just me. We go.
It's terrible is the quote, Dell Jr. So how you going to manage that, number one? But number two, long debate on the radio about which lane to choose. We just heard Bubba Wallace's thoughts on lane choice. Jonathan Hassel weighing in on that. Tim Fiedel as well. Blaney said, Jr., my inclination is to go with the top, but the last 2 restarts have been one from the bottom. It's Blaney's choice. What would you choose?
Yeah, I think the bottom is the one that I like the best. I have seen that happen over and over again where it looks like the outside gets the launch, but as we go down into turn 3, the inside side drafts and then wraps the shorter route on the bottom and can clear by the time they get to turn 2. So I kind of like that bottom groove. And he believes that some of the paint or something, some of the paint on the wall has gotten in between the wheel and the tire. We went up there and pushed the wall, and that may have the wheel out of balance, and that's the vibration he feels.
I just want to set the stage of what Blaney was saying there, because I think we all take for granted what these guys do. I wanted to be close to the wall in case whatever it was broke. So he doesn't slow down, he doesn't lift, he doesn't come to pit road. He literally just moves his car closer to the wall in case whatever breaks goes bad. It's gonna, I guess, hit.
Yeah, it's a short route. Rich Petty used to run against the wall back in the 70s, and it was because he said, if anything bad happens, I didn't have a long way to go before I hit the wall.
And he goes low here. Hocevar, who pushed him last time on the inside lane, goes outside. He'll take the front row. So it's going to be Bell behind Blaney this time around.
So it's going to be Blaney, Hocevar, Bell, Wallace, Reddick, Jones, Gibbs, SVG, Chastain, and Hamlin. The top 10 for this week.
How that can work out if we did have sort of failure of any kind being at the bottom of the racetrack.
What's going on, Danielle?
Let's take a listen to Carson Hocevar. Here's his mindset, Adam, with 15 to go on the radio.
Keep ripping there with him. See if we can get LA roll.
Carson Hocevar is having fun referencing that Talladega Nights famous quote. He said, winners choose the front row, Luke. We're staying out.
All right, lights are going. 14 laps to go to settle this race.
Hocevar, loose as a goose. And Luke Lambert, I mean, no business on the pit box, I'm not sure how calculated is.
It's in the vocabulary of the man behind the wheel. He's an artist. That's not me. I'm thinking he's an artist. He drives what he feels. This is not
All right, 14 laps to decide the Cup Series race at Atlanta. Here we go. Hope and pray that this all goes well. And Hocevar is going to get a jump at the start. Bubba Wallace giving the 77 a push.
Chase Elliott back there making it happen in the 9.
Chase Elliott making it. He's on the bottom. He's got his teammates behind him, Byron and Bowman. Come on, Hocevar. Come on, Bubba Wallace. That's the push we need. Anyways, voting poll is going to be closing soon again. Last call. 50% Elliott, 41% Blaney, 41% for Blaney, Bubba Wallace 3%, Austin Hill 6%. Got that message on the TV saying, "Are you still there?" I'm gonna go by what I see on the TV, not on the leaderboard, because it's like a lap ahead, lap and a half ahead of me. It seems. 11 to go. Reddick going to the inside, 3 wide on the bottom. All right, here we go. All right, 10 to go. Poll is officially closed. Chase Elliott's back up there. He's in 6th place. Gee, maybe that 4 tires was the right call, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Come on, Hocevar. Oh, Chase Elliott going for fourth. He's on the inside of the 20. All right, 8 laps to go to decide the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series race at Atlanta Motor Speedway, the Quaker State 400. Ryan Blaney has been the best car all night, but he's got a pack of hungry drivers right behind him, literally. Coming 7 to go this time by. Bubba Wallace to the outside of the 20. The 77 can just get... Oh. Oh, Eric Jones got into the wall a bit. I think he should be fine, I think. Hocevar up high. Belt. Hocevar looking to the inside. Here we go. Oh, Eric Jones got a problem. That's not good. SVG. Oh, there goes Larson. Oh, wow. There he goes. Oh, wreck. Caution's out. Riley Herbst is in it. Chase Briscoe's in it. Wow. Austin Hill's in it. Yeah, that's definitely going to be overtime.
He's not going to be able to continue. He's going to need some help. 35
Yeah, that 5's done.
Heavy damage as well.
Guys are just outside the top 10.
It was almost a matter of time. They were wrecking every lap.
Yeah. Well, they were prone to getting, they were itching their wreck, and then Hamlin just clipped. Hamlin clipped the 5. Oh, shit.
On the bottom of the racetrack, with multiple cars collected there going into turn 3.
Yep, that wasn't going to end well. Like Chase Elliott dodged that wreck. Close call. And 19 was spinning right in front of him. Here's the 19. That's not. Wow, Chase Elliott, man, close. Man, wasn't meant to be tonight for those drivers. Bubba Wallace got some debris on his grip. Damn, Austin. Is Austin Hill about to crack the top? He was about to crack the top 10 right there. And Bowman went for a slide. He should be good, I think.
It kind of derails a lot of great momentum that Briscoe had rolling in the last couple of weeks.
No doubt.
It also hurts a little bit of the cushion the 5 car of Larson had to the cars behind him at points in 7, 8, 9, 10. Larson 6 turns. Those guys chasing in Hocevar.
Oops.
Right now scored as the race leader.
Just an odd wreck.
And Hamlin just didn't give him any room. 22's got some debris on his grill.
We've heard of the spotter radio. These spotters have been working all night. The amount of information is unbelievable. But at some point, the 5 didn't know the 11 was there. I thought the 11 had every right to be in that position. And you see the damage across the left front of the 11.
Yeah, and 3 of the guys involved, part of the in-season challenge. Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, Alex Bowman, all looking to advance.
SVG running in 5th place. Austin Dillon's up there.
Not happy with the back. I can translate that driving speed. That means the car is a little tighter than Danny would prefer it to be at this moment. You have to ask yourself with the in-season challenge, Briscoe off.
Well, it's official. Didn't think we were going to get to overtime, but yep, the action's starting to pick up. It's picked up for sure.
The count points staying on the racetrack.
Go down to Danielle.
With Charles tonight here, Bubba Wallace's crew chief, they're going to line up third on this restart. Charles, what do you make of your chances? What's your message to your driver?
Yeah, chances are good. No real message needed. He knows what he needs to do. The Columbia Toyota Camry's been really strong all night long. Bubba's doing great. We had to come back to the front from the back there one time, and it got back up here. So we're in it. We're in it to win it. So if we can close it out here.
What's going to be the key on this restart?
Passing
The 5 and 19 are most likely done. I'm not sure about the 35.
Thank you.
Adam?
Yeah, this restart is going to be wild. The choose is going to be huge.
Yeah, I mean, there really is no plan. You're going to try to get some help.
This is going to be because if Hocevar and Blaney line up on the inside, Blaney's going to give Hocevar the push, and then the 2311 teammates will line up on the outside.
Yeah, that's harsh. I think, honestly, I know a lot of people have a lot of opinions about that, but I think that's his way of sort of breaking the nervous tension and the anxiety or the pressure.
Yeah, after this race is over, y'all are free to head off to bed or whichever way. I was like, come on, we're almost at the finish. We're almost there.
It's not rattled. I don't know what else to think about that.
Might loosen things up for him and maybe take some pressure off of the guys around him on that 77 team as well. Shannon?
Yeah, here with the crew chief for Tyler Reddick, Billy Scott. You guys are right there in the mix, Billy. We did hear Tyler say a little while ago that it was a little tight. What kind of car do you guys have for this final stretch?
Yeah, it was back in traffic anyway, but being up in clean air, it's been driving great, and it's tough to overcome those two up front, but we just got to hope get a good run at the right time.
What is your message to him right now? Is it just it's in his hands, go get it?
Yeah, it is. Take every run, and again, something has to work out right, and hope we're in the right spot again.
Thank you, Billy.
You're welcome.
I don't know what goes on the inside, but Billy Scott just always presents positivity and confidence.
First, it comes down to where you're going to choose, and then where you think you're going to be.
That sounded better than the Carson Hocevar version, you know what I mean?
I wonder if that was these guys are tripping. They are.
Well, this race has surpassed 3 hours, 11 minutes, and about to be 20 seconds.
So, you would think that, the crew chief, team, or whatever.
I'm just as tired as you guys are. But once again, guys, I appreciate y'all for sticking it out for a little over 6 hours. It's pushing 7 now. I'm again just tired as you are. Overall, it's been a good race tonight. It's been miles better than the O'Reilly Auto Parts race yesterday. The truck race was close enough, but not really. I mean, it got a little crazy there at the end, but you get the point. Could have been worse. Looks like Larson's good to go, but I think Riley Herbst is done. Man, Riley Herbst was running good too late. All right, well, I'm not looking forward to this, but here we go. Time for the choose.
They push through 1 and 2. They stay connected down in the 3 and 4. But when we see the white flag, the momentum from rows 3 and 4 will be coming. What can these two do?
After seeing the inside line win the restart, so
All right, so it's going to be Hocevar, Blaney, Reddick, Wallace, SVG, Bell, Austin Dillon, Ty Gibbs, Chastain, and Eric Jones. Your top 10. I mean, as much as I don't want eliminated attempts, it's probably best that let's try and make it.
If the front four stay organized, in my mind, it's Bell or SVG. Who they usually break off. Who in the third row starts going forward, and when they do, they pull out.
And if someone's pushing, don't.
That would be different than the restarts we've seen tonight.
Housemark's going to have a great launch, I think, to clear this 12, or it'll be difficult for him to have the lead going into turn 3.
The other thing, make sure you get your move in at the right time, because once we get the white flag, it may be too late. If the caution comes out, the race at that point would be over. It's overtime, presented by Credit One.
All right, time to decide the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series Summer Race at Atlanta. And we're going to do it with an overtime finish. Here we go. 2 laps to decide it. Hocevar getting a push from Reddick, but here comes Blaney with the push. Come on. Shit. Come on, Reddick. Give Hocevar a push. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Thank you, Reddick. Thank you, Reddick. See you, Blaney. But bye. Come on, SVG! Come on! Oh my God! Here we go. We're gonna make it to the white flag. 1 to go. 1 to go. Oh shit! Got too far out. Fuck. Come on. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here they go. Here they go. Up there goes Zane Smith. Oh. Oh, here we go. 3 wide for the race lead. It's going to be an Atlanta photo finish. Here we go. Go, 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 go. What? Blaney won. Wow. Man, SVG, he almost had it. Wow, I'm surprised they didn't throw the yellow, but I mean, at least they kept it going. Wow. Oh, damn it. Hocevar got a little too far out. Dang, it looked like the one that Suarez won 2 years ago.
13 straight seasons, Team Penske has put one of their cars in victory lane in the draft. Blaney won here in the old
Wow.
generation 2021.
Well, Blaney has wins at Atlanta on both. Well, Blaney has wins on both Atlanta configurations. Damn, he led 171 laps tonight. Wow. Damn it. Oh, kind of wish Reddick stayed with Hocevar. And then, yeah. Well, it happened. Yeah. I'm surprised that vibration didn't get worse and that those old tires held up. I mean, to be honest, there was no shot that any of the small, aside from Spire Motorsports, some of the other small teams were not up there to go for the win. So, not as painful as yesterday. Damn, wow. Race finishes at 1:48 a.m. in the morning, or Monday morning. Wow. You know what? Good for Blaney. Whether if you love or hate him, it was a he was eventually going to win again. Who would have thought it would have come here at Atlanta of all places? What man? Look at that fireworks show too. Nice. Wow. What a race.
Here's Marty Snyder. Adam, you never know what you'll see around 2 a.m. on a racetrack. And the fans who stuck around here in Atlanta got to see a special one, a 3-wide finish with one of the most popular drivers in
Well,
NASCAR.
I was hoping the next Ford win would be an RFK win, but it was just another Penske win. Oh well. I mean, they haven't won.
What an impressive performance, a max points day for this 12 team. Win the pole, win stage 1, win stage 2, win the race. And as is customary, Ryan Blaney will take the flag, find a young fan in the stands, run out, and they get to walk home with that checkered flag. Doing that right now. Well, night, everyone, for Ryan Blaney. Holy smokes, man. Take me through that overtime restart.
Yeah, pretty wild. I was thinking it's okay. Let's take the front row and we'll see who get behind me. And then Bubba gave me really good shoves. On the restart, we got hooked up really good. And then Bubba and I got a huge run down the front straightaway, and I was able to get to the outside of Carson. Wasn't able to clear him, and then Bubba went through like bottom down the back, which lined up for a really cool finish at the line. And I really have to shout out Christopher Bell for being right on the bumper all the way through 3 and 4, and Big Push. He was a big reason why we won the race, so I appreciate that, Christopher. But the fans, thank you guys for sticking around, guys.
At 2 a.m.
Is it 2 a.m.? Almost. That's my bedtime, but it ain't past y'all. So
wow.
Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with us.
How tough was driving with that vibration after you made the walk?
Well, Shahir, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you for sticking it out for nearly 7 hours. I'll see you next week at North Wilkesboro. Hope the racing there will be good, and see how everything else goes afterwards.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Luckily, it wasn't any damage. We couldn't keep running. But I appreciate Body Armor, Flash IV. Really cool paint scheme we got on this thing. Appreciate Ford Racing, Ford Motor Company, Menards, Advanced Auto Parts.
With all that said, folks, that is going to put a wrap
Everybody makes this possible, and pretty cool to win here.
What a dominant car. What a way to bring it home for Ryan Blaney and Team Penske.
We got the Atlanta race done.
Yeah, and we were watching the replay there.
That's Ryan Blaney on the win.
For Bubba Wallace. You said possibly there could be a penalty, and there will be. He'll be the last guy.
Have we pitted probably with about 30
rule
to
is
go?
you cannot advance your position below the yellow line. The 77 does block a little, but leaves clearly an entire lane to his left. Bubba goes to the left of the yellow line. That is out of bounds. You have punched it multiple times. Dale, you called it live. NASCAR has agreed and moving Bubba Wallace now. Last car on the lead lap.
And it doesn't have to be the entire car. NASCAR officiates that. Those left side tires.
Well, Bubba Wallace penalized for going below the double yellow line.
A devastating blow there for Bubba Wallace. Came home second, will now be scored 29th because of that penalty, Bubba. Were you aware you went below the double yellow? Did you feel you were forced down there?
No, I turned left and got super loose, and so just to keep it straight, I ended up there. It's unfortunate. You go back and look at SMT, I was all over the brakes trying to just get the spot back. So it says don't go to the below the yellow line and gain in your position, which I did. I was still third, and I got a shove from the 54 to go to second. So technically, no positions were gained.
All right, race just ended.
Data shows me trying to get it back.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace got penalized for going below the yellow line. So that gives us second place to Bell and third place to Hocevar.
Another race for Wallace. Okay, talk to me later when you go.
All right. All right, Mom. Bye.
Will be fun. You know, he had an opportunity to give there a lot, and he didn't do that. And so when I told him that, he quickly went on the defense, said, "Don't block." When you hit me square in the bumper, it means you just ran right into me. So the block was clean. But yeah, that's Twitter teammates.
Bubba Wallace, guys.
Got a lot of frustration there for Evelyn. That's coming off of the
he did with the All-Star.
You lost 25 spots. That's right. Somebody just cut that right for you. She's pretty frustrated.
We still can't make it past that.
Rule is, and it's unfortunate, but
Extreme.
we're just going to have to.
I've been live for almost 7 hours. We got it done. We got the Atlanta race done.
In my mind, you called it live.
Congrats to Ryan Blaney.
Oh, wait, take a look at the points lead here. Denny Hamlin still holds the points lead over Reddick, albeit 24 points now. So, yeah, Reddick finished better than Hamlin tonight. So, yeah. And Blaney is chopped into the points lead. It's now down to 65 now. We're sitting fifth right now, so not too bad.
I thought Jones would have maybe pitted probably with about 30 to go. Maybe we could add a shot. Probably take a sixth-place finish. Bubba almost had it. Crystal Bell versus Oscar made things fun again. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with how this played out. So we'll see what happens with post-race inspection and everything. But yeah, I am tired beyond belief. I genuinely appreciate all you guys that have stuck.
He gets his second victory of 2026.
Wow, what a race. Man. Well, after everything we went through with the rain delay and everything, NASCAR remained committed to getting this race in all the way to the full distance, even if it went to overtime or not, or whether if it went to overtime or not. Either way, NASCAR managed to get tonight's race in, and man, no matter how hard the rest of the field tried, they just could not stop Ryan Blaney from. I mean, Blaney, starting on the pole, I'm like, okay, wasn't expecting much, but I was not expecting him to be the dominant car this race. I mean, he was just, man, he could not be. The field literally could not find a way to shake him loose. I mean, Ford hasn't won in a while since March when Blaney went Phoenix, and I was hoping the next Ford win would be, I don't know, at the very least an RFK win. But however, though, I had a feeling it was going to be a Penske win, and it had to be Blaney. So, yeah. And he did it in the body armor car. And as I said, Blaney now has 2 wins at Atlanta on both configurations, the old one and the new one. And both of his Atlanta wins have come with body armor on the car, which is also cool, albeit 2 different paint schemes, obviously. And as you just saw there, as you probably just heard there, my top pick, Bubba Wallace, he came close, but he had second place in hand. But yeah, he did unfortunately go below the double yellow line, and he got demoted all the way back to 29th place. Fuck me. Hey, I see right here, Connor Zilish finally finished a cup race finally. Or he made it through a cup race without wrecking his car. So I'll give him that. 13th, God bless. Could have been so much. Man, we had a shot. We had a shot to win tonight, but we just after pitting, we kind of got shuffled back a bit, and we made it as far as 5th or 6th place, but I think we got shuffled out again there on those last 3 or 2 laps. So yeah, I was hope. I mean, shit. If it wasn't Blaney, I wouldn't mind Bell or Hocevar winning. Ty Gibbs was up there. And man, despite not leading laps, Eric Jones, man, he scores a top 5 after all this. So hey, not a bad result. At least, dang, 3 drafting. Man, show legacy once again showing speed on the drafting tracks once again, and of course it's Eric Jones again. Man, that that next win of his is so close, but yet so far away. And once again, well, he may have not won the race, but SVG, but SVG, he made those 4 tires work. He ended up getting a 6th place finish. Wish it could have been a few positions better, but it is what it is. Austin Dillon, he qualified in the top 5 and he finished 7th. Not a bad night for him. Logano, Busher, Reddick, so forth. Hamlin 12th. Let's see. Todd Gilliland gets a top 20 finish after spending most of this race outside the top 30. And where did Larson finish? Fuck. 14th. 34th. Well, just wasn't meant to be. But it's only a matter of time before he gets back to victory lane, that's for sure. So yeah, overall this race was miles better than the O'Reilly Auto Parts race yesterday. Yeah, again, Blaney was the best car. Whether if you love or hate him, you should not have been shocked that he won to begin with. But it's nice to see that we got another. It was nice to see we got another Atlanta photo finish. It looks almost like the 2024 winter/spring race that Suarez won. It was very close. So yeah, I know some people are probably going to question that penalty call on Bubba Wallace, but you know what? That's just how it is. Not much more you can say or do about it, but that's just how NASCAR does things. That's the first time on this new configuration that someone's been called out, been penalized for going below the double white line. So yeah. So yep. Overall, got to give props to NASCAR on getting this race in, and we made it. It's someone brought this up online on Twitter. It's literally been 67 races, no pun intended, since the last race was postponed to the next day. The fact that we've gone this long without postponing a race, that's pretty. This is pretty damn impressive. So yeah. So yeah. Once again, glad we got this race in despite the 3-hour, 9-minute rain delay. Blaney was the best car. Racing from start to finish was great. Was good. The field they tried, but Blaney was just the best car. And oh, what's this? How many? Oh wow! So this win tonight is Ford's 750th win in the Cup Series. Wow. 50 more to 800. So, yeah. At the end there, Hocevar, he sure made things interesting. if he hadn't gotten too far out, I think he most likely would have won that race. So yeah. So yep. All right. So with that said, as we surpass 7 hours and 3 minutes, I'm gonna end it off here. Thank you all for watching. I will see you all next weekend for the NASCAR races at North Wilkesboro. And until then, have a good rest of your night and week, and I'll see you all next weekend. All right, bye everyone. Peace out, y'all.